I'm back in my bag, yo. Conscious. ISO. Down back in my bag and I ain't gotta brag, I do this shit for real. When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive with no steering wheel. Shorty throw that thing back in a pair of heels. Yeah, she be riding on that thing like a Ferris wheel. Yeah, I love them dark skin, brown skin, caramel. You know I had to bring it to the hood like she Karen Civil when she keep on turning head. Cause when she walk that thing jiggle, jiggle.
And we going back to back on them like we Huey and we Riley. This that back in my back flow, we back again so highly. This that back in my back flow, we back to change the climate. This that back in my back flow, we bring the force like Tommy. Back in my back flow. Back in my, yeah, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, I'm back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, this my, back in my bag flow.
Back again, yeah, we keep on stacking it, what's happening? Everything in Gucci got me feeling like I'm dapper then. Life has been a movie, yeah, so shout out to the cameraman. Pull up to the scene, it's going down like an avalanche.
Steady going up like a travel plan. Homer Simpson face, lucky power plant. Yeah, I'm off that dope like I'm back again to Vizzy at the Millies. Out on Club Hearst, give the word if it's a city, Lord forgive me. Still having motion, dog, so why would I slow it? Make it rain on them, bust a band, then you throw it. We was steady having it, even at our lowest. High speed road runner, keep my motor going.
Hey, hey, people feel away, but they don't show it. Gotta watch the people that's around you, that you grow it. They be coming around you with some plans to steal your moment. Soon as I bust a nut, she be like, baby, where you going? Never slowing down, it's enough to go around. Yeah, you probably knew it's then, but really you don't know it's now. Niggas let it show and tell, but all my niggas know me well. It was either chase a dream or go to jail, but none of us ain't going.
And we going back to back on them like we Huey and we Riley. This that back in my back flow, we back again so highly. This that back in my back flow, we back to change the climate. This that back in my back flow, we bring the force like Tommy. Back in my back flow. Back in my, yeah, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, I'm back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, this my, back in my bag flow,
Yeah, not for real. Double live. Do it, die, you already know. Don't try. This at home, cause none of y'all really fucking with us.
I'm back in my bag, yo. Conscious. ISO. Down back in my bag and I ain't gotta brag, I do this shit for real. When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive with no steering wheel. Shorty throw that thing back in a pair of heels. Yeah, she be riding on that thing like a Ferris wheel. Yeah, I love them dark skin, brown skin, caramel. You know I had to bring it to the hood like she Karen Civil when she keep on turning head. Cause when she walk that thing jiggle, jiggle.
And we going back to back on them like we Huey and we Riley. This that back in my back flow, we back again so highly. This that back in my back flow, we back to change the climate. This that back in my back flow, we bring the force like Tommy. Back in my back flow. Back in my, yeah, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, I'm back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, this my, back in my bag flow.
Back again, yeah, we keep on stacking it, what's happening? Everything in Gucci got me feeling like I'm dapper then. Life has been a movie, yeah, so shout out to the cameraman. Pull up to the scene, it's going down like an avalanche.
Steady going up like a travel plan. Homer Simpson face, lucky power plant. Yeah, I'm off that dope like I'm back again to Vizzy at the Millies. Out on Club Hearst, give the word if it's a city, Lord forgive me. Still having motion, dog, so why would I slow it? Make it rain on them, bust a band, then you throw it. We was steady having it, even at our lowest. High speed road runner, keep my motor going.
Hey, hey, people feel away, but they don't show it. Gotta watch the people that's around you, that you grow it. They be coming around you with some plans to steal your moment. Soon as I bust a nut, she be like, baby, where you going? Never slowing down, it's enough to go around. Yeah, you probably knew it's then, but really you don't know it's now. Niggas let it show and tell, but all my niggas know me well. It was either chase a dream or go to jail, but none of us ain't going.
Yeah. Thank y'all for being here tonight. Y'all know what time it is. It is Barbershop Friday. Listen, it's so much stuff that if y'all can hear me real good, give me a 1 in the chat. Let me hear back. All right? But I'm going to continue to talk.
Back in my, back in my bag.
But right now, you know, guys, for this past week, I've been getting a lot of people talking about my content, which is a good thing, because I don't care if they're talking good or bad. It's a good thing, right? Promote me negatively, whatever you want. You can do what you want to do, right? But let me turn the music down. Hold on a second. Somebody told me the music too loud. thank you, crowd. I appreciate you guys keeping me honest in that area. All right, so thank you guys for being here. Like I said, put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me real good. All right, before we get into the sanctuary and who's here in the sanctuary tonight, y'all know it's about to go down, right? Y'all know we're about to have some fun tonight. You know I'm about to have a live backfield tonight. And so y'all might as well get ready. It's about to go down. But anyway, all week long, you know, I've been hearing stuff about my channel, and I'm glad that people are talking about it because that's a great thing. We're going to continue to grow. We're going to continue to show up every Tuesday, every Friday, every Wednesday for Unapologetic with Mandrell and Shushu. We're going to show up for the sports show at 7 o'clock. Make sure y'all support those guys. I'm trying to get their numbers up. So make sure y'all set your reminder for that sports show. They talk some good sports. And you guys can come in there 15 minutes into the show. They have you up on the panel. So support that as well, guys. Tonight, like I said again, a lot of people are ashamed to promote their page. Listen, everything you do costs money. If you want to go to work, your gas light on, you got to give the gas station money. If you got to go to the store and your shoes tear up, you got to buy new shoes. If you want entertainment, you buy satellite radio. If you want entertainment, you pay for cable TV. If you want to talk to somebody on the phone, you pay your cable bill. This is entertainment. You guys enjoy it. I see it every week. So listen. Guys, starting next week, we're going to have shows after shows. So what we're going to do is have a show for a couple of hours, and then we're going to go backstage, and you'll have access to the backstage. All you have to do is join. If you have not joined, hit that join button and go ahead and select what is comfortable for you, because that lets me know that you support the channel, that you support the content, because I'm going to keep bringing that fire every Tuesday and Friday. Mandrell going to keep bringing it on Wednesday. All right, the guys going to, the 1-in-1 sports show is going to bring it on 7 o'clock on Wednesdays. So support the channel. Go ahead and get that Cash App, and at the bottom of the screen right there, you go ahead. If you can't join, hey, go ahead and send your boy $1, $2. Hell, I need a Gatorade tomorrow. I gotta be at basketball games all day tomorrow with kids, coaching kids. So go ahead and give your boy $2 for a Gatorade or something for tomorrow, all right? So listen, and if you can't do a Cash App, you can go ahead and do a super chat. When we do the super chat, I got a clip of music and dancing and whatever you want to hear. I may even let you pick who you want to see. So go ahead and hit that, go ahead and give your boy a super chat. If you can't do that, join, super chat, Cash App. Man, you just give what you can give. The first person that gave tonight, let's see, Uncle Stu, the old man on the block, is in the building tonight. He bought me my first 2 Gatorades, because they 2 for $3 right now. So I got 2 Gatorades on my boy Uncle Stu. Uncle Stu, since you on here tonight, Uncle Stu, and I know you believe in the Lord, I'm going to give you something real special, Uncle Stu. I'm going to give you Sister Shirley. And I ain't seen Sister Shirley in a few weeks because everybody done forgot about her. But I'm going to bring her back just for you, Uncle Stu. Here we go. Yeah, thank you, Uncle Stu. That was for you, man. That was for you. Matter of fact, Uncle Stu, I'm going to give you one more since we're starting the show out on top. Here we go. Uncle Stu, that was for you. Everybody else, oh, hey, listen, we got a new member in the crib tonight. We got my boy, man. Come on, my new brother from another mother. Come on, man. My boy DJ G.A. Titus in this building tonight, and he just became a new member. Y'all look at the screen, brother. Y'all become a member right now. Go ahead and hit that join button and become a member. All right, come on, man. Thank you, DJ. Hey, man, I got to give DJ something special. Let's see what I can give DJ tonight. I may go ahead and give him y'all want to see Mandrell two-step this early? No, I ain't gonna do it this early. I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys these girls right here, all the way from Asia. Let me see if y'all
ready. Yeah. I'm ready. Hey.
Been on they ass, bitch, I'm on the rail. I wrap it, I bag it, I pack it for sale. Got feeling on speed out, I hit me to chill. I give it a thrill, I put it on film. Niggas facade, get applaud, that ain't real. Come to my section and flex, we can tell. I got a show and she dipping them nails. I'm flipping my L's, I know they can tell. I did it too major, they hit me for favors. Been him since the cable was cut in the cradle. What's up, only right that I do it. Colossal until I'm a boss, so they want me to fail. Look, we prevail. Tell them to point out who said it, they run it. Bitch, I'm on your tail. Know that they talking, they telling them tales. Just know how to tell, that shit for the sale. Hey, they talk like they got it, but they need to stop it. I'm leading with logic, my heartbeat is frosted. I seen it, got optics I needed from Shawty. She mean with the top and it's obvious. They need him a target, I'm dodging they darts, make 'em reach for the stars. I'm dumping, I'm forcing the pun off the runs. I'm moving with caution, I'm saucing my nigga is nothing. From nothing to something they'll never be. Tycooning, I'm Jay with the thizzle face. I'm nothing my section has ever seen. Run the ice so I'm clutch, I don't need a screen. I'm Curry, I switch it from 30 deep. Do the pin in the pad like a surgery. She the curve at you just to flirt with me. Toolie tucked off, but the jewels out. I just in a home with a full mouth. I'm a rare breed when the moon out. I'ma stop playing by the rules now. I been ran plays, need a new route. Queen said she needs space in a new house. Mom told me that she pray for the.
Hey, come on, them Asian girls were getting it in, boy. Woo! Woo-hoo! All right, man. So listen, guys. Again, thank you guys for being here. If you're just coming in, the other night you guys got me up to 100 likes real quick. So thank you guys for the 100 likes. If you're coming in right now, hit the like button. Call your mama and them. Call your friends. Call your auntie and them. Call your grandmama, whoever, and tell them right now to come over to Black Man Unfiltered. It's Friday night so they can hear these men talk about what we talking about. All right. So thank you guys for being here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Come on, we going through it. Like button, subscribe button, join button. What is it? Cash App. I mean, just thank you for being here, period. All right, let me go over here to the sanctuary and let's see who's in the building tonight. Let's see who we got. I'm gonna start at the top, and we got Jill's Chocolate Boutique. It's becoming one of my favorite fans out here. She said, "Black Man Unfiltered, I'm so looking forward to Barbershop Talk." Shout out to you, the panel, and the chat. Jill, thank you so much for being here. You know why? Because everywhere I seem to go, whether I'm a guest or here at home, I always see her in the chat, and she's always being supportive and have something great to say. Thank you so much, Jill, for being here. Ladies and gentlemen, we got one of the best moderators this side of heaven. Let's give it up for yours truly. Von Bryant is in the building tonight. Von Bryant, thank you for being here tonight. He says, greetings, everyone. Peace and blessings. Jill, I got to put yours up there too. I want the world to see it. Black Man Unfiltered, I'm so looking forward to Barbershop Talk tonight. Shout out to you, the panel, and the chat. Hey, all right, let's see what we got. We got Lady Ian in here tonight. She said no. She's answering the question. I asked, are black men heard? She said no, they're not. She said that's why we advocate for them. Traditional wives, you see, SB, which is Security Boss, and Luke Hazley and myself, and etc. Thank you so much, lady, for being the woman that what your husband loves and an advocate for black men. We really appreciate you. All right, listen, we got the most beautiful, one of the most beautiful moderators this side of heaven. She already know who she is, Jenny, the all-star Jenny moderator in the building tonight. All right, we got a family member of a family member here. We got IXL in the building. He says, salute, Black Man Unfiltered Network. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you. All right, you guys, make sure you hit that like button, that subscribe button when you're coming in here, all right? All right, DJ Jig Tight say, hey, we in here. Yeah, I know that's right. All right, we got Corey Hager in the building, the poet in the building tonight. All right, let's see who else we got in here. What We Know podcast still represent. We got Lou in the building tonight. Let's see here. Let's see who else we got up in here tonight. We got my boy, a member of the channel as well. Quincy Freeson, thank you so much, man. He said, good evening, good people. He's also a member of the channel as well. Thank you for being here. Jedi Mike. Whoa. Jedi Mike's supposed to be in the back. I'll send it to you in a minute. All right. So Jedi Mike is in the building tonight, my little brother from another mother. All right, let's see who else is in here tonight. Uncle Stu, y'all already know he in here. Lucky Marie is in the building tonight. What's up, Lucky? All right, Impress Queen is in the building tonight. Brittany B is in here. She says she here for Thanos, shooting her shot. Yeah. All right, we got Quincy in here. Let's see who else. All right, hey, listen, we got one of the most amazing young women that you will ever see. She's beautiful. She's intelligent. She's lovely to speak with. She speaks with so much eloquence. Guys, you got to know who I'm talking about. The Blooming Ebony is in the chat tonight. Man, thank God for blooming Ebony. She's one of the young women that the older women should look up to. Oh, hey man, somebody, come on. All right. We got Facts and the Uncomfortable Truth with Bernard S. is in the building tonight. You know I got to get them their intro when they in a few minutes. It's ready to go down in here tonight. All right, we got let's see, Ronan in the building tonight. Thank you so much, Ronan, for being here. Mel is in the building tonight. No Filters in the building tonight. The 5100 podcast. Hey, bro, let me know. I thought you worked on night, so if you're not working right now, let me know, and I'll go ahead and get you the link over to you so you can get up on this platform with us, brother. All right, let's see here. Who else we got up in here? Scam Likely. Scam, I sent you the link, brother. I texted to you. You know I want you up here. Let's go. The World Class. All right, the World Class. Back at it like jackrabbits. World Class. Hey, man. Hey, inbox me, brother. I got you a link if you want to come up as well, man. I got room for you. All right, let's see here. Who else we got? Thanos Theory is in the building. All right, we got Fatty. Hey, Fatty in the building. He said he's subscribed. Yeah. Thank you so much for that subscription, Fatty. All right, thank you for being here, man. I think it's your first time coming over here. All right, they said looking forward to the show. Hell yeah, I know that's right. Hey, y'all, I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm going to turn my camera on for this one. Hold on a minute. What the hell is my... Hold on, guys. And so anyway, before we get started, I'm going to tell y'all a little something. Let me turn my camera on. Here we go. All right. Guys, I want you to know personally from me that I love all of you. You guys are amazing. You come every week, and I thank you for the super chats. I thank you for the cash apps. I thank you for everything that you do for the channel. I thank you for spreading the news. I thank you for just being a part of Black Man Unfiltered Network. It means so much to me to have you guys here every Tuesday, faithfully, every Thursday, and every Friday. I'm looking in the chat, and I'm seeing a whole lot of people that just consistently supports me, even when sometimes when they disagree with me, they're still with me. All right. 5100, man. Let me know if you're at work or not. If you're not at work, I'll send you the link, my brother. I thought you was working tonight. But again, guys, thank you so much. Share this right now. Share this show with 3 people, because guess what? It's about to go down. It's about to go down. Let me give me some music in here so I can get my boys in here tonight. Let me see if we're ready. Let's see here.
Ready? Yeah. I'm ready.
Absolutely. Let's get ready then. Let me turn my camera off. It ain't about me right now. Let me get my guys in here. Let's see. Gentlemen, in here. Y'all know who they are. These are the superstars. These are the people who make the show what it is. All right. The first person I want to bring up. He don't have no clap back, but he got the Thanos snap. All right, don't you get weary, ladies, because here goes Thanos Theory. Bars. Yeah, it's good to see you, my guy. Good to see you. Let me turn my camera. I got to give all up. I got to shine the light on y'all tonight. Hold up. All right. Next we got come on, man. It ain't about you. It ain't about me. But without this guy, where will we be? JT is in the building tonight. Bars. What We Know podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, sir. All right, now, come on, guys. I'm going to introduce to you guys. This is history right now. This is Black Man Unfiltered Network history, guys. If you're going to clip a video, this is the video to clip. I just introduced. Let me go ahead. I'm about to introduce. I already introduced Thanos. I'm about to introduce 4 bald-headed men back to back. This is history here. And Black Man Unfiltered. Oh my God! Wait a minute. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 6 of them. This is about to be history. We already got 2 already here on the platform. Let me get the rest of these bald head niggas in here, ladies and gentlemen. He ain't the weak one. He from the East. He from the West, baby. Hey, but we know he the best. He a hard-working man. We call him Slick Thunder. Give it up for your boy. Lord is in the building tonight. Yeah. Oh, we got another bald head cat all the way from Chicago. Chi-Town is in the building tonight. ladies and gentlemen, give it up for yours truly, Little Podcast. It's in the building tonight.
What's going on, man? Don't worry, I'm gonna cam my bald head self up.
Man, cam your bald head up. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, give me some more, because we can't do this show without the President Dusto. He's in the building tonight with a bowl full of cereal. Good to see you, my guy. So good to see you. All right. Hey, listen, his name is Bennett. He damn sure ain't in it. But guess what? He in the building tonight. Give it up for yours truly. Mr. Bennett is in the building tonight. Yeah, we got the ball. Hey, listen, man, y'all embarrassing me. I ain't got damn it. The bald head wonders of the world.
Yes.
The bald head wonders of the world. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Last but not least for right now. No, I can't even do this without doing his intro. I got to give him his own intro, guys, because that's how important he is right now. Let me go ahead and give it to him. Ladies and gentlemen, get off your damn couch. Stop your car and turn your emergency lights on. If you're in the grocery store, tell everybody to get out the aisle because it's time to do the Mandrell two-step. Mandrell is in the building tonight.
Hey everyone, how you doing?
What's going on, my guy? Good to see you. What's going on, Mandrell? It's so good to see you, my guy. So good to see you, brother.
What is up?
What's going on? Good to see everybody.
Yes, sir.
Goat, huh?
Yeah.
Man.
Sugar Ray Robinson.
So
greatest of all time.
Hey, yes, she is. Mayweather will whoop his ass. Listen.
You out of your mind. If Robinson wanted it, Mayweather doesn't leave that ring alive. Guaranteed.
I guess Mandrell, since you're here, I guess since you said that to me, I guess I'm guilty, right? Ladies and gentlemen, Mandrell says I'm guilty.
You see the court? I'm in the courtroom now, right here behind me.
Guilty! That nigga is guilty! I don't need the delivery. Ain't that nigga now!
You got him with his own words. You got him with his own words.
In his own words. And you know what else, man, ladies and gentlemen? A lot of people all week long been coming for me. But tonight, I got a video for you asses. I got Rasputia got my back.
Yeah.
All right,
what was that now?
That was Rasputia.
No. What was the word? What was the word you was talking now? You see my name in my background? Yeah. You want some of that smoke too?
You left
I'll put you on trial too. Order in the court. Stop laughing.
But no.
That's right. I get to do all that. There's what you can do about it. I got my bailiff right here, Mr. Bennett.
All right, Mandrell,
right here.
All right, man. It's so good to see you guys, man. It is so good to see you guys tonight, brother. Now, what I want to do is I want to start out. I got to ask you guys how y'all been doing. Bernard, as we start with you, man. How is work? How is life? How's the family? What's going on, my brother?
Man, it is good. I cannot complain. Did the finals. A brother passed. Got rid of that math, and then going to do college algebra and then pre-calculus. So we getting it in. I got an A- in the class, so we doing all right.
Yeah, we saw you, black man, stuff in your face. You can't hide it.
You're a damn lie.
We just saw you stuff.
You're a damn lie.
Yes, you are.
You're a damn lie.
Then who was that stuff in his cake? Then who was that we saw stuff in his cake hole?
No, listen. Let me tell you
I ain't the only one who saw that.
Let me tell you something.
Bullshit. It looks to me like the best part of you ran down the crack of your mama's ass and ended up as a brown stain on the mattress. I think you've been cheated.
Right.
You ain't even clipping up that whole thing right.
Listen,
there's way better stuff than that.
I wanted to show you guys this New Orleans Saints shirt that the people that's going to win the Super Bowl next year.
Really?
Yeah.
Who that?
Who said that?
I did.
I know that's right, Dusto. All right, we're going to have the number one defense in the league, but we'll talk about that another day. Let's see here. So thank you everybody for being here. Now I want to talk about something real quick, but I want to take the first few minutes to discuss a video that I saw. And I know Mandrell gonna be all over this one like popcorn coming out at the movies. So I definitely want to play this video for you guys. And we're gonna go through each one of them, and I want you guys' opinion. And the audience, I want you guys to go ahead and put your questions, put Q, and then put the question, and we'll put it up on the screen, and we'll answer any questions you have about the clips as well. All right, the first one I want to play, this young lady was on a date. I don't know if you guys know Andrew Tatum.
Yeah.
He's an ex-kickboxer.
That's my dude.
Yeah. So, but he they saying this guy could be the next Kevin Samuels. But we'll see
Kevin ain't got shit on him.
Man, bro.
He ain't got shit on. He ain't got shit on Tate.
So he did. So he went on a date with this lady, but the video.
Hey, Tate is not a game.
Man,
at all.
And he went on a date with this beautiful young lady, and she could ask him any questions, and he gave her the business on every one of them. All right, so I'm gonna start with the first one. When she asked him if I had an OnlyFans page, how would you feel about it, brother Tate? Take the floor.
Scenarios. We are together. Okay. What would you do if I wanted to start an OnlyFans?
I don't think there's anything intrinsically wrong with women doing OnlyFans, as long as I had influence and control over it.
What do you mean? Doing a video photographer and get the angles, yeah?
No. I'm not doing any real work, but just like taking all the money. If my chick said, I want to do OnlyFans, I'm like, all right, then cool, go do it. How much you made? 10 grand. All right, give me 8. All right, cool. All right.
What woman is going to give you 8 grand?
Because you're my woman, you're doing OnlyFans. You're selling my product. What the fuck?
Your product?
Yes,
The
correct.
woman, she's not
Next
your
question.
possession. No. Product. Like, do you own me? No, sorry. Like, your ego's a bit too big. You don't own me. I'm not a product. I'm not an object. Okay, Mr. Tate?
I'm just answering it.
I don't know if you're being serious.
I'm totally serious. How would I let my chick do OnlyFans to keep all the money? That's disrespectful.
What woman is ever going to give you that?
Then she better not do OnlyFans. Duh.
Oh my God.
That upset her, didn't it? It upset her to say that you're mine, and if you're mine and men want to pay for it, then the money is mine. But that's the basic dynamic of a relationship. You're mine. So if you want to sell what is mine, that's fine, but I need to get paid.
That was Cheyenne.
Yeah.
I think Cheyenne should have stuck with Expression Susan. Yeah. She had a date with my boy Expressions, and she still stuck with him. Now she's out in these streets still fishing.
So what do you guys think about what he said?
Yeah, the woman's name is Cheyenne.
Yeah, what do you think about what Cheyenne said?
Yeah, I saw that that video and the whole thing, because I watched some of her stuff, and she does this thing with going on. It was Andrew Tate and another dude gave her the business.
Yeah.
But the thing is that I don't even know why that's a dangerous guy.
It is.
For one, he's a very dangerous guy, because before OnlyFans and before all of this, he was one of the ones that actually started out having girls doing, going out there doing all the porn stuff. He got a gang of girls. Him and his brother. What's the name of his dang on brother? I can't remember his name, but he's also a kickboxer. Also, man, they got like 20 damn women that live in their house that actually that's what they do. So what she was asking him was something that he already does. He has all these women doing the cam, and they make good money between him and his brother. But what she was asking him was something where he's in that realm where he travels a lot. This man got a lot of money.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, he's in that. That's the game he's in. Pretty much, he pimping these damn women at the end of the day, and he don't lie to them. So it is what it is. That if you in that lifestyle, then that's what it is. I mean, me personally, I would never be in that type of lifestyle. But that dude makes a lot of money off them women like that.
Absolutely. All right, guys. So let's see here. I'm gonna bring up the second one. The second question that was asked, they were talking about double standards. Brother Tate, let's take it to the altar again.
So if I'm with you, correct, and I then cheat.
That's disgusting. I can't believe you even said that on YouTube. You see, you just said that on YouTube. I'm sorry to the world. Please don't listen to this.
No, but it happens.
No, it doesn't happen. No. Please don't say this on YouTube. You're going to corrupt the youth. I'm sorry for her. I'll pray for her. These things can't be said. Women can't do that.
Women can't do that, so it's a double standard.
It's a double standard. But life is full of double standards.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean listen, regardless with your philosophies and everything that you keep
It's not my philosophies.
No, but I'm saying, okay, life is full of double standards. Correct. I understand that. But in a relationship,
correct,
it's a partnership.
Yes.
Right. You and me, we're together.
Since when?
You know what I'm saying. When you're trying to build a partnership and a life with someone, the end goal is you two together.
Agreed.
So why cheat?
I know. I understand where you're coming from. My point is that relationships and life is full of double standards as a whole. A man's going to pay for everything everywhere you go, right? This is his duty as a man. Do you agree?
No, I do like traditional.
Okay, so you agree. So you're traditional, right? So if you want to talk about traditional, let's talk about tradition. Every single man since the dawn of human time had more than one woman. Every single king, every single emperor, every single sultan, every single conqueror since the dawn of human time had more than one woman. All of them. Every single one. Read a history book. Read the Bible. It's all in there. The Quran, all of it. You want to talk about tradition, it's all there. The only reason your mind is different, the only reason you believe differently is because of society. Society's come along and told you something.
Yeah, but society, we can change. Like, the world evolves, things change.
The world evolves, yeah, that's right. Now men cut their dicks off and their chicks. You believe in this shit? You got the vaccine? You believe in any of this crap? Stay alive.
I feel like life's about choices.
Life is about choices, correct. My point is this. If I had a woman, I would decide not to cheat because I decide. However, I would not see my infidelity as nearly anywhere near even 1% as disgusting as female infidelity, because female infidelity involves emotion. You will not sleep with a man you don't like. I can sleep with a woman I don't like. It's a completely different thing. I can be head over heels in love with a woman, ready to die for her, ready to take a bullet for her, protect her, give her all the money in the world, make sure she has a beautiful family, a nice big house, all of it. And I'll still fuck that bitch. Watch me. A woman won't do that. So don't lie to me and pretend. No, you won't. Any woman who will sit here and say, I can fuck dudes and not care about them is fundamentally broken. Her soul is broken.
Okay, well, she's broken then, but she's still doing it.
Well, if she's broken, she ain't anywhere near me. I don't want no broken bitch near me.
I'm definitely sure women would cheat on you.
You think so? Mm. Well, those are the kind of women I will not associate with. Females shouldn't even.
Oh, hey, let me start, Mr. Bennett. Mr. Bennett, what's your thoughts on what you just heard, brother?
Personally, look, I can't rock with that. I've said this on multiple podcasts. I don't believe in a double standard where men should be allowed or to have multiple women with one guy. I think, for various reasons, as we talked about in the last show, getting out here with all these different women can be dangerous to you. With paternity suits and all these things that come against you, I don't think it's a smart idea. So I don't advocate for that. And except I have all daughters, but I never got the logic where I would have a son. I say, okay, well, son, protect yourself, when you sleep around with the girls. But if I got my daughters, I'm gonna say, hey, don't sleep with, protect your chastity. To me, I can't make those two sum up in my mind, so I wouldn't advocate for it. But he's certainly right about the facts of history, though, no question. Especially with powerful, influential men, that does seem to be the pattern. So you can't deny the history of it. But as far as a philosophy, I just can't I can't co-sign on that. That's just me. But I understand people feel differently.
Okay, go ahead, Mandrell.
Okay.
Oh, okay. No, I don't believe in the double standard either. I mean, if you're in a committed relationship or in marriage, you know the rules. If the two of you have agreed to be monogamous, then you stick to it. You gave her your word, and a man keeps his word. If that's one of the things about one of the rules that I put in the, last week's broadcast about how to get submission from a woman. You have to be dependable. She has to be able to depend on you to keep your word. You have to be consistent. You have to consistently not cheat and not lie. Everything on that list is a formula for building trust. If a woman doesn't trust you, it's over. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in double standards like that. You told that woman that you're going to be monogamous. Eat it. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? You want to sleep with another woman? Break up. Break up, then go do it. So that's where I am with it. I don't believe in cheating. Never have. I've always been a one-woman guy. I mean, one of y'all, just one woman gets on my nerves enough. I mean, and you're too fucking expensive, ladies. So no, not with it.
Live podcast. What's your thoughts on it, brother?
I agree 100% with what Mandrell just said. I've stated on multiple occasions, on multiple platforms that I don't support cheating. Like Mandrell said, it's not about the polygamy itself that I have an issue with. It's about the fact that you said out of your mouth that you're being exclusive. I've seen men have multiple women in their life and not lie about it. So therefore I know it's possible. So if it's not possible for you, then that's just too bad. But I just think honesty is real big. If you lie to the woman that you say you love and provide and care for, and you got kids with and all this other stuff, if you lie to her like that, how can I trust you? Right? I know I can't trust nothing you're saying. So I ain't never really been a fan of cheating. But you know, I like to be fully transparent. So I will say I understand sometimes though. Two things can be true at the same time. You can have men in situations where they don't want to lose their family, but they're in sexless relationships or marriages, and then it can complicate things. And you can make some tough decisions. But just in the overall scheme of things, no, I'm not a fan of cheating. But it ain't like he lying about what's been historically true either, though. You know what I mean? Like he said, if you look throughout time, and all these men of means and resources have always had multiple women in their lives, and I'm assuming the women that were their main women, their queens, their wives, or whatever, knew about it and dealt with it. So, I mean, but for me, it's just less complicated. Like Mandrell said, it's tough enough dealing with one woman.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What about you, Dusto?
Oh, man. Attack of the Killer YouTube talking points. If you go over to the Dustosphere, they're going to justify it and bring the Bible and anything they can think of why they can do it what they want. I hold both sides accountable. It's funny because I had a conversation about this over in the Dustosphere, and I went 1-on-5. They were telling how they need a side chick and all this other stuff. So I just asked them, okay, let's check it out. You went, got your wife, you got your family, and you say that you're the super alpha male, and what you say goes. So, okay, why don't you just tell her I'm going to be cheating, bring her over to, oh, no. We got a lot. But I thought you was Mr. Alpha. What you say goes. No, but blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, thing is, you got your wife and your kids, and it's the way you're supposed to move and the things that you're supposed to be doing. So you're going to skip Junior's baseball practice, sneaking out. You didn't left them, didn't pick them up on time because you're out here chasing this booty at a hotel somewhere, which is a cost. You got her husband chasing you up and down the parking lot. Your meat might catch on fire. Or she get emotionally attached. You got to hide yourself, for all this other stuff is taking you off track of what you should be doing with your wife and your family. And it's true. Don't be cheating. Or, hey, do what you want to do. These people don't listen no way.
Bernard is.
I agree with Mandrell and even what Deso just said, but it's a whole nother job. It's a whole nother job to cheat. I don't even care if you're not married. It's a whole nother damn job and extra money that could be going into an investment. So if I wanted to cheat, I wouldn't be married. That's all I got to say.
A whole other job that you paying for.
Exactly.
A job that don't pay you, you pay the job. That's all right. Y'all can have that.
Yeah. Back in the day, you had KS talking about you need 3 women, right?
No,
he said 3. He said your wife, then he said your office wife, then he said the fun one. So he was talking about having 3 of them. So
I ain't got the time. I don't want to deal with you women like that. No, that's too much. 3 different women, 3 different personalities, all female, and then there's me. Who wants to deal with that? You got to be out of your mind, fellas. I don't know how pimps do it. No wonder they slap them. You got to slap them to get them shut up. Right? That's too many women around.
Right,
I don't get it.
What we know.
All right, so let's go right back and put it back in context. Lil Podcast was talking about cheating. This is not cheating. It's a difference. So we're conflating the two. One, cheating is lying. We said it on, numerous podcasts. It's lying. What this guy is not lying. He's actually telling her the truth. So that's not cheating. Second thing is that he's not the average man. He's less than 1%. These men are less than 1%. They deal with it. They deal with women a whole different way. What he was explaining to her was that, yes, it's a double standard. And what we have to understand is that it is a double standard. But what do men have to do? We have to maneuver around the double standard. It's a double standard when you have women that can get certain perks just for the simple fact that they're women. We can't complain and bitch about it. We understand that's just what it is. So what he was explaining to her was something of a man, the caliber of that man. What we're talking about, and I hate, and I'm not going to use that high value shit. It's just a man that's rich, and maybe extremely rich too. Women are attracted to rich men. They're attracted to men that are, and I'm talking about in general, men that act like men, all these different things, these qualities that we have as men. One of the things that we have to come to a consensus on, fellas, is that men are naturally attracted to a woman, women are attracted to a man that other women want. This is why if you go into the clubs, you will see a few men and a bunch of women around them. When you look at commercials, when you look at videos, you will have one man and a bunch of women that's around them. This is where the double standard is. Because when you see a woman and a bunch of men around her, we label her as what? She's the hoe. He's the player if he got a bunch of women. They're revered by not only men, but women also. That's the double standard. But it's the double standard that's always been there. So my whole thing is that we can't conflate the two. Cheating is fucked up because you're lying. They don't know what they're getting into. But when they do understand what they're getting into, guess what end up happening anyway? They still will go with you. That's why you have all of this stuff that's going on with you. Every time you see a dude that cheat on his girl, she be mad at him. She be upset, but she's not going to leave him for a bunch of various reasons. But if you had a man and his woman found out that he was attempted to cheat on her, for instance, I seen a dude, this was a while ago. He was going in these women's inbox and they were denying him, right? It was like he was just on it. Wasn't no girl trying to talk to him or nothing. His woman found out, she went in his phone, she seen that he was in these other girls' inbox and all this stuff. But it was very unattractive to her that the man she was with, not that he was cheating, it was that he was getting rejected by the bras. She lost all, she didn't even want to talk to him. She was disgusted by it. But if a woman is out here and a man cheat on her, they would stay with that dude because there's an arousal that's there. And it's a double standard. Women are less attractive when they have a bunch of men around them. Men are more attractive when they have a bunch of women around them. You had, think about Happy Days, and you had the Fonz. That was attractive when he was walking around with a bunch of damn women. He was getting more women. They admired the Fonz. Now, Henry Winkler, he's something different, but the character he played, that was the player. Ladies love Cool J.
Yeah.
They attracted to this guy. His whole persona was getting girls. Whole persona, and it was attractive to women. They would sit back and tell you that it's not attractive, man, but this is that's the reality of it. Look what we have right now. When you have what's those girl rappers they have now, like with the Hot Girl Summers, and you got the little Dominican chick.
Yeah, you got.
When they have a bunch of men around them, it's unattractive, so they don't do it. They end up going. Their whole persona is what? Lesbianism, because it's not attractive to see them around a bunch of men. They'll talk about it, but you won't see a visual. You won't see that. But when you see men in rap videos or in all these other love-making videos and stuff like that, you will see dudes with multiple women. And it's attractive to not only men, but to women also. That's the double standard, and that's the double standard we have to go around.
I don't think we're disagreeing with you. I mean,
we're not
the
at
standard,
all.
we see it. It's clear. Like if the question was, do we co-sign on it or will we roll with it? That'd be a different.
Right. But I was saying we was
agree with you
conflating the two.
And all those,
that's what I'm saying.
All those references you were talking about too. So.
Yeah,
right. And that's why I'm saying we was conflating the two though when we was talking about cheating and especially when you talk about different lifestyles. If you want a wife and all these things, it's not going to be attractive when you're trying to build something with somebody. So I agree with you guys on that. I just didn't want to get the two conflated.
Got it,
but even in certain religions, right? I mean, and again, I don't know if there are any Muslims on the panel, but when it comes like Islam, I don't know if it's permitted or it's accepted for men to have multiple wives, or in Mormonism, for example. I know they talk about a lot of family values, but you do have a lot of these. They used to have a reality show on where the sister wives or something like that, where you had this Mormon guy, he had like 4 wives or whatever. So again, there's even in religious context where you have this practice going on, you definitely don't see it the other way around where you have a woman married to 4 men. You never see that. But certainly there have been exceptions made for that. So I agree with you that it's definitely been done, and it seems to, for certain women, they don't seem to be daunted by it, and some accept it as the practice of the culture.
And here's the thing, just for the record, this is why I'm a one woman guy. Why would I want to put up with 2 creatures who are that confused?
I'm with you.
I mean, listen, I don't want you to cheat, but the more women you have around you and want you and tempt you to cheat on me, the more I want you to.
I agree.
Anything that confused, anything that walks around that confused, why would I want to deal with more than one at one time?
Even on your point,
but Mandrell, growing up, how many women? Just think about growing up.
I know.
How many women wanted a man that no other woman wanted?
None of them.
Let's be real.
No, that's the problem. Like, even today, as adults, 80% of the women want 1% of the men.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the other 20% is married. So
what you just said, Mandrell, that's where when it comes down, especially during these times right now, man, these women are out to finesse men. They're just as aggressive sexually than men are right now.
I'm trying to tell you, man. That ain't necessarily a bad thing, though.
It's not, but it's a bad thing when they're masculine.
Hey,
it's a bad thing.
It depends on how masculine they are. Now they snatch you. Now they snatch you up. That's a different story. Hey, don't put your hands on me like that.
We talking about that Tuesday.
But if you're coming on to me,
Black Man Unfiltered, that means you need to get that clip that says Mordecai.
Captain.
So listen,
Captain
Thinking Man podcast. Thank you for being here tonight, man.
Yeah, Ken don't want none, man. He's afraid of my jujitsu.
Yeah, thank you for the $10 super chat, man. Let's see what we got for you tonight, my guy. I think we got something for you. I can come up with something here. Let's see. First of all, let's hear from the queen.
All I do is film, honey. I don't work a 9.
That's right. You don't have to. Hey, Mandrell, sister in the house. All right. Here we go, Mandrell. Here go Luke's with Annie for the $10 super chat. Thank you, Thinking Man podcast.
Hey, Bill, I'm in the mood for a switch up. I hit the function, hit the rose till I hiccup. I hit the stage and leave with money that's a stick up. She picture perfect, so I told him I'm a flick up. Bill, I'm in the mood for a change up. I leave the city and return with my change up. They got amnesia, don't remember.
All right.
Black man, check your email when you get a chance too, bro.
I did. You a fool, boy. I got it. You a fool. But I got you, though. I'm going to make it happen. I swear to God, I'm going to make it happen.
No doubt.
All right. So, guys.
Black man, I don't know if you were going to raise this as a topic as a follow-up, but, I mean, we've seen lately for a lot of these rich men in jeopardy of almost being brought down by a lot of, by being with too many women. Like, you got Vince McMahon, who is facing a scandal now with all these payoffs and everything, and out of everything that he's ever done in his career, in the wrestling business and whatnot, it's almost ironic that this might be the thing that may very well get him kicked out of WWE. So
I seen he stepped down today.
Wait. Who did he harass allegedly?
Well, it's like 4. Well, it keeps growing, right? There's like 4 women. He paid like $12 million in payoff for 4 women. First, I think it was like 2 women initially. Now it's up to 4, and
these are female wrestlers?
I think one was a wrestler. I think one was a referee, and the other 2 were like who worked at corporate headquarters. But it's like it just keeps opening up. Like the more they keep digging.
Exactly what we know just said, finessing. Exactly what he just said.
So
finessing
again,
them. Yep.
It's I don't know if it's just a tale that's like So yeah, even if you have the ability to do that, will that eventually catch up to you one day? And out of everything that he did, that it could be women who eventually could mean his downfall. So
and you know what? You know how
me
I feel
too.
about that?
They cock blocking. That's what it is.
You know what? You know how I really feel about that, guys. I want to hear what you guys have to say. Then we'll move on. I think that some of these cases, like the last Bill Cosby thing, this girl said in 1976 Bill Cosby harassed me. It's 2022. Now, and you're a white woman. So think about this. Back in the day, if you would have told on Bill Cosby, he probably wouldn't have been swinging somewhere. Let's just be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, you put your hands on Marie, it's your last night alive. What's your parting words, brother? I mean, they swung him up.
Yeah.
So that's why it's hard for me to believe that these women will hold on to this stuff for 30, 40 years. And then I saw the last lady, she was walking down the hall at the courthouse, and she looked like a damn half-turned werewolf. And I'm like, this cannot be right. Come on, guys. Listen.
It's definitely not.
Come on, man. Some of this stuff is, man, look, bro. You know.
Yeah, some of that stuff is definitely old. But, I mean, you got current stuff like Deshaun Watson. Now, again, a massage can't be that good when you got like, 20, they got like 25 women that he had to settle out of court for.
Yeah.
And he's going to miss, more than likely, going to miss an entire season.
Yeah. One of the ladies said when he got up, his penis raised her hand or some shit.
So I'm saying, I'm just saying, we're seeing in these current times when, you know, these guys are, you know, thinking, you know, your money and whatnot is going to protect you, especially in these streets now where you have social media and you have so much, you know, coverage now. A lot of stuff was back in the day, no one reported, but now all your business is coming out. And so for a lot of these men, I'm saying it's dangerous for you to be engaging in this kind of activity for one reason or another, because someone can hold that against you at some point. So that's another reason why, again, I would, advise men to say that, look, you know, yes, you know, just because you can do it doesn't mean that you necessarily should be doing it, because again, there's just traps just out there just waiting for you, and again, and a lot of these guys rolling like Dustin was saying, a lot of these guys just rolling like they got it like that, and they don't, but they just feel like they're entitled, like they got to have more than one woman. So it's you know, in today's world, that could, you know, it could very well be your downfall.
Right. Well, I appreciate that, man. Listen. Guys, just like I said, Hink will be here in a minute, guys. He's with his son, so.
Thanos didn't get to go.
So. Yeah, I'm about to get him, but I'm speaking for Hink right now, fellas. Protect yourself at all times, man. Listen, they're gonna get you, man.
You gotta clip it. You gotta clip it. You gotta clip it.
Man, they're gonna get you, man.
That motherfucker at the restaurant. Thanos, what you got for us, brother?
Man, well, all I can say is y'all killed that horse, man. Y'all done made glue and everything. So, I mean, there's some great points. You know, I got all my frolicking and all that stuff out early in life. So, if I decided to get married, you know, I wouldn't need to go outside. But it's definitely a double standard. Like when you get that much money. One thing I say, I better get married before I get that kind of rich, because I ain't gonna be able to trust nobody.
No,
so I'm
if you get rich, somebody's gonna come up. Just like you said, just like you get relatives that you never knew that you had. Exactly. Somebody's gonna come up and say, "Oh, I remember that guy." So
yeah,
right.
so in that case, I understand his right. Life.
And when you that powerful, think about in the 90s when a man was that powerful, like somebody like Vince McMahon. Oh my God, he'd probably walk in the room and be like, "Take him off now." You know, Hulk Hogan.
Take him off! Take him off now!
Yeah, Macho Man. Take those hands off. Yeah. Give me some of that coochie now. Bend over right now. Oh, shit. You know, I mean, come on, guys. I mean, Macho Man was probably in it. He dead, so they got to dig him up. But I'm just saying. Damn.
Did you see how? Wait.
Your man and his wife both dead. Both
right.
Wait,
hold on. You remember? Everybody remembers Macho Man for being in really, really good shape his whole life, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you see what he looked like before he died?
He was 130 pounds when he died.
No, that was Les Luger. No, that was Les Luger.
That was Les Luger.
Yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage looked like somebody. Golly, he looked like he ate like 10,000 hamburgers, man. Like I mean, he was. I mean, he was huge. Like he was a big dude, man. He gained so much weight. It's like I didn't even recognize him at first.
He didn't even look the same.
Not at all.
I remember.
He was fake. Les Luger, he died. He was like 130 something pounds.
Yeah.
I don't know how he lost all that weight. I mean, I think it was cancer.
He got paralyzed down, and he couldn't weight train anymore.
Yeah.
Roddy Piper too. Anyway, I have 2 videos left, guys. 2, and then we're gonna move on with the conversation. Here's another one.
So would you be with me if I had slept with over 50 men? I'm a high value woman, right? You said it yourself.
How can you be high value if 50 men have slept with you?
What if I've just been single for a long time?
No, unacceptable.
Why is it unacceptable?
A body count is probably the #1 most easiest way to judge the value of a female. I actually think that No, I'm going to say this. I think 99% of the world's problems, and no one's going to understand this, but if you can extrapolate, if you can listen to this statement and extrapolate it out towards society at large, I think 99% of the world's problems would be solved if females walked through life with their body count on their forehead. Because it would prevent all of the disintegration of morals. It would prevent so many things about the world.
But you know what? There's like
and women would be like, to be with me as a man, I don't want to put another number on my forehead. You have to be a good man. They wouldn't stop fucking these idiots and stop being idiots. And all the idiocy would disappear. All the degeneracy would disappear. Families would return. Virgins meeting their first man, staying with him her whole life and being proud of it. Couldn't we go back to such a beautiful age? All we have to do is start putting numbers on girls' foreheads. We could fix everything.
That attitude is disgusting. It's not about women's body count. That would not minimize any problems. Men like you are the problem, Andrew. Women, I myself am one of them. I'm sick of men that have this really disgusting outlook on women, policing women's bodies. Listen, if I want to sleep with this many people, I can and I will. Yeah, but what you're not getting is there's this whole hyper, toxic, independent movement of women, right? We are doing things because it's kind of, now it's our choice, but it's kind of like by force in the sense of it's like we're so liberated because we're literally exhausted with men on their power trip, on their this. So it's like, oh, if you can do it, we can do it. But this is what I said, but you men that think the way you think have created that.
I understand your point. However, you're wrong.
All right, guys, what do you think?
This is like part 2, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, because right after that, guys, he went into sex and he talked about how boring sex is to him. Like he said, sex is a chore. He said it's just like being able to afford a lot of food. He said if you got a lot of food in your refrigerator, chances are you're gonna eat less because it's available to you. He said it's just sex is a chore for him. He said he'll do it, but he's really not. That don't lead him, and that's what makes him different from other men. He don't chase the cat.
An abundance of anything would make you, it's like it's invisible to you.
Yeah.
It's just like when we say, when you have privilege, it's very hard to see the point of the unprivileged. So if you are sitting here and you screwing all kind of women and you got the access to them, again, that type of a man is not a normal man. It's a whole different way that you have to be able to manage your life. You just spoke on it, black man. You got this Me Too shit is out here, man. That's who they taking down. It's these dudes that's very rich. And they showing them that you ain't that damn powerful. That's what they're showing them. So you can't do what they were doing back then and do it now, because right now there's a war and it's a gender war and people don't think this shit is real. But this is what's happening with us right now when we got this mindset. This is the craziest part. You got cats that live normal fucking lives. This is where I get, that's why I was saying, let's not get it conflated. You got motherfuckers that got to live just normal men lives and they're trying to live like they're rich and they have all of this access to women. First and foremost, if you had, just like what he was saying, if you had that access to women, it's going to be kind of like the shit is, you're going to be bored with it. That's why when you guys, when Mr. Bennett, Bernard, when you got Mandrell, and Dusto, little podcast, what y'all saying is that we have to have standards and discipline with ourselves. Just because you can do it don't mean that you should do it. And what's happening and what's the downfall with us as men is that we use this so-called power that we have for evil and not for good. And that's why when you look at even the history with polyamory and polygamy, and when you understand it and you see the culture of it, it wasn't about we just gonna have as much sex as we have as we want to. It was more like the population, getting your own community, building your own community, the culture of it, having a culture. We got it Now, I was telling people, I said, you hear how everybody is trying to get on this trend now with this whole polyamory shit. Everybody trying to get on it. The average man in America can't handle polyamory. Just like what Mandrell just said. I got to deal with one woman. How does it look like me trying to deal with 5 and 6 of these women with all different personalities and all different problems and issues and all these things, and I'm trying to be the man for them? No, that shit is, it don't work.
Hey, hold up. Hey, hold up. How we gonna get up looking with all those women? Go ahead and play that James Brown. That's how we gonna get up looking.
Yeah. That's how you gonna look, right? That's how you gonna look right here when you get up from all them women. You after a long day dealing with 6 wives.
And especially if you don't have a good diet, you through. It's over with.
Hey, JT, just one of them makes that hair turn gray.
Yes, just one of them.
So imagine 3 or 4 of them. Just one of them. Look, just one of them makes our hair fall out, and we gotta go bald. Just one of you, ladies.
Just one.
Just one of them do that.
Big
what do you mean?
Big shout out
Imagine
to my sis
right.
TJ Randolph. Big shout out.
Imagine 3 or 4 of them, man. I mean, come on, TJ, JT,
Yeah,
come on,
man.
JT. You know what I'm talking about. Everybody that's better knows. I'm like,
absolutely.
Listen, dealing with 2 or 3 of y'all at the same time. No, thank you. I don't have the time.
Plus, I didn't agree with his point. He's talking about, well, if women went back to this virtuous, then I guess what, the world would be more peaceful. But again, the world was pretty violent back then. So would you rather go back to World War I, World War II numbers of death toll, or today?
Going back to the movie 300. Yeah,
I don't know if that was
when they won, they
that
took
was a
everything.
sacred time for us when women were more virtuous. So I don't know if he's got his facts right on that one.
Right? Did y'all guys hear when she said? She said, "Listen, if I slept with 50 people, she said, if that's what I'm gonna do, that's what I'm gonna do." Ain't none, I mean, basically, none you can say to me. I'm gonna go.
We already understand that, for one, women does not have that type of stamina to be having that many men. You see what they looking like now, crazy as hell. They crazy than a mug.
I think women absolutely have the stamina for it.
And you know what, JT?
They just got us fooled,
right.
JT. Women absolutely have the stamina for it.
You can't take that. You can't take them women. You can't take that many slongs. You got 9 and 10 and 12 inches going in you. They bending your cervix all over. Man, have your stuff looking like roast.
Okay, JT. Hey, hold on. JT, they give birth to 8-pound babies. What do you think you're doing?
How many? Hey, look,
what do you think you're
do
doing
now?
I'm in the courtroom now, right here behind me.
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
Wait,
I'm saying, JT, what do you think you're doing?
Hold on. Those babies are going out. That dick is going in.
But it's still size comparison, JT. They can handle it. They can handle it.
Going out. Look, they going out the cervix. When you got that cervix right there pointing, and you got somebody that got some long enough, their ass is going to that OBGYN.
No, I'm saying
listen,
I think the women got y'all fooled into thinking that they can't handle that. They can't handle that.
Well, Mandrell, I was on a panel.
Women certainly can. The thing is, don't underestimate women. That's my point. They get down to 8 and 9 pound babies, and you walk around here with a little 6-incher. What do you think you're gonna do? Even if you got a 9-incher, come on, bro. Number one, ain't that many brothers walking around here packing like that. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. And when women do,
spend the next 5 minutes talking about no dick.
And when women do get it, y'all acting like y'all doing something. Stop it. Hey, that chick is in the bed making all that noise, just feeding your ego so she can run your pockets.
Hey guys, listen, welcome to the show tonight.
That's what she's doing.
Thank you guys for being here. Hey, listen, if y'all just came in and heard a conversation about penises, that's not what we talk about. That's not the subject tonight. But thank you guys for being here. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button.
But a
tell
point
your
was made.
them, your grandmama them, to come on over and chill with us in the barbershop tonight. All right, I appreciate you guys.
But
if you
a
guys
point
want
was
to support
made.
the channel, please go ahead and hit that cash app that's rolling at the bottom of the screen. You can go ahead and hit a super chat. And you can also join the channel as well. If you can't do any of those, hit that subscribe button and that like button for me and keep the likes up. So listen, you know what? I was on the panel with a guy before that said the same thing. He said he was dating this woman. She made him feel good. She massaged him, gave him good head, gave him good sex. Everything was wonderful. He said one day she was sleeping in the bed after they got through having sex. She was knocked out. He said her phone was just lighting up. So he grabbed her phone and looked at her phone because she told him she had to go to work. So he was trying to get up and get dressed, but the phone kept going off. So he looked at the phone and he said, damn. So that he was looking at the text messages before he got there, and old boy was like, man, you wore my ass out today. She said, I know, baby. She said, you can't handle this, but she said, you ain't gonna be able to work today. Right? Then now she in the bed with him, and he said the text after that was the dude was like, hey, so what time you coming over? Around 9:30, 10 o'clock? I gotta know so I can be at the house waiting on you. So she was having a dickopolis, and she was just getting them.
It's a dickathon.
Dickathon.
Yeah.
My Lord. You know.
Hey, listen, you got some women out there who will do it. I told you, women will have men fooled into thinking, oh, this is too much. I can't go that long. This, that, and the other. But women will say all that stuff just to feed a man's ego so she can run your pockets.
But this is
Stop
the thing,
playing.
bro. Their
Stop
appetite
playing.
for sex is only at the peak. By the time they get to be in their late 30s and 40s, they lazy as hell. They sitting there.
That ain't what women say. That ain't what women say. That's not what women say. I'm telling you what they say.
Get lazy.
You are wrong.
They get lazy as hell. They start fishing. They sit.
No, you're wrong about that.
When you first hit it.
No, you're very wrong. When women get in their 40s,
we got a super chat.
bruh.
TJ Randolph's in the building tonight. Thank you for your $4.99 super
Thank
chat.
you, Auntie TJ. I wish Auntie TJ would leave a comment and tell us.
TJ says, save yourself the agony.
Thank
don't
you,
ask
Auntie.
a question you really don't want the answer
always drops the knowledge. She
you know what,
she
TJ?
just dropped it right there.
TJ, let me tell you something, TJ. Some of these women out here, you'll go in and have sex with them, and you'll come out looking like this guy right here. All right, thank you, iHop Ronnie. Hey, listen, so guys, and thank you again, Teacher Randolph, for the $4.99 super chat. I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Y'all sitting here underestimating women. Please, women make women let you think that. Women let you DJT. Women let you think that.
DJT.
But when women get in their 40s, if they're not giving you any, they're giving it to somebody else definitely. Because when they're in their 40s, that's when that sex drive goes through the roof. Then.
Brother,
I don't know why
I'm telling you, that's
we
why they have to have an OBGYN, brother. I'm telling you. When it comes down to it, it may be we have it where you got guys that don't have that stamina. I get it. And you got girls, especially young girls, they'll go ahead and man, it'll be over. When you ain't in shape, of course. But when you're talking about a man when he in his prime, from being a teenager, man, that's when we doing all the fucking. We going. Women would try to do it. Now, this is the thing. It's not just that physical, because I'm not just talking about that. But they end up having sex with too many men. They end up having, man, they go fucking crazy. They crazy as hell.
Don't they crazy anyway?
For real.
It ain't because of the sex.
What I'm saying is if you ever talk to some porn stars, and I ain't talking about the ones that's just getting in porn. But if you talk to those ones that has been in porn for a long time, they tell you the shit that they have to go through physically and mentally. It tears them up because they having sex with entirely too many people. It affects them totally different than it affects us.
Hey, listen. They'll take that. Women say that because cameras around. I'm telling you, man. You better stop underestimating women.
Before we move forward,
JT, I know what you're talking about. I've seen the documentaries too, JT.
Canadian Born just came in.
I've seen them too.
We want to make sure we take up a separate offering. So, guys, half of the offering that you guys give me tonight in Cash Apps and Super Chats, we're going to make sure we upgrade Canadian Born's internet from Dollar General to Family Dollar just a little bit. Because he's coming in with just struggle streaming like a motherfucker. So thank you, Canadian Born. We're going to get him from Dollar General to Family Dollar. Maybe that will help. And if that can't work, we'll go ahead and give him 5G with Cricket. There he is. There he is.
You need that, remember that old internet?
Okay, guys. Army Vet says Black David has McDonald's Wi-Fi. Okay, listen. So I have one more video from him, and this video, this clip is I thought about Mandrell. We had a conversation a few months ago about this very thing. Wait a damn minute. Shoes in the comments. Ladies and gentlemen, Shoo is in the building. Okay, anyway, so but I do want to play this last clip, and I thought about something Mandrell said some months ago when I heard this clip. So here we go.
The man who works in Starbucks, who's sad all the time, you won't reply to him. Neither will any other female. So for women to come along and pretend they give a fuck about the fact that most men are basically invisible. There is not a female on the planet who's invisible today. You can be a 4, overweight, fat, you'll still go to the club and get attention. 99% of the men go to the club and nobody even fucking talks to them. If they try and talk to a girl, they get blanked and ignored and told to Most men are absolutely and utterly invisible. This is the truth about masculinity, right? It's very easy for women to sit here and complain about the top 2% of men because I dealt with this guy, he's arrogant, blah, 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 blah. Most men don't even fucking exist. They send 10,000 DMs and never even get read, let alone replied to. So if you just sit here and say, I'll get a G, a big G, a boss, a millionaire, and let him have a day off, very nice of you. I'm sure you would. Yeah. But if a guy who wanted to have days off all the time, he never would have got important enough in the first place to attract a woman like you. And that is the reality.
Ooh. Hey, what y'all think about that? Mandrell, that was for you, brother. I remember you was talking about this. Most men won't even get a DM back. What y'all think about that? I see you world class. I'm coming, brother.
He is straight facts, and every man up here knows. I don't care what she looks like. In fact, I was smoking cigars with my best friend last Saturday, and we were talking about it. And I was like, you know, where we sit downtown, you know, you can just see everybody. And I'm just seeing like threes. I said, well, in an hour, she can get it. Probably less than that. He's like, yep. We were just going through, and it's like, we know this. Men can't do that. Men cannot do that. We can talk all the junk we want. You can try to dry brag, is what I call it, all you want. Nah. Women, though, they can do that. They can do that. He's right. That's a fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's why.
Straight fact. Because most of us that were single at one time, if you be truthful, you had the A-list and nobody's home tonight, and the one that you just gonna bring, and we ordering Chinese food. We ain't going out. All right, play with me if y'all want. All right.
Yep. Absolutely. 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning. Creep, 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 creep.
Are you?
And JT, that's why I say you can't underestimate women, man.
I get it.
They'll get done. They'll get done with you and call another dude up.
Yo,
get done with you and call another dude up.
Yo, my
on that page, because that's what it'll make you delete it. So when you find out your girl, she got the
get a senior citizen joint.
He messing with the 67-year-old joints, man.
Right.
With their gray hair and they boom boom.
Starfishes, man. Yeah. You got some lazy ones, dog. They out here.
You must have, you ran into them lazy ones. Don't let them fool you, JT. They lying.
Yo, especially
if they're 40. If they're 40, JT, stop.
Now we'll
stop the count.
Now I will say this, guys. Okay, now I want to move on to the subject of the night, bro. Because that's the end of that. But guys, let me ask you guys this question as a whole. Everybody can jump in and we'll answer everybody's perspective. When I did this tonight, I was thinking about don't nobody really listen to black men. People think that we are a joke. They think that we're weak. They think that we're a joke. Women, especially our women, just think we're ignorant. You can go and watch a lot of podcasts and you will hear that men ain't shit probably at least 150, 60 times a day, right? That's just a talking point. But I'm talking about even now, there are men that are on platforms saying that men ain't shit.
Oh, come on. We already know who you're talking about because he done named it like 3-4 times in the last week. Come on, man. Go ahead and bring up the Superman thing. Go ahead. Bring it up. I need you to bring it up. Stop playing. Bring it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, have no fear. Super Simp is here. He's hopping over trash cans. He's hopping in trash cans. He's saving them from themselves. Super Simp is here. So listen.
Bernard.
It's real, Bernard. It's real, Bernard. You know it.
Y'all know I'm not lying. You know.
Bernard.
It's real. No.
How my thing is this,
Like
let's
that, bro.
start with the men first. And Dusto, you be my number one guy. How is it that as a black man, you can get on a platform and say black men ain't shit, black men ain't getting no coochie, and then you think the people that you hang around not watching you? That's the mistake you make. You're on platforms thinking that men that know you are not watching you talk about them. Now, Mandrell, yesterday, Mandrell was being talked about because Mandrell say he had a preference. Mandrell said, I had a preference of a woman to have 5 bodies or less. That's a preference. Not saying that all women would have that. Not saying any woman would have that.
It ain't realistic.
Right.
It ain't gonna happen. You ain't gonna find that. I was asked if you had a choice, what's the body count you prefer? I said, okay, about 5.
Yeah, he said he wanted. That was his preference, right?
No one said I was out looking for that.
And so, as of yesterday, this guy came up. This guy right here came up and said, Mandrell ain't had pussy since pussy had him.
Damn.
And that's why
I hate I missed that damn show.
I think
Boy,
the
I hate I
other
missed that shit.
the other Simp Clarence was worse.
Yes. Y'all came, man. When y'all came, I watched it this morning. When y'all came, it was like the cavalry came, and old Simple-Lot, Goldilocks.
Simple-Lot.
Hey, listen, me and Black Man
slid on out there. He didn't even tell him he was leaving.
Right.
He just, as soon as y'all came up there, that motherfucker left.
Yeah, Noble. As soon as Black Man and I both showed up at the same time. Black Man and I both showed up at the same
They
time.
came like the cavalry.
And then as soon as we got there, he bailed out. Yeah, Sir Simple-Lot bailed out. Huh?
What show was this?
What's the name of that show, Black Man? He's been on here on this. He showed up here before.
Talking bad about niggas or something. Listen. But what I'm saying is,
his show. Why Negroes don't deserve black women.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah. He did say, yeah. So
22.
Yeah, he said this is why. Yeah, this guy right here, guys. Let me bring it back up. Oh my God, my bad. World class. Thank you for being here tonight. I appreciate it. Black David, he left and he back. I see him in the back there. Brother, I bring you up. Listen, man, you got that Dollar General internet, man. You an IT guy. How long has he been in IT, Mandrell?
I worked at it for 20 years.
20 years. You gotta get that damn internet together. Look at Mr. Benny. So anyway, guys,
you need to get that dial-up tone. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. I'm definitely gonna get it. Thank you for the recommendation,
dial-up
sir.
sound effect.
I'll have it next week for sure. All right, guys, we have a super chat. Let me go ahead and get that super chat from IXL. He said, hindsight, let me pull him up. Hindsight being 2020, if you guys had to start over today, knowing what you know now, would you marry young and possibly settle, or take your chance at being a high value man and have your own choice? Thank you so much, IXL.
A question though.
That's a ridiculous question.
That's a trick question. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. Just because you're married doesn't mean you can't become a high value man.
Just because you're a high value man doesn't mean you get a better deal either.
Right. Just because you're a high value man doesn't mean you get a better deal.
Back to the YouTube talking point.
But he had a female in here supporting him. Thank you, IXL, man. He's a
But that's why I said it was a great question, because a lot of people think the other way.
Yeah, she said she's interested.
So the
in you
answer
guys.
that you guys gave, you have to give that answer, bro, because a lot of people, they messing their life up out here. You got a lot of people chasing coochie, but they not making any money.
Yeah.
You got a lot of people that's out here trying to make a lot of money, and then when they get the choice to have it, they still end up because they're not in the game. You gotta have a balance of both of them.
Yeah. I didn't get
Shout
that
out
from
to
the
you, Gregory
question,
Scotland.
though, to be honest with you. What I got from the question was, if you marrying young, right, the assumption is you're not high value. So your choice of women is going to be of a lesser caliber, right? Versus if you wait until you're high value, then you got the pick of the litter. And so now you're getting a better quality woman, supposedly. At least that's what's
but I know some people who marry young.
Talking point.
Now, I got to push back because those high quality women was young once. So I mean, you can catch them at college. You know what I'm saying? You talking about the ones that didn't get married in the beginning, but
also, as time passed, the women got fatter, more masculine. Let's be real. The last
I
10
know
years,
that was coming.
But that's not actually the talking point, though, right? The narrative is
Cam
usually
don't like
that
big girls. That's crazy.
the high
narrative is
value
a scam.
guys, right? They not
Well,
getting
I
the
like
older
big women.
women. They're getting the younger women. At least that's the narrative that they say. So that's
Right,
the
it's the
point.
narrative is the
Versus
point.
you getting with, you know what I'm saying? You know, Keisha from the hood when you're young and having a rocky marriage in the beginning, or you wait until you get to the bag and then you can get another young one that's really pretty, really everything, really got it together, not so much trauma. That's what I took from the question.
Right, but the point,
Hold that thought, guys. Hold that
it's
thought.
still a
The
scam.
unsolicited. Listen, guys, we got to give her a huge hand clap of praise in here tonight. If you don't know who Unsolicited Security Boss is, let me tell you about it. I already wrote this woman something. Unsolicited Security Boss, she got SB Church over there. SB Church, where the knowledge is free, but the cash app and the gift money goes to SB. Unsolicited Security Boss, thank you for being here. She said respect to the gentleman and to the chat. To her and Mr. Boss, thank you. And for the work that they doing, because they doing the damn work, guys. If you ain't never logged in over there, you missing out. Please, Ma, put her channel in the chat so everybody can go over there and subscribe to that. Bars. All right, guys. So let's continue the conversation, man. I see Princess says, Black Man Unfiltered Network, this live stream isn't showing on my other device. If I weren't here now, I wouldn't know that you are live. What? Oh my God. Okay. I don't know.
Subscribe back, yo.
Yeah, it might. I don't know what's going on, Sugarfoot. But yeah, so let me ask this. So how do you guys feel?
Mute up, Mandrell.
How do you guys feel, Mandrell? Mute yourself. How do you guys feel about that, man? Do you think that men should shut their mouths and be more supportive of men instead of trying to be angel soft tissue for the women just to get likes?
Hey, man, niggas gotta stop simping for subs, bro. I'm just saying it for like a month. Stop simping for subs. I don't understand the concept of it. But I get that a lot of dudes is not like myself. A lot of these dudes had and have struggles getting women. Whereas me, I'm gonna do whatever the hell I want to do, and they're gonna give me what I want either way. And you on their terms, and you still under that programming that come from being under the whip of black mothers that nobody seemed to have the balls to open their mouth about. Surviving black mothers need to be a thing. Just to put that out. But you guys simp just for likes, and it's just like at the end of the day, if you look back on what Kevin did, he got 860 something videos. Your value is working through time. It's not to come up quick. Men don't come up quick. Boys come up quick and they drop quick. Easy come, easy go. So that character that we talking about, I name names. I'm from Northwest Baltimore, Liberty Heights and Glen Oak. We on lock as a lame ass nigga. I was on his show with Raw B Privilege, and he was fine allowing her to tell me that I'm a die like Kevin Samuels, drop dead.
Wow.
Didn't say shit about it.
Didn't say a word.
But you'll sit and say you care about the black community. But a father at 36 who got his 5-year-old right here, never drank, never smoked, no criminal record, no tattoos, don't have no boss. You good with letting another chick say I'm a die. Hope I die like Kevin Samuels. Dudes like that shouldn't have no space. Shouldn't have a place to speak amongst men. That's not a man. That's a boy.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, and I invited him here tonight for this smoke, and he said, no, just I'll hit you up next week, and I sent him back the laughing emojis because
hold on. Did he say it in his soft voice like that too?
Yeah. Because he only gets elevated when you tell him the truth about women, and so when he's in the slave bed chronicles, he's more like, you guys are crazy, but I always defend the women.
Yep.
Like he's scaring somebody.
Like
right.
Hey, can he bring
he does it, boss.
Clarence with him?
Hey, Thanos, can you just go ahead and go like this for me, bro? Just just snap him off.
Yeah. And I can understand if he was a little balanced, because over here we hold women accountable, but damn, I'm not going to sit over here and allow a man to come on and tell a woman, I wish you die.
Right.
You know, that's just never going to happen. However, he did that, and like I said, when the women, and I asked these people, and I asked Brother Clarence, when a woman is speaking mad about men, how many times have you hit the enter button, went on the platform, and defended the men? Well, I went. No, when have you went over and defended men? You're not defending what you do. Listen, a lot of men out here are not doing things for the right reasons, guys. They're doing things for the wrong ones. And
Absolutely.
over here on Black Men Unfiltered Network, we're going to hold women accountable. We're going to hold men accountable. The reason that I personally myself is so hard on women, I have 3 daughters, but the reason I'm so personally hard on women is because I want to see Black women, I want to see them excel. I don't think Black women I don't think you should look at Black women and just look at Black women like white women look at them and be like, oh my God.
Right.
Look at that weave. Oh my God. Look at the fake ass. Oh my God. Look at them. They're so mean. All their
eyelashes.
Look at those lashes. Oh my God. They're fighting at the Circle K again. Oh my God. Listen, just like they talk about men, Black men are killing each other at an alarming rate. No, Black women are destroying of themselves as well. And we talk about Black men. We talk about Black women. Y'all just downgrade Black women. Nobody downgrades a Black woman like a Black woman.
Absolutely.
Facts. Amen.
Facts.
Can I get an amen from the church in the back?
Amen.
Back there?
Amen. Facts.
Whoa.
You also want to put TJ Randolph put the Phoenix chat up there because she says all women should not be defended. There it is.
All women should not be defended. Now, guys, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Black men are tired. Black men are tired of the sympathon. And when I say sympathon, listen, man. When it comes to this, who just left up out of here?
Poppy.
Okay, Poppy left. So I'm tired of the sympathon, and but I'm gonna get my brother in here real quick. Sir Hell Speaks with the 1999 super chat. He said, respect to my brother, Black Man Unfiltered Network, and the good brothers on the panel. I appreciate you guys. Listen, if you haven't subscribed to Sir Hell Speaks Network, please go and subscribe to Sir Hell Network. He's doing the work. Unsolicited Security Boss, TJ Randolph, all the guys on this panel right here. Everybody, listen, this is the new Black media, ladies and gentlemen.
Trying to told you already ago.
This is new Black media. We got to support each other, ladies and gentlemen. We have to support each other. Thank everybody that's in the chat. If you're coming in, please hit the like button, subscribe button. If you want to support the channel, go ahead and hit that damn cash app that's rolling at the bottom. Whatever you got to do. All right? Whatever you want to do to support the platform. Sir Hell Speaks. I got your uncle on camera, brother. And this is for you. Come on in, Deacon Johnson. Come on in. The water's fine. All right, Deacon Johnson, appreciate you, Deacon Johnson. Hey, listen, so I'm gonna pull this down real quick. I'm gonna pull this banner down for it'll be back in a minute, guys. We want to give a cash out, but I'm gonna pull that down. Sir Hell Speaks, thank you for the 1999 super chat, man. You know I love you. That's my brother from another mother. All right, so I got somebody in here tonight that want to bring the smoke that's in the back right now. I'm gonna bring him up. I ain't gonna tell you who it is, but I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play the smoke clip real quick. E-Man Williams in the building tonight. Now, E-Man said all you niggas lost. And so I wanted to bring him up and to discuss why he said we lost this evening.
I'm not lost.
Okay, let me give him the big screen. Now listen, guys, when we have smoke,
there's nothing I said tonight that he would disagree with.
Okay. So let's get him in. Great. Thank you for being on the show, E-Man. E-Man,
you would, Noble.
The jury is listening. Go ahead.
You don't want to disagree with me.
I think we use this word simp too easily. I'm not going to say that it's not guys on here that do be simping, but I have seen simp. But what I realized is anytime someone don't agree with what your narrative is or what you're trying to say, we say, "Oh, he's simping." You know, I saw on YouTube the other day, a guy was like, yeah, you shouldn't put your hands on women. It was like, oh, you simping, trying to simp for these women. Like, at what point do we stop overusing this word simp to really let somebody think as an individual? Because what I thought YouTube was, to be honest, is that you have your individual thoughts. And it's not like the things that I say is not to please women. I'm married. I'm not trying to please the women out there in Never Land. So what point do we think for ourselves and we just not agreeing with the agenda that YouTube is trying to push? That's kind of my question to the panel.
Gotcha. Let me take this one. E-Man, to be fair, I agree with you. There are platforms that overuse the word simp and call people simps who don't deserve it. However, we on Lock Nation, yes, I'm calling him by name, has earned that title. He has actually put it in action. Like he has done things that is simp behavior. Like it's irrefutable with this dude, man. Like this, like seriously, we can sit here all night and just list the crazy shit he's done. It's one thing to defend women. I defend women, you know what I'm saying, when they need to be defended. This guy capes. Oh my God. Like if you saw him, it'll make you puke, man. I promise you. Like you would say, all right, he's going too far.
So
as much grace as you give people, E-Man, and you do give a lot of grace. Even you would look at this guy like, all right, holy shit, this dude is too much.
Now,
and it is, dude. It's like, wow.
Now, Jerry,
I got a response too, but go ahead.
Yeah, let me ask E-Man a question. E-Man, do you think that children that are not great parents like you and I and the rest of us guys on the panel, do you think children are having sex at 12, 13, 14 years old, or do you think they're not at all?
No, I 100%. I was having sex at that age, so I know for a fact that it was women out there that I was having sex with. So
now watch this, E-Man. The other night he was on the show, and these were his words. We're putting that negative energy into the atmosphere because he don't know nowhere where 12 and 13-year-old, 14-year-old kids are having sex.
Well, he stayed too far from the hood, because in the hood they having sex. So
suburbs too.
Yeah, well, everywhere. Like it's what happened. What we have taught is that sex is okay. You don't have to be married to have sex, and I'm not trying to paint that narrative. The narrative that I'm saying is that I remember we used to get crucified. We wanted to hide it, that we was having sex at young ages, right? We didn't want to.
Oh,
we didn't lose him, did we?
Well, listen, grab your picket and then you lick it. You're paying too cheap for that damn cricket. All right, let's get him. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, he'll be back in a minute.
Tell E-Man to upgrade.
I want to respond to that shit.
Yeah, I had something I wanted to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
Everybody wants to call that.
While E-Man upgrades from that shitter-net to the internet.
Him and Canadian Born, boy, they don't know what they got going on tonight. Damn.
First and foremost, let's talk about what simp came from. It's a short word of simpleton.
Mm-hmm.
It's a simpleton. It's a naive person. It's somebody that's being fooled and finessed, and they know that they are, but they're just being a simpleton about it. So when you talk about super simp, that's why he's a super simp. He knows that what he's saying, he can't even believe that shit. He never, when he comes on these platforms, and even on his platform, all the things that he try to rebuttal, he has nothing to back him up. All he got is his eyes buck wide, and he acting all, animated and shit like that. He's a fucking simpleton. That's what it is.
Right.
He dumb. He's stupid.
Yeah, I got a response to this here.
Whoa, hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Wait before you. Hey,
go ahead.
I don't mean to laugh, bro. Hold on just a second, bro. Something just happened. Hold on, I got a message over here.
Oh, don't tell me he contacted you. Is it him? Please say it is.
Of course it's him.
Hold on.
Hey, look at Bernard. That's how he talks too. He looks up. Of course. Of course it's him. Of course.
Can we get Clarence and we on lock so we can toast them both at once? Get a 2-for-1.
I want nobody.
You my dude. You are my dude, Dustin.
I want nobody to see it. If it's both of them, I want nobody to see it too.
Put them in a
blow your mind, man.
Side by side.
I want to welcome somebody to the show tonight. Listen.
Man,
Oh, Hank. Oh, Hank. Look at Nova. Look at Nova. Yeah.
So we started from the bottom, now we're here. Oh, yeah. Brother Hink is in the building tonight. Give it up.
That was Golden Girls, right?
Hey, Hink,
Yeah, that's those Golden Girls. Yep.
Yeah. That's Hink's theme song when he comes.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Hink. We need as many real ones up here as we can get.
But I agree with Dustin. Like, put him in a WWF ring, and we can just do a tag team. Be like,
yeah. I mean, because
double Russian circle.
But then, brother Clarence, again, because they was calling us, and I can see if they were on a platform really respecting us yesterday. But before me and Mandrell rolled up on their ass, they were talking real bad shit, talking about we men that talk about child support. What he said about us? What did he say?
Butt hurt. We was butt hurt.
Yeah, we were butt hurt. And then and he was over there just laugh. I said, okay.
Y'all laughing. That's how the niggas. That's how he laugh.
That's how he laugh.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Damn. And that every time I see Mr. Burns, that's what I hear. And so, so Mr. Burns, step up to the mat here. Because I just wish people would respect the fact that, you know, we're doing the work over here. And then they tried to debunk everything that we said. Oh, they didn't flip laws. Oh, they didn't look, everything happens, man. You know, and you know, I would, you know, then Arsenio Hall granddaddy was doing a lot of hollering and cussing and calling.
Rico.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, again, you know, if I don't like I don't like to bring the smoke. You know, I like to set the forest on fire. And so, you know, you gotta be respectful. And if like I said again, if you're gonna look at my stuff and you're gonna do a reaction, that's cool. But make sure you're respectful. Don't be talking about me. Then they're gonna pull up the Bible verses and talk about the Bible verses. And listen, when Jesus was at the well, he did talk to a woman that was sleeping around with a whole lot of men. Mr. Bennett, you know the Bible, ain't that true? Didn't he acknowledge to her that the man that she was sleeping with was not her husband?
Correct.
So, and he tried to debunk that yesterday. He told me, Black Man Unfiltered with his so-called Bible scripture. I'm gonna debunk everything that he said.
He had no receipts. He talked about he got receipts. He had not one receipt. You know, that came from
the only receipt he had was that receipt from them Werther's Originals he be sucking on from Dollar General.
Werther's Originals. They misrepresented me so damn bad. I said, man, I wish I was on that damn show. Yeah. This guy was sitting there talking. I was like, what the hell is this dude talking about? But it was good that I wasn't on it because I was too fired up this morning, man, watching that.
So how do you? So guys, I'm gonna ask y'all guys because I know I asked the question, but how do you guys feel about men on these platforms doing that? Just the women can say. Now, I can see if it was overwhelming and we were out here just bitch, fuck it, bitch, ho. No, we're not doing that. We're just talking about accountability. I can see if we were doing that, but we're not. But how is it that the women can get on their platforms and just say what they want to say?
I can respond.
And we can't do what we want to do.
Go ahead. All boys.
You didn't just do the fan, did you? You didn't just do the fan, did you, Black Man Unfiltered? Stop.
We did it one time.
I think the problem is, just being honest, the Wigger Ratchet masculine 486-pound baby mom, they're going to do what they're going to do. They made their decision. We asked for all this. Can y'all start being and acting like they said no? How many times do they got to tell you no? Therefore, when they have their platforms, what is over there for you? Is there some money? Is there some, what's over there? I don't go over there personally. Ain't nothing there for me. The other thing is they're holding accountable. A lot of the dustos in the dustosphere, they don't listen. They don't.
They're not going to.
If you take 15 people and we all get on this fake code, we all gonna stick together. One of them dudes is sneaking in the DMs. Yeah, baby, I saw you on YouTube the other night.
It's more like 12 of them sneaking in the DMs. Out of
or
15.
3 weeks later, you see him in the chat. You see him in the chat drooling. Oh my God! Oh, look at that wig. You're gonna see it. So at the end of the day, I just troll. I dust people off. I get people come for me sometimes. I don't care. At the end of the day, when I click the red X to the YouTube, I go and live a good life. And I go, I listen, I rock with the people I rock with. Like this whole black, everybody holding hands and getting together because we all black, it ain't gonna happen. Find the best people that you can deal with, rock with them. In time, these people will sort themselves out in the dustosphere, and it's gonna be what it is. But men yelling at the women, they're not gonna listen. They invented shame. They do it better than we do. Rewarding the simp behavior, funding it, or beefing with the simps, what's the point? 3 weeks later, they're still going to be simping for the same chicks and going home with dry meat and no money. This is what they do. That's why you call them simps.
And just so, again, guys, and we're not saying this just to be bringing the men to the forefront. We're saying this because I'm tired of hearing men say, well, listen, because I think the motherfuckers need to stop all the goddamn complaining because I grew up on the bad side of town too. I had to raise up my goddamn kids the way the fuck I was raised too. And I'm like, come on, Rico. Listen, you know, and then the whole time he doing his stand-up, you know, Mr. Burns. and dude, I'm trying to hold my mule while I shout, but damn, dude, it's like Oprah and Gayle.
Yeah.
You know, it's a.
If you're over there to just dust them off and you're still good, you can eat a sandwich like nothing happened. Hey, go for it.
Yeah.
I'm all for trolling. I'm all for
shout out to them because shout out to them. Come and do what they did to me. Shout out to them, you know, because you know they did a good job yesterday on trying to get us. But shout out to them, man. You know, it's all.
Was it really a good job of trying though?
Yeah, it wasn't.
It didn't seem like they were trying too hard.
Before y'all got there, trust me, they was talking so much
They
smack.
were, yeah.
That character, he was talking like, yeah, I want the smoke. They ain't gonna come over here and get me because he was like, they gonna stump on you when they see this video. He was like, I want them to come. As soon as y'all came, he started kowtowing. He shaking his head, agreeing with what you saying.
You see, well, we on lock. We on lock was like this. He had a book called How to Be a what was the name of the book he had? Captain Save a Whole Volume 3 or some shit. So he was holding on to the book.
Yes, this Mandrell. I want you to read this book.
He had his head down the book.
Why would I read that book?
And he looked up and seen me and Mandrell. Shit, all you saw was this right here. This all you saw. The next thing, the next thing you saw was this.
Yeah.
And then he didn't say a word. Then he pulled himself down.
He didn't want none of that.
Then he pulled himself down. He left.
None of it.
And came back and he left. And it's like, all right.
This was his eyes right here. He was like,
that's what I'm saying, man. Look, and you know, so you got to stop because
they were going in on us.
So let's call it what just happened. That's what happens when real men show up.
Yeah. Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa! Wait a minute! Whoa! Let me get.
He just dropped the mic.
But no.
Yes, sir. Because we already understand that this is a competition type of thing for us as men. When we around, look at what's happening right now. If you ain't a real man and you in this doggone panel right here and you talking simp stuff, this is the thing. We don't all agree at all on a lot of our stuff. So we get a chance to talk about things from our lens, and then we bring facts and all these other things that comes with it. When you got guys that would just come in here and just want to start shouting and talk about what men, like whatever that dude name is, I don't know, talking about men and they don't know anything about the system and y'all messing up and this is rule one. Now when I look and that's why I said, damn, this morning I wish I could go back and I might have to talk to that brother because this is the thing.
Poppy
all the shit that you say that men don't know nothing about the system. You say they don't know anything about the system. You say they don't know anything about court. You say they don't know anything. Let me tell you what, and he's supposed to be, 20 and 30 years into the system. Let me tell you what they didn't have on a platform. They didn't have any how-tos, how to get around the system. They didn't have nothing about helping black men. All they want to do is gabble and talk about women. I mean, black men. That's all they wanted to do.
And see, normally
that's all they wanted to
guys,
do.
you know, women. Okay, we let the women are emotional, so we let them have that. Go and talk about the men and have a good evening. But when you have grown ass men that are 85, 65 years old sitting on the platform, right? I mean, I'm just saying niggas that serve tea on the Titanic.
All right. Hold on. Time out. Go ahead and get the clip. Those are males. That's all I'm gonna give.
But no.
Amen.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, it's just like, you know, when you serve tea on the Titanic, you too old to be sitting on platforms. I mean, you got to have some type of don't try to tear us down because you don't have anything else to talk about. Let's just be honest. Like I told you, I don't care. You know, only you. And the thing is, if you want to come for me, absolutely go ahead. But I'm gonna tell you, because I'm a big dude, so I look at myself as a grizzly bear in this situation. Only you can prevent forest fires, brother. So please don't come for me. Only you can prevent forest fires. So please don't come for me. Okay, only you can prevent forest fires. Okay. All right.
Hey, so black man, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir. You can ask anything you want.
So when we first switched over to this conversation, you had
hold on. Before you do. Let me get before you do.
My grandpa said, boy, if you got to keep always being the bigger man, you're hanging around with too many small damn people. I'm not finna be the bigger man. I'm not gonna let you keep taking your shots at me and I turn the other cheek. That's in the Bible. I ain't in there.
Try Jesus. Don't try me.
Because I throw hands.
Because I throw hands.
So here's the thing, right? I mean, I'm glad you actually played that, right? Because that's like the mood that I'm in right now. But this is my question. The way that you presented it, my memory messed up. I can't remember exactly how you presented it, but it made me want to ask you, do you think that men simp for other men as well? Do you think it's possible, especially in these YouTube spaces, do you think that some men simp for other content creators?
Gays.
Gays.
I think they're digitally married. Yeah.
Gays.
Yeah. I think they're married.
At some point, they're kind of attracted to the other dude that they're looking up to like that. So I mean, gays.
Thank you.
Chicks simp for other chicks too.
Exactly.
Well, you talking about so you talking about that other content creator, not you talking about in this manosphere type of space, or just in general, just guys.
Just in general.
Yeah. No. I mean, like you know what I'm saying, content creators in the YouTube space, but I'm saying also in general off of the internet as well. Though, is it possible that men simp for other men? Because like when I think about the word simp, the only thing I think is that you're just saying whatever you got to say to be in women's graces.
Right.
That's like the simplified definition.
That's a part of it. That's a part of it.
Okay, so if it's more to it than that, please explain, because that's just the simplified version of it that I get. So I'm saying I see men doing that for men too, right? Because one of the things that Black Man said was, I don't see. He was speaking specifically about this other guy, and he said, I don't see you going on women's panels to defend men, right? So that's saying that it's okay for men to defend men, correct?
Yeah,
it's okay for men to defend men.
And manhood.
Okay, so just want to confirm that, right? So it's okay for men to defend men, right? So that means I would also possibly have to defend a man or even myself against another man, right? So that means it's possible.
A man is supposed to stand in principle, and you're supposed to be respecting and protecting that principle that man stands on if he's not there to defend himself.
Yeah, like little podcast.
Little podcast. Right. Like say Black Man. Like say someone was to come to tell you and say, "Hey, podcast, Mandrell said that Black Man, I don't know, make something up. I said something bad about Black Man Unfiltered, right?
Right.
You know me. Let's say you know me well enough to know that I wouldn't do that.
Right.
Like talk about the man behind his back or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So then in that sense, you'd be like, wait. I know Mandrell's character. I don't think he'd do that. As opposed to just sit there and do this. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's defending the guy's honor, a man's character if he's not present.
His integrity.
And his integrity if he's not present. That's fine. But if I said, all ladies should be slaves to men, you know what I'm saying? and then I don't know, man. That fresh and fit shit. I mean, that whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The craziness.
Yeah.
That ain't.
So you believe that a lot
Why would you
of
defend
people,
that? I mean, I don't
so
get
you
it.
believe that a lot of men that would agree with Fresh and Fit on a lot of that stuff is just simping for them, and they probably don't even really believe that in real life.
That's why I brought them up. You got a lot of people where Fresh and Fit would be flat out wrong about some stuff and just way in the left field about other stuff, and on Mars somewhere with some other stuff. And then you got people who would defend it, and it's like, yo, bro, wait, what are you talking about? I'm like, why would you defend that? You do know that that's crazy, right?
They still want.
You know, yeah. These guys can be saying that they would do something completely wrong to another human being, and then people would defend it, and it's like, okay, no, if they're wrong, you say they're wrong. You don't defend the bad behavior.
But you know
that's so lacking. That's so lacking today, and again, we're seeing in a lot of different places. We got people who know what was wrong. I mean, let's see. I don't want to get too much far politically, but we see that people knew that things were committed that were wrong, but they're just afraid to speak up.
Right.
You got women going before Congress and saying stuff, but you got these quote unquote men, and their stuff is right there, but they're afraid to get their hands dirty in it. So to me, that's just being a man. That's just being stand on principle. If you know something is wrong, whether a man says it or a woman says it, you should be able to step to your brother and be like, "Nah, sorry, you got that incorrect. He didn't say that, or what have you." That's what men do. That's what we do. That's what we're supposed to do in the barbershop. And we're supposed to also, at the same time, we should be able to say it, correct in love, because we're supposed to be we're supposed to be on this one accord. So again, we shouldn't be afraid to check one another. Now again, I think a man should be able to receive as well as to dish out.
And you know what? I want to say this to the chat as well. Now, guys, keep in mind, you know your boy comedian. You know I'm gonna make people laugh. So I want you guys to laugh tonight. This is not serious. I have no beef with anybody, right? But I will tell some jokes and we'll make you guys laugh. That's the purpose of this. Is the entertainment part of it, right? I'm not taking any of this serious. I don't take any beef serious because we're all adults and we can all have a conversation. So I'm just making you guys laugh tonight. So please don't take it serious. Don't get your stress levels up. Don't get your blood pressure high, because we only trying to make you guys laugh tonight, and hopefully we made some people in the chat laugh tonight. So don't take it serious, guys. But they did ask for solutions. The solution is that we need to start fortifying your circles. And what I mean by that is you got to have great men that have tough skin. Ooh, wait a minute, let me write that down. You got to have great men that have tough skin that not only will be able to stand in the gap for you when you're not around, but will also be able to uplift you and be there for you. Like if JT go on the show and somebody say, man, that goddamn Black Man Unfiltered, he can say, whoa, hold on a minute, I can vouch for that guy. That's my guy. He's in my circle. We're not. First of all, we're not going to discuss it when he's not here. But if you would like me to call him, I can have him come up and y'all can have the conversation. Right? We can do that. If somebody says something about Hink and I'm on the platform, whoa, we're not going to talk about Hink. Hink is a great father. Hink has made himself to be a man that wants to get married and have a family. I'm not going to allow you to tear down Hink because I know Hink's character. So we have to fortify your circle, and when you fortify, you can't have people in your circle getting sensitive. I can't be telling Mr. Bennett, hey, Mr. Bennett, man, I think you said the wrong thing to these ladies. And Mr. Bennett, but why would you say that to me? I mean, why are you coming at me like that? We can't have men that are men. I'm trying to say this right so I can do the uppercut, but then back off when body fall. You can't have men that will get on panels with women and be like, yes.
What? Like for example, podcast, podcast.
But then you come in, over here, you come in a platform full of men, and men are correcting women, and then it's, hey, bro, man, y'all need to chill out, man, bro, y'all need to chill out. Why are y'all talking about the women like this? You can't do that.
And like podcast, take for a perfect example, I'll tell you this. There have been plenty of times, and I do for real. There have been plenty of times that Black Man Unfiltered is and I talk. He's like, "Hey man, you was wrong that time, Mandrell." I said, "What? You was wrong that time?" I'm like, how? How was I wrong? He'll state his case, and there's times where I agree. There's times I disagree. Right. But regardless, I still took his information and really evaluated myself.
Right.
And
you know what I'm saying? And I put it into action. I was like, wait, was I wrong? And I listened to him, and then we talk, and I asked questions. I was like, okay, I get your perspective.
Right.
Got it. Appreciate you bringing it up to me.
And now
there's been plenty of times he's done that now.
Right.
He was wrong that time.
And you done it to me as well. And watch this. it's been point. Now we're at a position now. Me and Mandrell, it's funny. I can call Mandrell and be like, you know, the first thing we say to each other, we don't even say each other's name no more when we answer the phone. I call him. He say, "What's up, motherfucker?" I say, "What's up, bitch?" And we go into the conversation because that's my big brother. You know what I'm saying? I think, like I said again, you got to fortify your circle, and I know for a fact, right? I know for a fact that every man on this panel, I can call you and tell you something, I'll never hear it again.
Right.
But when you got, we need to start using words, and we need to start using the right words in the right situations. Because a lot of people say bitch ass niggas, but a bitch ass nigga. See, if we want to talk about what a bitch ass nigga really is, because a lot of people throw that out there, like E-Man says, simp. Bitch ass nigga get thrown out a lot by females and dudes, but a bitch ass nigga is the one that sit back, listen to all your information. Go to another panel and tell the other, and go to another panel and be like, let me tell you what I heard. Don't you know?
Exactly.
Don't you know that
they are like the identical twin or cousin of Snitch?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Don't you know that Thanos was dating a white woman with 3 toes, a broke leg, and 4 fingers on her left hand? And do you know she dislocated her shoulder and then get it popped back in place when she was 4 years old? Did you know that he said she got a problem and her box stank, and he tried to shower and it still stank? They'll go and tell all your damn business. But I know if I call Mr. Bennett and say, Mr. Bennett, I woke up this morning, I thought I farted, but I shitted on myself. Mr. Bennett not gonna go and tell nobody else.
Hey,
You can't tell nobody. You can't tell nobody that, man. If he told me that, that's my problem. I can't tell nobody that.
I remember early on in my marriage.
Well, y'all ain't
brothers
shit. I
would
tell
share
y'all,
stuff
y'all
with
ain't
me.
shit, man.
And I would be like, and I would come home, and sometimes what the guys would tell me would kind of weigh on me a little bit. She asked me what's wrong. I said, I'm sorry, brother shared some stuff with me, and I can't share with you. And she would come back later on and say, but I'm your wife. But I had to push back and say, look, a man's confidence, if someone confides in me on something, that confidence is kept. So so my wife, I tell my wife, you're not gonna know everything about everybody. That's just the way it is.
Wholeheartedly
I
agree.
I told her that.
Why she can hear me next in the next room, I wholeheartedly agree, because it goes back to that book, Emotions.
You don't break confidence.
That TDJ said in that book, Emotions, that I think a lot of men should read. He said you should have one male friend that you can tell him everything, and he won't look at you like you crazy, like your girlfriend or your wife will. Every man should at least have that one dude.
Yep.
But black man, but black man, I will say this though. If we ever get into it, I'll probably be like, man, get your shitty ass out of here.
See, wow. You know what?
I'm probably gonna say that too. You know
what I'm gonna tell you? Get your Carl Weathers looking at. But listen, but you know what, my brother. So listen, guys, I want now no filter. Every time a man speaks, no filter. Thank you for being here. I thank you for being in the chat, subscribed and everything. No filter. Don't do me like this. No filter said, I'm gonna pull it up. She say, I'll be sounding zesty, guys. Now, I would approach this in a whole nother way. Now, listen. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm in a happy mood tonight. I'm in a happy mood tonight.
You have a $19 chat. I got a $19 go straight to that. Yeah, let's just throw the Hollywood.
Now, hold on. Whoa. Alan Q says, shout out to the, man, you're going to grow that motherfucker out now. She said, shout out to the bearded men on the panel. Shout out to the iPhone users. Black men, I see your little glasses.
You know what, Q? I can't grow a beard, and I would never own an iPhone. I just refuse to buy Apple products. But, I mean, maybe we can make something happen regardless. It's called compromise.
I don't know why y'all buy
You, it's I seen yo, not I seen your.
Okay, and I want to. Now we do have Island Q on camera. We do well. No. Just because you talk about his Android, Island Q, we're going to do the Mandrell 2-step just for you, ladies and gentlemen. If you just got in here, please hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, and we're going to bring Mandrell's new dance up called the Mandrell 2-step.
2-step.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Mandrell.
She said, kick me and Ink off. She said, kick Mandrell and Ink off the panel.
Oh my God. Hey guys, thank you guys for being here tonight, man. I'm telling you, we can't do this without you guys. So listen, we have 72 people watching, 65 likes. The likes are looking good, so get those likes up, guys. Hit that like and that subscribe button, guys, so we can continue to bring you great content. All right. She said that video is disturbing. But you know what, though? You know what? Just because it's disturbing, we're not gonna play it no more, okay?
I ain't gonna lie, he looks silver. I endorse that one. That shit is crazy.
Lord. Hey, you know what, man?
That right there is crazy.
Now listen, guys, ladies and gentlemen, all the men on the panel, especially the single men on the panel, they're looking for great women that they can marry. These are men that want to be married, but they did send me a video. Guys, listen, they have a preference, and men do have a preference, and this is what they do not want in a woman. All right, the men definitely don't want that. Okay, so if you're dealing with that, but guys,
oh my God,
we don't want to deal with that. But guys,
hey, you could show Mandrell playing at the park again though.
Oh my God, she said. Island Q said all wigs matter. Stop.
Not all of them.
All of them.
Right. No, not all of them. Not all of them.
Some of them smell like roach spray.
Yeah,
we don't have to go through this again.
Queen Smiley said, "Get on my whole nervous system." I know it, Sugarfoot. Okay, listen. So
we'll get on her nervous system.
So listen, now I'm gonna bring up E-Man. I'm gonna let E-Man come in and state his case, and then I'm to the jury.
Oh Lord.
All right, E-Man, he's gonna push back. Okay, hold on just a second, guys. Let's see. Wait. Black Man Unfiltered. What about when someone goes on his channel and disses Nathan Daly right after he said that he wanted to do a collab? Aren't we supposed to correct that? Whoa!
Yeah, that did happen. That did happen.
Who they talking about?
Hey, listen, I'm not giving names, but somebody was upset at Nathan Daly. Okay,
who was that?
Somebody
we dropped
was
names earlier.
upset.
We got to drop them now.
Widow 21. Who is it? Tell me who it is. Give me their name.
You said drop names. I'm just saying.
Hey, now listen, guys.
Now listen. No, Nathan stirred up a hornet's nest. He upset a few characters last night.
I've been told y'all he out.
A few.
I don't
no, you did warn me.
I told y'all he's out.
Now Luke Hazley.
You don't think he means well? No, but you don't think he's trying to do the right thing?
They don't fucking mean well. What do you mean?
Yeah. I told him that. I told him that to his face.
I think we should have a show.
You're a cop.
But see, this is what we do.
You.
If we have this beef, with this misunderstanding with Nathan Daly, we should have a show where we all sit down and talk this shit out.
Well, see, this is what I was saying last night. This is what I was saying last night on my broadcast, is that me and him had already talked about doing a show. And then last night, he tried to make me look bad, right? And then he brought Jedi Mike and this cat that calls himself the Indian Jesus on the show. And they tried to make me look bad, mischaracterize what I said and everything. So I did a video breaking down exactly what happened. Now, if whoever that is simping for Nathan Daly, then that's fine. I don't have no issue with that. Yeah, right. But what I said last night was this: I would still do the debate / interview or whatever with Nathan Daly, but it can't be on his platform because I don't want to overtalk a host. Right. So that's why last night I wasn't trying to overtalk him. I wasn't treating him like how OG was treating him. Right. So I don't want to overtalk the host. But if we on your platform, you're going to do the same thing you did last night, which somebody said try to sun you. Right. You're going to try to overtalk me or make me look bad. Instead of talking about what I'm talking about, you want to put the camera on me.
Now what we're
why you trying to focus on me?
Now what? Now
let me finish. Just 10 more words. I'll do it if you moderate it, Black Man.
Absolutely, because
I trust you to be fair.
Absolutely.
Wait. What about me?
I don't trust you to be fair.
You don't trust me? How do you not trust me to be fair, podcast? You see the court? I'm in the courtroom now, right here behind me.
Guilty. That nigga is guilty.
Look, I would be fair and straight. Look, don't get mad at me because I hold you accountable. That means I actually give a shit. If I didn't care about you, I wouldn't say anything. I just let you.
I would be fair too. I would love to do it on Black.
I'll be fair. Because listen, I'm looking for a reason
for sure.
Looking for a reason to go at Nate. But I'm sick. You want somebody to be fair? I'm just like, look, Nate. I don't think Nate would do it if I was moderating. Nah, Mandrell, you moderating? Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna do it.
But
me and Nate cool too, man. Me and Nate are cool.
And I'm cool with it too. That's why I said we need to, since he's not here to say that y'all can have that conversation. I'll reach out to him. I'll reach out to you. We'll have the conversation together. That's how men are supposed to do it. We ain't gonna sit here.
Thank you.
Yeah, we ain't gonna sit here and talk about Nathan Daly and then we gonna have a conversation.
Right, which is what he should have did last night when they was talking about me.
Yeah, we'll have a conversation with him.
It's funny you say that, Black Man Unfiltered, because I told Noble that I was going to have a show called The Great Debaters. I was just that's perfect what y'all doing. Because
Absolutely.
I think that's how everybody should, little podcast or whoever it might be, Dust or anybody, come up.
Yeah, I would.
I don't have no. I'm cool with everybody. So it's just like all you got to do is bring your facts, and chat is undefeated.
Let me say this too.
I wouldn't try to watch. I wouldn't
let me say this
debate
too.
Nathan, because I watched Jessica. I watched Jessica X trash him, so I'm good.
Let me say this too. I think we
need to.
She trashed that nigga. That shit was bad.
She
when
did.
I tried to get on the cam up. She trashed him. It was bad.
When did this happen?
It's about a couple months.
That was a couple of
months. I'm gonna look for that video.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just X, right?
I sent it. Yeah, she trashed.
Okay, appreciate it. Yeah.
So
again, I know. I'm familiar with her. With
So now since he's not here, because he probably I'll reach out to him for sure, so we can have that conversation, man.
I was slamming somebody's head in the windshield or something.
Right, but and it's another thing too. As
y'all
men,
see
I
what
think
Papa
we gotta realize
Blanco
this, bro.
Y'all see what Papa Blanco put in the chat.
Some of you snitching ass niggas.
We talking
Reach out to Officer Nathan Daly and let him know his name was mentioned.
We talking about moments in time,
Officer
right?
Nathan
So,
Daly.
my name is in paperwork.
So we talking about moments in time, right? So it's not like shout out to Big Bad Bull. Big Bad Bull hit me in my DMs last night, had a lot to say to me out of concern for what he thought I was doing, right? But this is the thing we got to understand, bro. We're talking about moments in time. So you did or said something in a moment that I have a rebuttal to, and I'm rebuttaling to that, right? It's not a diss. It's not like we starting internet beef. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm glad Black Man took the word beef and changed it and said, if y'all want to, if we have disagreements. Exactly. We have a disagreement. We men. We're not going to agree on everything.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why we
even I sent you a text last night.
Mr. Ben, you got to go?
Because I was concerned about what you were doing.
By midnight, I need to be out. So I'm good for now.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Even I sent podcast a text last night.
All right, so listen, guys. So
concerned what he was doing.
Again, we'll talk about that if he was here. But let's get back on the subject here. Mm-hmm. All right. When they say don't nobody listen to black men, we are a joke. We are laughed at by our own men. We just talk about the men. The men laugh at us because we're not going to use an email, so we use overusing simping. So what other word can we create tonight? I'm gonna call it donkey footing, and so they're donkey footing for other people, and they're donkey footing to get attention from women. And now we can't get on these platforms and say, "Oh, these women out here, these men out here, they're sipping for women and all that," because we're sitting there holding women accountable as well as men. Hey, listen, I got over 300 videos. Go watch them. We've had shows with all women panels. We've had shows with all men panels like tonight. We talk about the women had their conversation. I sat back and listened to everything they had to say. And just like we have the all men panels, I listen to what they have to say. There's a balance over here. And I'm not going to allow a man to come on my panel and tell a woman he wished he was dead. That's just not going to ever happen. And so I think, and then I'm not going to, and the latter of it, I'm not going to allow a woman to come on the panel and tell a man that she wished he was dead. That it sometimes, and that's another thing for us, man. As black men, we got to learn boundaries, brother. I really believe children and wives are off limits. I don't give a damn if my wife looked like Little Richard after a concert in 1965 with baby all on her back. There ain't no reason for you to say nothing about my goddamn wife or anybody else's wife or children or anything. It's boundaries you just don't cross, fellas. And I think in these YouTube space, a lot of men don't have that mindset. That's why I said fortify your circle.
Well, they cannot have the mindset, but that's a plane ticket for me.
Oh well, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Hey, black man.
That's a plane
What do you
ticket
say
for me.
about what do you say about the dudes that talk heavy and then hide behind their wife and child?
So
they
what now?
talk crazy stuff. What about the dudes that talk crazy stuff and then put their wife and hide behind their wife and child? You don't want to nobody.
I think that we need to learn how to, as men, this is just my opinion. Anybody else can hop in after I say this. I think when it comes to that situation already showing you what kind of man he is, and I think you should just drop it all together.
I agree. I'm with that.
See, this is the thing though that trips me out. Now I
got
just
a
heard what
disagreeable
Bernard
comment,
just said.
but go ahead.
Real quick, Dustin. I just want to say this. I
Go
just
ahead.
heard what
I'm finna
Bernard
bring
just
email
said,
up in a
right?
minute.
And I 100% don't have a problem with that at all.
Mhm.
But it's like, and it's a different show. It's different people here, so I'm not putting this against y'all. But like, if I say that, man, bro, why you always got to be violent? Man, bro, what you mean it's gonna be a plane
It's
ticket,
called
bro?
boundaries.
Bro,
It's
won't
called
you grow up,
boundaries.
bro? You know what
It's
I'm saying?
Ignorant people
It's
don't
like-
understand nothing but fucking violence. I'm telling you.
But
They
this is
don't
what I'm saying.
understand.
But
Sometimes you got to put your
Lou
hands on
Optics,
somebody.
y'all. Shout out to
I'm
Lou
saying,
Optics. We're gonna have him on the show. He's he works with the eyes, my ladies and gentlemen. But he says wife, kids, and side chick are off limits.
Side chick off limits. Side chick belong to us. Side chick is our girl.
Bernard,
I feel you though, little Mike.
just so you know, I'm not disagreeing with you.
I know.
Yeah, I'm rocking.
It's like
with you on that.
certain people can't say it, right?
Yeah, but it's like,
Right.
why is it applauded when one person said one another? Like, where is the
there
balance?
is
You know what I'm saying? Like,
something that I see often is that certain people come with an expectation of behavior that a lot of times we accept. Like we
Right.
always got like the Uncle Benny or whatever who's just known to say anything and we just accept it. But if
Right.
it came from anybody else, we wouldn't tolerate it.
Right.
But you had cats who come in with a certain, if you foul from jump, then we just accept your foulness. But if you carry yourself one way and then you act out of character, then we want to check you on that. So I have seen where you got certain behaviors that are accepted from people, but we just accept, that's just who he is. I have seen that, and you're right, little podcast. It's not necessarily applied equally across the board. But I've known guys who just come across as foul and they'll just say anything. It's like, oh, there he go again, and we just laugh with the joke, but we won't, But very rarely will we check that person. But if somebody else says something that we think is out of character, we all over it for.
Right.
So that does happen. I agree with you on that.
I got a disagreement. I got some
I agree
disagreement
too.
comments.
Yeah, go ahead. Speak your mind.
Don't
And then
nobody
we'll move on
listen-
to the second segment. Go ahead.
No, okay. Don't nobody listen to black men. They're a joke. I get the whole topic. This mean, yeah, black men aren't the whole what the media keeps saying. But there is a large population of black men that are a joke. The simps, the dustos.
Minority or the majority?
I didn't say minority. I'm saying there's a population.
No, I was
that
asking you a
actually are
question.
jokes.
That was a question for you.
I won't say the majority or a way it's displayed or way they're talking about them on YouTube. But there is a lot of people, and we're talking about them right now, that are a joke. The simps, they're a joke. The dusto busted crusties are a joke. Dudes who won't work, won't do this, they are a joke. That is true. But I won't say we're not the way that they're portraying us and all this kind of stuff. No, that's not true. Because a lot of people doing all the yakking and quacking about it don't have the decent men anywhere within 50 meters of where they live. They're bashing the black men. Black men ain't nothing. 2 days later, Raw Dog Ronnie's bending his chick over. The very dudes they're complaining about are the ones bending them over Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday every week. But the other thing is this, and now I get it. You ain't supposed to be talking about people's wives, family, and all that. But resulting to violence is going to put you in a worse situation than you were before. There's difference between you and your cellmate versus you and somebody on YouTube. Does it solve the problem?
Sometimes
now you got three other problems. Now you got to fight Bruno and Big Duke.
But sometimes they do, brother.
Big boys.
Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes that's all they can understand. Sometimes
What, violence?
Sometimes violence is all they can understand. When we
Right.
talking about men, I'll put it to you like this:
I'm just
you
talking
put
about
us in a
proper
large
conflict
group
resolution.
around
Right.
each other a lot, we're gonna separate ourselves based off of what the population is. So when you have those men that are talking like a dust stove super simp, and they out here and they in a group with men face to face, and they keep talking, at some point somebody's going to choose violence, because one thing that we all understand is that when it all comes down to, that's why we have the ability for bruteness. Now, is it a consequence with it? Hell yeah, it is. But sometimes you have people that would choose that consequence, say, fuck it, I'll take my chances. But this dude got to learn how to respect me. There's boundaries, and me talking to him, I'm not going to sit back and argue with you. Most men ain't going to sit back and then you in their face and we going to keep bickering and arguing with each other. Let's take it to the back. Let's get our back dirty right quick, and then we going to find out.
No, I get that. I'm just talking about.
What happens is a lot of people
Go
are
ahead.
mimicking. A lot of people are mimicking the words of people that don't operate on y'all rules. Civilians need to stay civilians. Some of us were not allowed that. Keep your civilian rhetoric to your civilian rhetoric.
Absolutely.
Because there's some people that know how to hurt you and put you somewhere where they don't look for people at and stay in your place. There's an understanding, just like a relationship between a woman and a man. There's a dominant and a submissive. Know your place. For you have no place.
Can you explain more? Are you talking about when people go too far and go to talking about wives and kids? Or are you talking about just in general?
Certain lines with certain people, you don't have no room to figure out what's too far. Just stay in your place.
Right.
It's just that simple.
Just don't do it. That's the whole
Yeah,
point.
yeah,
Like,
don't
I
do
get
it.
when Black Man says, right? We just listen what we just said. We just said women and kids are off limit. Well, you know what I'm saying? I'm off limits, nigga. Don't just show them respect and then think but it's okay to disrespect me. That's clown shit to me, bro. Where I'm from, you
I'm not talking about-
get in your mouth.
I'm not talking about wife and kids. That's below
Me
the belt.
neither. That's my point. But forget the wife and kids. I'm talking about me. Why do you think you get to sit in my face and say whatever you want to me? Because I got a Johnson, nigga. Nah. You still gotta believe.
And not expect any consequences behind it. That's crazy, bro.
To their own self, they're low, and they think just because they got access to you, that you're low too. People like chicks do that shit all the time. They think something wrong with you because you having sex with them. But just because we can get up on the panel, we can get in the same chat, they think we all low because they think they themselves is low. So they carry you how they carry themselves. And then you have to check people like, bro, I ain't got but two, 3 sentences, and I'm me and you, but I'm gonna see you at some point. And you don't want me to come see you.
And let me get Hink in here. Hink, how do you feel about the whole thing about don't nobody listen to us? Because I heard Dusto's perspective, but I really want to hear yours on the men that are portraying themselves as holier than thou, and with the women and not saying anything about or holding women accountable, but then they're holding every man they see accountable. So what are your thoughts, Hank? Because you know about it.
I don't have no respect for that dude. I had no respect for him at all. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't gonna be fair and equitable across the board, then your words don't mean shit to me.
Right.
You just doing it because you trying to get some ass. If that's the case, man, just go out and get you a prostitute, a lot lizard. Fuck that shit. I ain't with that, man.
Hey, now listen, let me ask you.
My main point. Hold up, but my main point is. But my whole point is, everybody has different walks of life.
Right.
This is what a lot of people on YouTube don't understand.
That part.
I can fly, but I don't have to fly. Because there's enough people watching that'll do it.
But no.
You don't know who you're talking to on these panels. You don't know whose boys is watching who. None of y'all know that. That's the problem. And you get behind these things and you start talking. My wife family make me cringe. So if you even go there, I'm not gonna have to do nothing, bruh. And I'm not gonna stop them. I can't stop them. They all from NY. They just monkey and bananas. Okay, so you gotta
talk
watch
about
who
family members.
You gotta watch who you gotta watch. Y'all gotta remember, you got family members in each family that you can't stop once they say something about you. They just gonna come at
You keep it
forgot
away
about
from
them.
them because you already know what it
Exactly.
is.
Right.
Nigga shows up.
Things, right. There's certain
That's what
family
I'm trying to
members.
say.
When niggas show up, ain't nothing nobody can tell nigga.
At all.
There's nothing you can. There's nothing I can do because you don't cross the line, and they already like, "Cuz I'm gone." Huh?
And
What?
you got a lot of these.
Absolutely.
You got a lot of these.
There's
What
people
now?
I've told my wife not to tell
can't do that.
her brothers stuff that happened, like with my daughter. I said, don't tell so and so.
Right.
Because you know what's
Because
going to
they
happen.
coming. There's
and you
no
know
questions.
they coming.
The
So I
There's
say
no
we got
questions.
if we handle it, it's done. This doesn't have to be secondhand. This don't have to be nothing. You squash that. Absolutely.
That's
Exactly.
This is what
So-
people don't understand. That's my point. This is what me and Noble and Mandrell talk about all the time. Black Man Unfiltered, and I haven't talked to you other guys
Right.
personally. And big shout out to Thanos for hitting me up, joining the IG. But this is the things that people don't talk about. This is the facts and the uncomfortable truth of it. You don't know who you're talking to on these panels.
Just like a lot
really
of these dudes,
don't.
a lot of these dudes talking shit about Pookie and Ray Ray. Pookie and Ray Ray don't know y'all asses on the YouTube running your motherfucking mouth. Because if they find out, they're gonna fuck you up and take your shit. You can run your mouth all you want. They're gonna take your
Right.
shit from you and they had that way with your girlfriend in front of your face.
Right.
So keep talking.
911 dialing ass niggas.
Hey,
Black Man, I gotta drop down.
All right,
another
brother.
engagement, but I'll see y'all gentlemen next week.
All right, Thanos.
Yeah, hey, y'all be
listen,
safe
Thanos,
out there, man.
Thanos,
Don't be doing that while I was recording. You
Now,
know what I'm
Thanos,
saying?
I seen that picture that you took.
Lord,
Yeah, you had on some beach shorts with a white beater. You had your head on a thigh and your back leg on the back. I don't know what you were doing in that picture.
Hey.
I don't
Man, I don't know what you're talking about, man. That was Bible study.
Oh.
That's only laying of the hands
I be doing. Thirst traps for them titty pinks.
Hey man, hey listen guys, I want to welcome Black Men Being Brutally Honest to the show tonight. He says first time here. This came in my feed. He said he's subbing, man. I appreciate it, brother. Look forward to doing some work with you one day as well, man. You know I enjoy having brothers on. So listen, I definitely want to bring in. Let's see here. Hold on, just a second. I'm gonna bring E-Man in here. Let me see. Hold on one second.
Black Man, you got to do that clip I sent you, dog.
All right, E-Man,
you
go
got
ahead.
to do it.
Oh, I do though. I got to. All right, go ahead, E-Man.
you hear me,
E-Man
bro?
say y'all missing the point. Go ahead.
Can y'all guys hear me?
Hey, Black Men Being Brutally Honest, email me at blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com, my brother. Email me your information at blackmanunfiltered@gmail.com. Thank you, brother. Now, go ahead.
So you can hear me, bro?
Yeah, you good.
All right, so I think the point that y'all guys are missing, like say if I'm on a show and I'm debating and somebody have to attack me as a person, my family or my loved ones, what it shows me is they're not intelligent enough to attack the argument. And the one thing that I have learned is when somebody say, "Oh, you simping," or "You this," "You acting like this," because they can't actually break down what I am saying because I'm speaking too highly intelligent for them. So they got to attack the person that's actually giving the message. And I think that's what we see a lot when people are attacking. I get it. People say they're going to pull up, they're going to fight. I'm really good at separating myself from you. If you feel like you got to attack me or my family and we can't have an intelligent conversation, I'm just going to separate you. And I'm going to go on with my life. Me and my wife and my kids, we're going to go eat some Dunkin' Donuts and have a good time, you know. But I really believe that, and that's one thing I want to shout out to you guys tonight, is that y'all attack the argument.
He did say Dunkin' Donuts, didn't he?
I sure did. But what I like,
you got everybody thinking about him now.
And now you said what you like, E-Man. Go ahead, brother.
What I really liked about it is because y'all was talking about the topic and not the people. And what happened is I felt like it was a good way to get the dialogue. I do want to actually answer the question, are black men heard? In my life, when I look at my grandfather and I look at my father and I look at myself, we're not taken as a joke. When we speak, people listen. And I think that's why it's so hard for me to waste my words. Like when I'm talking to someone and it's not getting through and it's being taken as a joke, I separate myself because I value the words that's coming out of my mouth. And if the person on the other end doesn't value it, let me remove myself and let me use these words where it can be fruitful and actually grow and blossom. So I think that's just the difference on what I look at is if anyone's, I tell all black men, if they're not valuing what you said, go somewhere else and speak. Speak where you have value. Don't this sense of loyalty that I have to stay with this neck of the woods or this neck of the group, I think is taught for us to be failures. Why can't we go put why can't we go plant in good soil? And that's how I strongly feel about that.
E-Man, do you Black vote? Man was saying that though when he talked about that, fortifying your circle. I think that, at least the way I took it, I think that's what he's suggesting. I mean, being around people who are going to be uplifting, but at the same time, you can be checked at the same time. So,
exactly.
So I agree. I think who you surround yourself with matters. I think you guys are kind of saying the same thing.
Yeah, and there's no reason for grown men. And like I said, everybody has their emotions. Everybody like our brother Freezy, man. Still prayers going out to him and his family. He lost his mom. In those moments, bro, you have to be there for your brother, man. He may be broken, he emotionally torn apart, and you got to be there for him. I can understand that. But when it comes to the other stuff where men are just being damn sensitive and acting like damn females and going and talking behind people's back, talking about people's kids, talking about people's wives, and talking about people's families, and it's just woman-like to me. And so my thing is, that's why I say fortify your circle, because when you fortify your circle, I ain't got to worry about when I call Mr. Bennett, he gonna have a moment where he's gonna act like that with me. Mr. Bennett's gonna listen, right? He's gonna listen to what you have to say, and then he's gonna respond to it or give you the best advice he can. And if he don't have no advice, he gonna be like, hey, listen, bro, I pray for you. He's a religious guy, right? He's a Christian man. He'll pray for you, right? Dusto, I can call Dusto. He knows I can know that. Bernard, especially Bernard. JT now, Hink, I didn't talk to Hink offline, man. When he come here, man, we gonna go and have dinner together, man. He already said, when I drop down in Dallas, we going, brother. Right? So, World Class, I'm getting to know World Class, man. I see that he did a reaction on the video, man. I appreciate the love, brother. I meant to tell you that the other, I did send you a message. I did send you one.
Yeah.
Lil Podcast, I love Lil Podcast, man. So I really want to thank everybody for you got to fortify your circle. And women, listen to me. Let's even look at it like Security Boss and TJ Randall and I Am Courtney, all those type of women that are doing the work out here, right? Why can't they fortify their circle as well? Right? Fortify a circle, they'll fortify their circle, and all these other women that's out here that are bashing men, because these women, I Am Courtney, get drugged by women. Let's talk about it. They drag her. They drag Security Boss. Any woman that stands in the gap for a man, high value wives. Oh my God, she be bringing that thunder, right? High value wives be bringing that thunder. Family values now, man. What? And these women need to fortify their circle, because when they do, they're stronger together. And what I mentioned last night, where was I last night? I mentioned when I talked about. If you went to see the new Doctor Strange, when Scarlet came down and tried to fight Doctor Strange in the army, they held her down pretty good. Their defenses were strong. It took one man to break for that whole empire to fall.
One. That's all it took.
It took one man to break, and the whole empire was destroyed.
Yep.
That's why you have to fortify your circle so no man in your circle weak. And if he get weak, we can take up the slack. Just like if you watch the movie 300, they were able to take all those men out because they were fortified circle. Right? They were fortified. So that's what I'm saying, man. I'm not worried about.
But even when you say fortified, black man, the thing is that the how-to, we have to challenge one another, man.
Exactly. I agree.
We have to fight we have to have discourse with one another, so we'll see how strong the other person actually stands on whatever they talk about, whatever. If you got somebody that's weak, you're going to find out. So you have to have this type of discourse that we have. We got to hold each other accountable. And the way that you hold another man accountable is sometimes you got to disagree with him. It's just, that's why when it comes down to like with Mandrell and with Black Man, it's a different way on how they talk to each other, man. We have a different type of way on how we find out who's strong. It's just like if you was in a gang world, what do? They jump them in to try to see how strong they are. You will have dudes that's against each other, right? They'll fight with each other. After they fight, no matter how the outcome came in that fight, what they end up doing, they end up being friends. The reason being is that they can see that dude stand on whatever it is he believes in.
Mm-hmm.
When you got somebody that can be flimsy and all that, this is where that integrity comes from.
But JT,
when you got somebody that ain't strong enough, yes.
But JT, I think we got to be mindful as men, who, like me and Black Man Unfiltered, I believe we have a pretty decent relationship. I think he'd agree with that.
Absolutely.
But online, I won't let him disrespect me. And the reason I'm not going to let him disrespect me, because the other millions of people who's going to see this have now feel like they have the right to disrespect me because Black Man Unfiltered disrespect me. I think this is what we miss, is that other people are disrespecting us because we have licensed people to disrespect us in front of others, and then that's why people feel that they can disrespect us.
That's why it shouldn't be in front of, and I agree with you. That's why it shouldn't be in front of others. That's why when we have a serious discourse
behind
with
the
each
scenes,
other, we got to pull each other behind the scenes. I agree 100%.
But what I like, but also I want to say to Dusto and E-Man, I don't care what anybody says or thinks about what I'm about to say. I like the brothers like that, and they are needed. And I like people that are not like them because it brings balance.
Yes.
Because where Dusto was going, he's right. He was right. I can't deny that the man was not right. You have to think about your consequences of what you're saying, even what we're saying now, because then somebody can come back and say, well, play what they said on Black Man Unfiltered. They said it then. So even with Dusto and E-Man, I'm just letting you know, bro, I respect what you said, and I like the balance because you need that in a group like this.
But that's the problem to me.
What'll happen is you won't have the balance.
They don't realize when the balance is actually happening, and they challenge the balance.
That's a fact.
Right? You have two people talking. You have two people talking. One person is saying one thing, the other person is saying another thing, and everybody is trying to shut up the other one. The one that they don't agree with, the one that they think less of, the one whose channel it ain't, and all this other stuff, or the one who ain't the woman. And they want you to be quiet. They want to shut you up. That's what I'm saying. I also appreciate the balance, but the difference between me and what Dusto was saying is that part of that balance also comes with you getting hit in your mouth. That's everybody ain't gonna just walk away.
That's sometimes that's a part of the
Some
equation.
people gonna hit you in your mouth.
Y'all are missing the point, but you know what?
Like,
that's a part of the balance. People are going to do what they're going to do.
Right.
Well, I hope I won't miss your point.
You just got to be okay with the consequences, though. That's the thing.
You're missing the whole point. You're missing. I didn't say. I'm not talking about people's wives. That's, I mean, that's different. You protect your family.
Yeah, exactly.
You protect that you don't go with 50,000 people and say your mama. You don't do that. That's different.
Right.
But I'm talking about is you talk about this, and I'll say it, and people can feel how they feel. I just don't care. As far as this whole community, like we can trust every black man to the left or the right because they're black, is dead. This is part of the reason why. Because I can't even tell Mandrell, I could be joking, talking about, man, that's an ugly hat. Because then that's disrespect. Now he got to pull up, fly all the way out and meet me in the parking lot. People need to learn conflict resolution.
And I agree. You know what?
You're going to throw your whole life away over something that how many people do y'all know that are dead over stupid
shit? I agree with you 1,000%, bro.
When you could have just said, hey, man, hey, bro, hey. When you could have either hit the red X,
right?
You could have sent somebody a text who could have texted to somebody,
right?
And you realize half the time somebody didn't even know.
And look, and just like a few minutes ago,
you had to throw everything away.
When I pulled everybody up, I said, man, I got 6 bald head niggas on the show tonight, right? I could have pulled all y'all up And JT could have been like, "Hey, bitch ass nigga, say bald head again. Say
That's my
bald head
point.
again, nigga. I'm there tomorrow morning, dog. I got your address off of Facebook. I'm there tomorrow." You know,
That's my point.
that's why you have to know who your people are. Like I know
Right.
I can say JT got your bald head dude, and he gonna laugh his ass off, right? I know that I know when I say different stuff, we're gonna laugh and have a good time. But when people start taking things personal and they start getting mad and getting, especially men, getting sensitive as shit, and you know you can't say nothing to them. Don't say that to me. Oh my God! No, listen, I'm out.
But black man, you know what we can't do, bro? This is what we can't do, right?
You
can't,
ain't dealing with a man no more. You
the
dealing with a
question
woman
was,
now.
Are black men heard, right? And 10 them out, are they being taken seriously, right?
Stop it,
So
shit.
what I'm saying is this: okay, bald head, come on, and then it's you and it's us, right? We're talking about intent to be malicious,
right?
If you tell me right now, and I really would like Dusto, I know he not, but I really would like him to just answer this question. I'm on a panel and the man says about my wife, fuck that bitch. Is that
That's the
enough
problem.
for me to seek physical retribution? Just a simple yes or no.
I'll answer your question. You want to answer?
I just want a yes or no.
Let me tell you why.
It's more than yes or no.
But
It's
when
more
I
to
first,
it.
let me tell you something, man. I got a bad history. Don't let these glasses fool you. I have a bad history of having a really, really bad temper, bro. Like really, really, really bad. But let me tell you who helped me, brother. One of my people in my circle, right? Mandrell called me one night and say, "Bruh, you got to chill the fuck out, bro. You can't attack everybody that's saying something about you, bro." And then after I got the phone with him, my phone rang again. Watch this. Hello? Hey, black man, what's going on? Candid in. I know damn well you're not about to allow people to bring you down today. You better not respond to none of that shit. Right? I said, all right, Candy, you good. All right. Then I'm hanging the phone. God damn. Hello? Hey, black man, what's going on? This security boss, how you doing? Hey, listen, remember what I always say. I ain't telling you what to do. But remember, we elevate. Have a good night. That's all you need. You need people in your corner. The security boss will give your ass one line and say good night. Black Man Unfiltered, remember, we elevate. Good night.
I said, can I?
You gotta have people in your corner, bro.
The breakdown in communication comes when we try to outthink people, bro.
No,
like,
I
I really
give you an
believe
answer.
right now, if I was a white man and I asked for a yes or no question, you would just give me a yes or no answer so that we can move forward and you can see where I'm going, so it don't sound like I'm saying something that I'm not
You
saying.
just said
something
stupid. I don't care. I ain't scared of no white man.
Okay, so then cool.
I'll beat
so
the shit out of
now
one.
you see how
If
you
one of
say
them
that?
run up on my family, I'm
Here's
gonna
my
knock
yes
them
or
out,
no
white or
question
black.
to you, Dusto. If somebody
Bring a
says
white
to
man
me,
in for.
your wife is a bitch, is that enough for me to return with physical energy? Yes or no?
I'll answer your question, and you're not getting a yes or no.
So
Okay,
the
I'll
point
give
is
you
this.
this.
The point is this. The reason why I'm saying that. The reason why I'm asking that. No,
You
you're
can
not
do
gonna answer my
whatever you
question.
want to
Then
do.
it don't matter, bro.
Okay, I
You ain't
got
gonna
you, bro.
answer the question. It don't
Lip
matter.
podcast, I got you. I got you, bro.
Tell me
I
how
got
to
you.
answer it. I'm
Hey,
just asking you for a question because I'm trying to make a point.
I got you. I got you.
I'm just asking you for a yes or no.
I got you. I got your little podcast. If somebody says that about your wife, then me personally, if they're not saying it's like I said, I'm trying to say the right words here. It gets you to a point where it's not what it's what they say that's malicious enough for you to get to that point. Now I can see, take Deontay Wilder for instance, when the boxer said that Deontay Wilder has a daughter with autism, right? The dude got online and told Deontay Wilder, "I'm gonna come to the gym, and when I come to the gym, I don't want to see you first. I'm a grape your 6-year-old daughter." He came to the gym, and Deontay Wilder beat the brakes off his ass, whooped his ass all over the gym, beat the dog shit out of him, right? And he said,
Yeah,
"You
he did.
don't ever speak about my daughter." Go I ahead, will E-Man. beat the shit out of him, right? And so because he said that he would physically touch his daughter, and the boy showed up to the damn gym. You showed up to the gym with a professional boxer saying that you're gonna grape his 6-year-old daughter.
A world champion boxer.
A world champion boxer. He beat the damn. Now that was warranted, right?
Right. World champion.
But if a man in California that lived next to a Walmart and down the street from a funeral home call your wife a bitch, then come on, bro. Some of these dudes do stuff just that. And I'm telling you what people told me, because bro, I used to have the same mindset you got.
No, but see, that's what I'm saying. It's not a
sometimes
mindset. Hold on, Black Man, please. That's why I wanted him to answer the question. Because when you say something, you ask a question, then somebody deflect from the question, then it makes everybody else think you was making a certain point. But I don't even get to my point because you just won't give me a yes or no, right? Because if you say no, right? No, that's not enough energy. Okay, then cool. I have to accept that and I can apply it to whether or not they're saying something to me too. But we made the statement earlier that wife and kids are off limit, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so then if wife and kids are off limit, that means if somebody says something about my wife or kids, you giving me the authority to go after them with physical violence because they was off limit, right?
Podcast. You can't
That's
answer
what off limit means,
tell me how
right?
to answer it.
No. You're giving them authority to say, you disqualify from communication from here on out.
Right.
Okay.
Exactly.
See, that's different. That's what I'm saying. That's different.
There you go. And see, and again, that's why you got so many different personalities up here that can answer a question in 5 different ways, bro. He just said it. He said, hey, disconnect from him, bro. Like,
right.
and it's one thing to disconnect them, and world class, tell me if I'm wrong here. What he's saying is disconnect, communicate from them out. If they moderating on your channel, or if they come on your channel, they block their asses. Right, block their asses from anything that's connected to you. Now, I will tell you this. Now, if they come for you and they chasing after you and they coming up and saying it, and they still bothering you and trying to find you and coming to your house, okay, do what you need to do. But what I'm saying is, other than that, you talking about a guy that lives in the back of a funeral home with his grandmother bones still in the rocking chair, and we worried about him. We worried about that? Come on, man. I'm not worried. And that's what I'm saying. Most of these dudes out here, bro. Most of these dudes out here. And I'm gonna use some of these dudes out here they're stressed out. They don't get no ass. The last ad, the last hole they touched was when their finger went through the tissue when they were wiping their ass. So we have to be understandable that some of these guys got a lot of built up testosterone that they want to get out and they want to upset you. And you can't allow that, brother. You can't allow that. If they're not physically coming to your house or getting off a plane, taking pictures in front of your house, somebody come outside, then what are you worried about it for?
They gets no energy.
Don't give no energy, bro. None. Because listen, like my grandma say, baby, if you give him that energy, now he got the remote control to your body. He know how to make you move. He know what buttons to push to get you to go. Right?
That's
and
true,
she's absolutely correct.
Yeah, I'm just saying we have to be clear. We have to be willing. We can't just tell people do this. We talking about adult men, right? Exactly. They're gonna want to know why they should do what you're saying. They're gonna want to know the perspective. Break it down. Don't just bark an order at me. Walk through the example with me so I can understand what you're saying. I never disagree with Scam about what should take place, but I am saying in the same breath we are talking about balance. So that means I know if I say something to Scam, no, we passed that. But I'm saying if I say something to Scam, and Scam might be like, man, I ain't thinking about nothing you talking about. But Bernard just said, I say something to him, it might be a flight. And that's what I'm saying. There's a balance, right? So we have to understand both ideologies. Don't be dismissive.
But my question is, what platforms are y'all on where they talking like this and they acting like this? What type of platforms are y'all on and dealing with?
No,
maybe that need to be the last time you on that platform. Don't keep going back. I would.
Exactly.
You don't start talking to me like that. Gonna disrespect my wife and my kids. You gonna stay on that platform? You gonna continue to go to that? Because first of all, whoever's running it, it seems like it's okay with it, and he or she's okay with it. I'm not okay with it. I'm not gonna be on it. And
that's the great thing about being on this platform.
And if you still going to that platform, you want all that abuse then.
Yeah, and think about it.
You got that bad women syndrome.
And like podcasts, like Lil Podcast, if somebody, like he just said, don't go on their platform. Like yesterday.
No.
Yesterday I sat and listen. But before I got on, because there's this thing that I do. I look in the mirror and I say, before I even contact anybody saying anything about me, I looked in the mirror, and that little thing at the back of your head that used to get you in a lot of trouble say, go get them niggas. And I said to myself, no, I'm gonna laugh first. I'm gonna tell myself a few jokes. Right. I'm gonna get myself together. Then I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna make it funny. And that's what I went over. I had my information. I had my receipts. I sat and had a conversation. Then it went from there. We would start talking about politics. We started talking about everything else, and it ended. However, if he don't want me back on his platform, fine. But as long as he don't You know, like I said, only he can prevent forest fires. I'm not gonna go looking for no smoke or trying to fight nobody online. Be like, come on, bitch, come on, but you come through.
How you do that laugh again, black man?
So listen, so we can't. So that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm glad y'all laughing, bro, because we need it.
But, I mean, because I agree with what Hink said, but Hink, this is what I'm saying, bro. Not the wife and kids.
Yeah.
Forget the wife. A lot of niggas don't have wives and kids.
Right.
So you telling me I should be able to take any amount of disrespect as long as it ain't my wife and kids? Like, that's what it's saying. I'm not saying that's what's being said.
You said that's what it sounds like. All right,
Nobody's saying it sound like that.
No, ain't nobody say if you can't look here, man. If you can't take jokes, if that's what they are, I'm assuming that's what's going on.
No,
We
not
snapping on
jokes.
each other, and the jokes
I'm talking about niggas calling you bitches.
Well,
that's what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, if y'all dudes play like that, that's on y'all. I don't play like that shit.
Me neither.
Then why keep going there then?
But I'm just saying it ain't about keep going there. That's what I'm saying. It's not. It's not a place. We just talking about
stay on that channel though? Look here, dog. Only thing you have to do is tell me,
man. In general.
Look here, dog. Only thing you have to do is tell me, hey, man, don't call me out of my name.
Right.
Don't call me your bitch, because I ain't. And just let them know. And if it continues, then you need to separate yourself from that.
There you go.
If that's a problem, and I wouldn't go back.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, I say something to the whoever run the show. Hey, dog, I don't play that man. Another man calling me a bitch, because that ain't what I am. Now, I'm not gonna keep tolerating this. I'm not gonna keep accepting this. And man, I don't think it's totally unprofessional to allow it to go down and go for money.
Or Hank, if a man invite another man to his penis,
that shit.
You gotta let it go. If he ain't in front of you, you gotta cut the airplay. Cut it. You get off that platform. You get off because they disrespectful and they already know. I'm not about to waste a damn plane ticket so I can go either to the morgue or the goddamn hospital or to the goddamn jail. I'm not doing that for somebody that ain't got more than I got.
Right.
A lot of these cats out here, man, that's why they say they trolling, because they ain't got shit in their life. And the highlight of their life is making somebody upset, man.
That's a good point.
And half the people that's trolling you, bro, half the people that's trolling you still have dial-up AOL CDs in their computers at the house. Still,
now, y'all not talking about Dusto's internet now.
Hey, I'm an A+ certified troll, but I troll in good faith. I got nothing against nobody.
Now I will say this because I want to address this because normally normally I was taught not to address the chat, but I will because they're family as well. Now, nobody on this platform as men, I'll say as men right now, I think men are always evolving. And I think that the way we were yesterday, and when we wake up, we have an opportunity to change what was yesterday and do something different today. The same little podcast that was in 2005 ain't got to be the same podcast in 2022, right? The same me, the same you, and Hink, anybody, thinking, man, we don't have to be who we were. And so a lot of people, what they do live podcasts, they'll see you for what you were, and they ain't seeing you for what you're becoming. And so what they do is they focus on, live podcast. I remember that nigga used to tear the whole block up when he got pissed off, but they're not focused on how calm and reserved you are, right? Because now you have a circle of men that encourage you. They say, you know what, man, come on, bro. You got men you can call and say, hey, bro, this dude called me a bitch. What I do about it, bro? I'm over here. I'm about to snap, right? Mandrell did it for me 3 weeks ago. Mandrell called me and said, hey, bro, listen, don't do that no more. He said, you are out of your character. That is not who you are. And you need to make people laugh. You don't need to be on no thing talking, getting mad, cussing, and acting no damn fool. Come on now. He said, you need to be strategic in what you do. And I thank Mandrell for calling me and telling me that. Now, what if I was one of these hotheads? Mandrell, don't call me telling me nothing, you lemon head, short cake, limo, star crunch ass nigga. I did. I said, okay, thank you. I appreciate you, Mandrell.
He just needed a reason to say that.
I was just about to say that. You just needed a reason to get that out. You feel better?
Yeah, I feel
but you know,
better.
You feel better? Okay.
We talk about how we are better than women, but when you act like that, you ain't no different from a woman because you acting just like an overly emotional woman. And if you a man, act like a man. Carry yourself like a man. Let that man know or that woman know, whoever it is, hey, man, stand down. This ain't what you want. And I ain't with that bullshit. And if it keeps going, he or she keeps disrespecting, leave the panel, dog. Ain't no need to sit there taking that abuse. You're better than that.
Yep. Hey, thinking man, what you got? Oh, go ahead, E-Man. Then thinking man, you hop in after E-Man. Go ahead.
So, hey, you said, I hear this a lot, especially over here on Black Man Unfiltered. Talk about like what a man's supposed to do and what a man is. Like, what is this definition of a man? Because I also think it's disrespectful when you call a person a woman because they're not operating the way that you think they should. So, what is a man? How can we say who qualified for a man and who qualified as a woman?
Now, E-Man, did you just hear what I said, dog? Did you just hear what I said? I said you acting overly emotional like a woman. I didn't call the man a woman. I said he's acting overly emotional like a... We know women are emotional, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I said you're acting overly emotional like a woman. That's what I'm referring to, brother. Right on.
And you know what? Ain't nothing worse than you see, because I'm under the impression that, like I said, we all made mistakes. I've snapped on YouTube, right? And I've gotten in my homeboy checked me up, right? Mandrell checked me up. But there's nothing worse. My grandmother used to say, when you learn better, you do better. And so there's nothing worse than Hink and Mandrell and Dusto and Bernard telling me, JT telling me, hey dude, you out of line. And then a week later, I'm doing it again. And Hink done already told me, bro, you act like a damn female when you do that shit, bro. And then so now I'm doing it again in the back of my head. I'm like, damn, I am acting like a bitch right now. Lord have mercy. You know, and how you gonna back yourself out of it? So you gotta have that. You remember how your mom used to tell you not to do something right before you did it, you heard her voice in the back of your damn head. This is what needs to happen amongst brothers, man. You need to hear our voices telling you, hey, Lip Podcast, that shit is not even relevant, bro. Like these people in the chat right now, people are gonna say something about me in the chat right now. You think I give a damn? I'm gonna log off of this. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm supposed to go see this movie tonight. Jedi Mike got me wanting to go see this damn movie at midnight tonight, so I'm gonna shut this motherfucker down in a minute. But I'm gonna go see Nope, right? I'm gonna get up in the morning, and I'm gonna go to basketball tournaments, and I'm gonna watch my children play basketball tournaments from 9 o'clock in the morning until damn 6 o'clock in the evening, probably tomorrow. And I'm not gonna even think about these people in the chat that ain't got no kids, no wife. They're not having a lot of sex. You know, a lot of them. Real Nathan Daly, which they're not having a lot of sex.
They getting their jerseys, huh?
Yeah, getting that jerseys. Yeah, like shut up, cop.
And you know, it's just it's a lot of people that don't have a lot of family, and sometimes I feel bad for them. Sometimes I feel bad for men that don't have a wife, don't have kids, you know, and they're out here in this world, and the only thing they got is to get in a chat and call somebody and tell somebody you ain't shit. Or call you out your name or talk about your wife. The reason they're talking about your wife because they don't have one Lip Podcast. They want to be able to. I'm sorry, Nathan Daly, but a lot of women, a lot of men out here don't have wives, and I wish that they did. Like his name Dry Meat Dan. I wish Dry Meat Dan get a wife, right? I want him to be married. Lip Podcast, I want you to get your wife. I already know Hink headed in that direction. E-Man, you know, we sit up here and butt heads, but E-Man is a great father. He's a great husband. Right?
And as many times you've seen me and E-Man debate, butt heads,
you'll never
go back and forth. You will never hear me say anything other than
nigga, when you change the power, nigga, how you change the power? What did he say in the post?
yeah,
right. As many times you've seen me and E-Man go back at, I always give him his flowers for being a family man and handling his business.
Yeah,
never attacked this man. I've never attacked him. Period.
Yeah.
All I do is tell jokes. But he knows it is friendly.
Like E-Man said,
but he knows it is friendly. I've never attacked E-Man's manhood or him being a good father. Father and husband. Never attacked him.
We're able to.
I can't.
Like y'all said.
I can't attack him.
On the subject. Y'all stayed on the subject.
Yeah, me and E-Man, we always stayed on subject. You know what I'm saying? And that was it. I never went to his family. He never came after my family.
Right.
You know, I'm not married and have no kids, but he never said nothing about my mama. You know what I'm saying? My sister, nothing. We ain't never came at each other like that, and we wouldn't.
Me and Black
Baby. Can people work on conflict resolution?
Yeah,
right.
absolutely.
Absolutely.
If you got to book a flight and threaten somebody every 2 weeks, that's expensive.
But you know what though?
Like I said, as much as we may have disagreed, but we never came at each other like that.
Let me get this super chat out the way, guys. But again, man, me and Black David bumped heads yesterday on the platform. And at the end of the day, I can still come up here and see Black David and do this. Because that's my boy. You're right. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Daryl Long, thank you for the $9.99 super chat.
Give him to Black David.
On the panel.
You got to give him to Black David.
Black man.
You got to give him to Black David as a super chat.
Just want to show some support. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, yours truly, Black David, when he was 16 years old.
That's right.
He did a dance off. Here we go. Mandrell will do the, and then when we come back, we'll get the thinking man in here. All right, here we go.
Spank it. Spank it. Spank it. Footwork. Look at the footwork.
What?
Look at him shook. Look at that footwork, baby. Get it.
Yeah.
What?
Uh-oh. 5, 6, 7, 8. Fight.
Footwork. Take him a footwork. Take him a footwork.
Hey.
Spank it. Spank it. Spank it.
Okay.
Cheese on him. Cheese on him. Spank it. Spank it. Take him the footwork.
Hold up, Mandrell. You got to do the move, Mandrell. You got to do the move, Mandrell.
All right, thinking man. Alan Q said, "Why you look like you mad tonight?" But go ahead, brother. Give us your perspective tonight, man.
Yeah, thinking man.
No, I was just checking in with y'all, man. I know it's been a minute, man. Just want to show y'all some love, bro.
Absolutely, man. It's good to see you too, bro. Good to see you, man.
Man, how y'all doing, man?
Good, bro.
We're doing all right.
Hey, thank you for being here, man.
You back in the gym?
Hey, man, you know, I don't let no cats out the bag. But I heard that. I heard
Okay,
that.
yeah. Okay.
I heard what you said, right?
What I say? You scared of my jujitsu. That's what it is.
Okay.
I told you. That's right.
Hey, you know what, man?
May be quite
If you
extraordinary.
whoop your ass, I'm gonna make a video.
But no
We
match
kick
for
your ass
mine.
off the floor. I'm gonna put in the video. At this moment, Mandrell knew
He fucked up.
He fucked up.
But no, jujitsu. Yeah.
That's
Jujitsu
what
is
I like
fun,
about
man.
Thinking Man. Thinking Man is quiet. That's the one you don't mess with.
Yeah, but thinking man, he'll not understand. Jiu-jitsu is fun. It is. It's what's up.
I just love friendly
It's good friendly competition. But hey, listen, you get choked out. It's like you can't talk shit.
Just try to piece it up, and he went right back to it. See how that goes?
Yeah, go ahead.
Who's the queens on the panel? I'm confused.
You know he addressing me. I don't have no problem.
Why is he addressing you? What makes you think? Hold up. What makes you think he's addressing you? He's just listening to the kings and queens. No, queens is plural. What makes you think you're even one of them, though? Why? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Podcast. You can't. Don't let the gun go off so quick, man.
Listen, it don't matter, bro. Because
don't take it so personally, podcast.
It's bro. What am I? Bro, y'all,
you don't know if he's talking about you as my thing, though. Come on.
Now for that super chat, I'm gonna go ahead and give you
give him something. Give him something fruity.
I'm gonna head out though. Hey.
Damn.
Why you say give him something fruity?
Hey, thinking man, got a question.
Wait, why you say give him something fruity?
All right, thank you, man.
He's a cop.
You stupid.
What's
You
up,
can't
man?
respect cops here, man. I mean, he's a cop.
Hey, you got anything that you can add? Just your opinion regarding regarding conflict resolution amongst men?
I just think a lot of times with conflict resolution, it's about pride and ego. And it depends on what you would socialize to think respect is and what it should look like and how you should handle it. So a lot of times, like, we come into situations with a mentality from the hood when the world is bigger than that. You know what I mean? So as far as words being exchanged and all that kind of stuff, man, that stuff don't matter. Just don't touch me or my family and we good. You can keep, long as you keep it over there, we good. That's it. It's really just that simple, man. Because as a man, you can't win. As a man in that situation, you cannot win.
And I think
even when you think you won, you still lost.
Yeah, I think we so short-sighted. We're not thinking about our kids. We're not thinking about their future. We're not thinking about legacy and wealth. you go get locked up. See, the problem with the theory that I heard you guys talking about earlier, you said, I'm going to do premeditated murder or premeditated assault. I'm going to think about it, take a 4-hour plane ride to get there. Then I'm still going to assault this man in his house, not knowing how crazy this man is, what he got, what weapons he got. I really think, especially on this YouTube, you got to know how to separate yourself from it, because especially when you start making money and you start creating wealth, people are going to try to do stuff to trigger you, because a millionaire knows one slap that might cost me my wealth, one hit that might cost me something that my children deserve. And so many people are willing to give away their legacy wealth just because of their emotions and their attitude. And I think that's the difference between having enough knowledge to understand that person on the other side of the stream, I need to separate myself from him and not give up something that I worked so hard for.
But it's
Hey,
two sides to that, though.
I'm gonna head out, but hey, don't let nobody trick you out your position, bro.
Hey, man, I'm surprised.
All right, thinking,
Appreciate it.
yeah, thinking, man. When you going live again?
I ain't thinking, man.
Shoot me the link, man. When you go live,
I'm gonna shoot you a text, bro.
Thank you very much, sir.
That's a bit.
Jeez.
Hey, Black Man, appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you, brother.
And J Speed, because I know you're on this watch. J Speed, check your email. Okay, if you want to, it's up to you. I don't know if you're busy or not. You old, so you shouldn't have too much to do. It's already past your bedtime. All right, quit sitting there drinking coffee, trying to listen to what the young folks talking about.
All right, now I do want to.
J Speed got us everybody about like 30 years. We got 50-year-olds in here.
We got a new member in the crib tonight. Paul Bennett, thank you for becoming a new member of the channel, brother. I appreciate you, man. That's my guy right there, man. I appreciate you.
So then again, back to the resolutions part. Everybody's situation can be different, because I seem to get ugly up here, and it's bound to happen whether we want it to or not, because people don't know how to communicate. So you have to think before you do anything. It's just like Wu-Tang. You got to, just like the Wu-Tang versus Shaolin movie, you got to think before you move, the game of chess, right? But I think the other thing is, as a resolution thing, you need to know your damn triggers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow on my joint. If you don't know your triggers, you're gonna be in trouble always.
That's a good point.
You need to know your triggers.
That's a great point.
Before you come up anywhere or go anywhere. If you don't know your triggers, you're going to always be in a situation where you don't know what that trigger is, and you don't went into a zone. Right. That's what people need to understand. So that's one of the resolutions that I was going to talk about, or that I'm going to talk about. You need to know your triggers, which goes back into what I was telling Noble I was doing my show about. Know yourself. Know you. Learn yourself first before you learn anybody. I don't care who you married to. I don't care who you trying to marry. You better know yourself first. If you do not know yourself first, I want to be on that show when you do it, bro. I want to be on that show when you do it. Yeah, because it's like if you don't know yourself first, you're going to be in trouble. Always. You're always going to be in a situation where you just don't know when you're going to jump. You better know your triggers. And this is something a lot of us were not taught, because a lot of things in our community that we thought were not cool was something that white people do. Let's just call it what it is. But now most of us on this panel have found out that no, it's not just that. It's something that you need to learn. If you don't know yourself first, you bringing all your junk to this relationship that you about to get into, either with this guys like us or even with a woman. You don't want to bring all that. You need to know yourself and know your triggers. If you don't know your triggers, that's one of the main things I had to learn for myself when I went to life coach school last year. They were like, no, learn your triggers before you start coaching anybody, because that's one of the main things you need to teach people. Not teach people, but suggest. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's just like you don't know what's going to trigger you. So, learn your triggers. And so I want to go back to what Dusto was saying. Resolution things, that's one of them. You got to know your triggers. And if stuff irritates you, I'm going back to Hink. Don't even get on the panel. Look, everybody don't deserve my time. Everybody don't deserve my presence.
That's facts.
Everybody don't deserve my presence.
Ooh, that's important, bro, to even say that.
Well, I roll like that. I roll like that in physical life. I got over 300 numbers in my phone. I'm steady deleting.
Yeah.
And blocking them. because everybody don't deserve me.
Preach,
They
Pastor.
don't deserve any of my
Hallelujah.
time or me. I'd rather give it to you guys who challenge me and help me be better, and people in the chat, and we help each other. But everybody don't deserve you, and everybody don't deserve me. You look. Anything lost can be found, but time wasted can never be found again. Don't waste your time on something that's not going to help you.
Bernard, I was just about to say that. I was like, if you understand what's the most important thing to you, then you will always examine what you is about to do. And one of the most important things to all of us, because I ask people this all the time, what's the most important thing to you? They'll sit back and talk about money,
it's time,
being in a great relationship. It's time.
It's time, because you
can never make that back.
Never.
And you gotta pick who you want to spend that time with, and how you want to spend that time.
And you know what? Let me say this here. Remember I said fortifying our circle against the men that are here that are just outrageous. You know, that are out here just all willy-nilly just acting like damn females. Like, I think that we should, when it comes to the men, I really do think
okay.
Yeah. So I really do think that when it comes to the men, we should have a fortified circle when it comes to the ladies as well. I think that men should have a voice when it comes to accountability with the ladies, but I think we should make up our minds to not even raise our voice an inch over what our radio sounds like in the morning on the way to work. I don't think that we should give the ladies the same energy either. And I'm just being real. I know we've all been a part of it. I raised my voice. I've cussed them out. I've said, you know, but I don't think
on that.
But you don't need. I don't think we need to give them the energy either. If we're talking to a young lady on a panel and we're telling her what it is, and she's coming back with, maybe your motherfucking, okay, cool, all right, on to the next one. Hey, what about you?
Hey, bro, that's crazy as hell. I'm gonna say this for 1 second, bro. I'm gonna have to say this. When you have a family, women and children, one of the things that you can learn from women and children is patience.
Exactly. Shit.
You can learn patience from them. That is a hell of an asset that a woman can bring. And when you have children, they are going to teach you how to have patience with them. That's the resolution right there also, Dusto. That right there, when we can get along with our women and we can still be firm and stand firm and be a man still, man, that shit is, that right there, you have to learn that. A lot of brothers, it takes a lot for them to learn that. But when you have women and you have children, brother, and you learn patience, it ain't nothing nobody on the outside can even say to you when it comes down to that.
And you know what we're doing? I think we're taking away from the women that actually doing the work. Why am I screaming?
We're taking away from them.
Why am I screaming and yelling and cussing you out when I can say the blooming ebony? Come in for a second. And can y'all have your perspective on what it is to be a submissive woman? And she's in her 20s. Yeah, sure. That's what she's gonna say. Yeah, sure. I believe that women should be submissive and know their place, and she'll just sit there and talk. We need to start spotlighting the women that know what the fuck. Security boss, come in for a second. Yes, black man, can you tell us what it is to be in a 26-year marriage and how you serve your husband and how the shit actually works? And these women out here saying it don't work, don't submit to no man. And then, you know, even me and Mandrell had a disagreement when he said that this is how you get a woman to submit. No. A woman is not taught to submit. A woman is bred to be submit. She's raised up to be submissive. My grandmother at 13 years old was more of a woman to the equivalent of a 30-year-old woman today. My grandmother said I could churn butter. I could cook for a house of 15 people. I knew how to nurture a man. I knew how to serve one at 13 years old, right? So what I'm saying is we need to start spotlighting the women that are doing the work. And then we also need to let these other women out here that's got all these panels and niggas ain't shit. Here. You know, Lil Dick Johnny, Lil Dick Willie, you ain't shit, bitch niggas. Okay, whatever. But at the same time, I may be weak dick, Lil Dick Willie, but you're not even sleeping with Willie. Willie's not there. You have a pillow between your legs, rubbing your back so you can go to sleep at night. So we need to stop. We need to stop talking to them and we need to start highlighting these. I'm telling you, man. I reach out to the Blooming Ebony every damn week on Tuesday. Hey, sweetheart, can you come through? Right? Can you come through and talk to family values? Can you come through? Because these women's on a whole nother level.
I did that. I did exactly that. Y'all can definitely go to the channel and check out my conversation interview I had with Savannah. She actually in the chat. I've been doing that. Like Elijah Muhammad said, we don't condemn a dirty glass. We just put a clean one out, clean one right next to it, and let people judge.
And
to the conflict resolution. To the conflict resolution, I'm a definitely copy straight out of the book 16 Laws of Success by Napoleon Hill. He said one of the most important lessons was accurate thinking, inductive and deductive reasoning, learning how to distinguish important facts from unimportant facts, developing a priority. Like this situation that we may have, it don't rank high on my priority list. It's not actually gonna put me where I need to go. So you could be great, you could be a millionaire, but you're not in my schedule for the next decade.
So Black Man Unfiltered, I got a question with what you just said, right?
Absolutely.
Maybe I'm off. That's a possibility that I'm off. Right?
Yeah, go ahead.
So first of all, do you believe that there's women that are submissive to one type of man, but not submissive to others?
I believe that there are some women that are submissive to all men.
No, but that didn't answer my question. My question is it possible for a woman to be submissive to a leader, but to a guy that is not leading her not to be submissive to him? Can they react to the type of person differently, or you think women just they're submissive to whoever comes?
Hold on. It can be that. Yeah, I'm gonna answer this question, Mandrell. I'll let you cook. Yes, that is possible that a woman can be submissive to one man and feel a whole completely different way about another and not be submissive to him. But let me tell you what I saw today. I saw Courtney Michelle riding in her car today, and she did a video today. Y'all need to go watch it. Hallelujah, somebody. And she was riding her car, and she said women need to be submissive to men and good to men, whether they're your husband, boyfriends, daddies, brothers, or not. She said because she was at a barbecue one time, and as at the barbecue, she said the men were playing dominoes. She didn't even know the men. And she said there were plates all over the table. She went over to the table and cleaned all their plates from in front of the men and took their plates so they can play dominoes. You know, she says just little stuff like that. She said that is submitting to helping a man is submitting to a man. So, I listening to her, a woman say that, I'm like, okay, well, I mean, but hey, E-Man, I mean, you seem like you got a difference to that.
I strongly disagree with that. I think that's
so. Hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you a question. Hold on, Canadian. So let me ask you a question, E-Man. So you saying that your wife should be submissive to you, and you're the only man she should be submissive to?
So yes, my wife should be submitted to me. She shouldn't be submitting to a whole bunch of random men. Thank you. I ain't never heard that. That's the first time.
No. Hold on. Let me kick in here. A married woman should be submissive to her husband and nobody else. She's married.
Okay, Mandrell. My grandmother's married.
That's cool.
Hold on. My grandmother was married. But
what if she submissive to her father?
My grandmother.
No. She belongs to her husband now. Fuck her father.
She can't be submissive to her father.
No, she has a husband.
Okay, calm down.
But that doesn't mess her father.
So what? She got married. Her father gave her away to the man she's being submissive to. Stop, Blake David. Hold up. Her father gave her away. Hold on. Stop, Blake David. Let me finish. Her father gave her away. He gave her away to E-Man. She is his responsibility now.
So Mandrell, if you and your wife,
she should be submissive to him.
What's it got to do with her being submissive to her father?
I mean, if she wants to, if she wants to, cool. But she has no responsibility for it. And she doesn't have to be.
The problem is people.
She ain't got to be. If she wants to, cool.
The problem is people don't understand what submissive is.
She's not obligated to him though.
Hey, I'm bringing right back this stuff.
That's cool. She should only be submitted
to her husband, E-Man.
She shouldn't be disrespectful or just going out being. I think a lot of women are disrespectful to men, and disrespect and submissive is two totally different things. But no, when you talk about who she's going to be under the covering, because submissive, that's why her sub goes down. Yeah. Like to submerge. She only supposed to be submerged to one man, but respect all men. That's the total.
Okay, I agree.
And here's the thing, E-Man. And wait, I like to answer. I like to answer this. I like to answer this question. I like to finish answering this question.
Yeah, I
E-Man.
appreciate that.
Yes, women are supposed to be submissive to some men and not. They do it all the time. They do it all the time. Noble, you know that they do it all the time. Women are submissive to some men, and the men they should be submissive to and clinging to, they don't. They reject them.
You're right.
They do it all the time,
And
dude.
it's amazing to go to church and see
can I
women
speak?
submit to their
They
pastors.
do it
and go
all the
home
now,
and-
whether it's right or wrong is a different story, but they do it all the
A
time.
lot of women submit to their pastors, come home and tell their husbands, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
Can I speak?
Women submit. Yeah, women submit to different men all the time.
Listen, they submit to
Can I-
feelings. They
can I
submit to
speak?
the imagination they have in their mind. They submit to whatever's convenient. They don't really submit to males or anything physical. That's really the reality of it.
Yeah,
I get
They
that. Can I
submit to an
speak?
idea. They submit to what they can get next real quick. That's it. That modus operandi is quick fix, instant gratification, something for nothing guarantees. That's how they operate. And then again, what do we call in submission? Courtesy, cleanliness, civility. What do we call in submission? Because what Courtney was talking about was just doing regular shit as if you were a guest in somebody else's house.
Exactly.
We call that submission.
Exactly.
Right?
That's not respect.
And allowing the men that you knew
Respect,
were
right? E-Man, I agree with you.
You know what I'm saying?
No, let me
I
break it
don't-
down. Let me break it down more because I'm a guy from culture.
But
Because
to me, I would just call that her being nice, being courteous.
No,
That's what I would call
Yep,
it.
there you go.
Regular human courtesy.
I mean, that's what I would call that.
Let me explain that. Since I'm deep in culture.
Yeah, Black David. I'm gonna let that Black David go, but think about it, E-Man. If your wife and my wife and Hink wife and everybody wife on the panel was at a gathering and we were feeding people, you would be okay with your wife serving people plates and dinner and stuff like that, right? Like you wouldn't have a problem with that, right?
I will answer that question
If
for
she
you.
served- if
Let
she
me answer
served
that
other
question.
people before, well, he asked me, Black David, if she served me first, like if I got my plate first,
yeah, of
and then
course,
she
of
said
course.
and she said she wanted to go help, she still need my approval to go serve other because she still submitted underneath me. She can't just
Absolutely,
go
okay.
do whatever
If she ran out of gas,
she better
would
call
you want
me.
another random man to help her
Nope,
get a
call
gas
me.
can and get stuff?
Nope,
Okay, if
call
you couldn't
me.
come there and it's in a situation where you
I
couldn't get
always
to her
do,
fast,
that's why I don't fight when
you will
people.
always be there.
I'm always.
So you're
there for my
immortal.
You cannot say that because I never said that to my kids. I don't lie to my kids and say I'm always be there. That's a lie. Because I'm going to die one day.
Yeah, you're right.
No, those are
You're not
facts.
immortal, right?
Those are facts.
Are you immortal?
Come on, man.
She can't be. Well, let me respond. She can't be submitted to a dead person. If I'm dead, it's a whole different rules. Now, listen. If I am here,
what if you had a say?
Listen, I should always be her first call, and I can call somebody to go help her.
First.
No, huh?
Go ahead. I cut you. Go ahead. You're right.
So what
Go
I'm
ahead.
saying is she should call me. If it's something that I can't get there, I'm gonna call one of my best friends. Hey Hassan, hey, I need you to take care of something. She don't need a random man. When I am covering her, all of that is my responsibility. So it's not no random man giving her a gas can. She have a covering. That's one of the things about marriage is when she's covered, it's my responsibility to supply all of her needs. And I think that's what no random man should be helping your wife. Not if she got a husband.
Right. So you know what? I want to clear this up. I do get what you're saying because you made it clear, right? That's what happens when we just shut up and listen. When you said that she should submit to you and under your covering, but she should be respectful to everybody else, right? And sometimes we run into a situation where women are submissive to their husbands, but they're assholes to everybody else, right? You know what I'm saying? Girl, you can't tell me nothing. You know who my husband is, Mandrell. Look, he tell about me that it rains. You see what I'm saying? So, so sometimes we have that. But I'm gonna go ahead and let Black David go ahead because Black David about to have a damn ulcer.
No,
Go ahead,
I'm trying to wonder if I'm hearing correct or I'm losing my goddamn mind because sometimes I hear the dumbest thing sometimes, and I wonder if they're thinking the big picture. Let me break it down for you. What Courtney was talking about was how we would call a servant heart. It's a cultural thing in my country where you have a group of men gathering and they're about to play something, and sometimes not only one but two female will come and help clear the table. That shows a sign of respect. Come for the culture that dated back over 1,000+ years. Yet, a woman had to be submitted to her husband. But when she showed the level of serving to the guests, men 9 times out of 10 had so much high respect, not only for her, but also for the husband, because they say the child woman of class, with grace, with honor, and dignity, and a very soft spirit. Now, if they, oh, you ain't gonna serve me, can't serve other God, then it's almost like saying she don't have much to show or to showcase to the guests. My wife have served people several times over who came to my house. Serve me my plate, serve other man my plate. Before I can get up and help, she said, no, I got it. She will help out, or my wife will help out with my kid help out. It shows how you serve people, how you entertain your guests. It's a normal thing in our culture. You don't catch a fit that she trying to give another person a plate of food. I never had a problem with that because I was trained with that. I was built, I was breathed that way. Because if you have a wife who don't know how to entertain your guests and she's all snotty, it's a lot about you as a person and your domain. That's why sometimes I hear people say such things, I can't ask myself, they only got a glimpse of the big picture. So if my wife have a heart and mindset that even I'm not around and she had that level of great respect, it's a lot about who I am as a person, how I have my household being run.
Well, I
That's
think
exactly what it is. So
let me get this cash up out the way real quick. L. Nixon, the voice of reason. Thank you for your $5 super chat. He said submission, like protection and providing, does not only come with marriage. There's unmarried women submitting more than some married women. All right. Thank you for that $5 super chat, L. Nixon, the voice of reason. You are absolutely correct. That is absolute facts. Hey, listen, we got Nathan Daly on the panel tonight. Nathan Daly, what you got going on, my guy?
Hey, what's good? What's good? Shout out to y'all.
Hey, Popo, cam up, Popo. We want to see you, Popo. Cam up.
Yeah. Shut up, cop. Cam up when you come on my platform. You hear me?
Talking talk. Listen to you, man.
I know.
No, man. I just want to come over here and just say a few things, not to stir up too much trouble. I was in the middle of editing some videos. As you know, I've been streaming a lot lately.
You don't start no trouble.
Nah.
Right. Right. Yeah, right, Nathan. You don't stir up trouble. It's not as if you're a cop or anything.
That's right. You know we're good for harassing people.
Yes, you that's the only thing you know how to do. That and shoot black people.
I got some good practice harassing Negroes, right?
Yeah, you do. You've been trained to do it.
Hey, I mean,
that's because you're a white supremacist, Nathan.
I was trained under the laws of white supremacy.
Yeah. What he says is, see, you don't understand the nature of racism and the system of racism and white supremacy. Listen, you had some characters on that show.
Hey, man, listen, it was
why?
crazy.
Who wants to hear him talk, man?
Nobody.
Come on.
It's that video actually went viral. You know, it seems like a lot of work. I feel like the biggest battle is battling the minds of people, you know, battling the reality that people live. Some of us are stuck in the matrix of 1865, you know, and again, you know, one of the biggest things that I've recognized just throughout my career, just in general, is just the mentality, man. It's not even people. If you think you're poor, you're poor. You know, if you think you're a warrior, you're a warrior. If you believe that a white person that you can't name, you never saw, you don't have no white people in your neighborhood or none of that. You truly believe that white person is holding you back and holding you down. It's real. And I've learned a long time ago that perception is reality. And I don't care how educated you are. I don't care what your background is, silver spoon, gold spoon. It doesn't even matter, man. And that has been the toughest battle at the end of the day, is the war, I think, in our community is the mind. It's always been the mind. And, you know, been talking to brothers for a long time. And at the end of the day, what I realize is they don't realize that their strongest weapon that they keep with them every single day is they carry with them. You know, it's the mind. And it's the same weapon that they use against themselves, you know? And that's, to me, that's been the biggest challenge, man. So you know, we got people on in this YouTube sector that I've noticed that don't really care for the work that I'm trying to do. They don't see any benefit in what I'm trying to do. They think that I'm the enemy. And, you know, unfortunately in our community, it's starting to look like the Black community is suffering from like an autoimmune disorder, right? Where you could bring some truth, you can bring some type of medicine to the community, and then it's pushed away, it's dismissed, it's labeled as unhealthy, it's labeled as unworthy, unacceptable. You could have all the best intentions in the world. If a person feels like, or in their mind they believe that it goes against what they feel is best for them, they give you pushback, man, and they don't listen. And so it's just a weird place to be in, man. I just think, I don't know, again, if you think about what an autoimmune disease actually does to the body, you know, it attacks the white blood cells. Unfortunately, they do call it white, right? But regardless, I think that's the most disappointing part of it all. I think I would be more successful if I was maybe a celebrity, maybe someone who came from the street, had some street cred, you know, been arrested a few times. Because I can pull up people who say the exact same things I said, and they've been reformed criminals. And the message when they say it is received with open arms, but when I say it, it's not received at all. It's just disappointing, you know. But nonetheless, you take your message and that's it, and people do it as they will. And I think that's just kind of where I've come to the conclusion. And then, you know, again, people are going to take what you say and they're going to listen to what they believe to be what they heard. And then they take it other places and then spread a false message. And so that's become another issue, and it's disappointing, especially when your heart is in the right place and people get their feelings hurt, you know. And so I've been seeing that a lot lately on YouTube, and I just think it's disappointing. But, you know, nonetheless, here we are.
So can I ask you a question, Nathan?
Yes, sir.
If somebody specifically said that they weren't oppressed, would you allow a guest to come on your show and state that that person said they were oppressed?
I'm gonna let a guest have if I'm having a conversation with someone and someone is speaking about how they feel, I'll let them speak.
Right, but you just said that you thought it was, you know, I can't remember the words you used, but I'm gonna just put in disheartening, right? For somebody to take somebody's message or what they said and mischaracterize it and make it something that it wasn't. So don't you think that should be the same thing? You should have that same standard for your platform. If somebody has said something, then when someone comes on and tries to regurgitate what that person has said, that if they in fact are not saying what that person's saying and misrepresented the message that they gave, don't you think it should be incumbent upon you to correct that person? Because I've done that actually. I had somebody on my show and they misrepresented what another content creator said, and I was on a whole nother show, and I left that show to come to my show to correct that person because I don't like for people to be misstated on my platform. So
Yeah, you know,
if you don't feel the same way.
You know, if something was said, if I said something, or if I allowed something to happen unintentionally that may have offended someone, or if I didn't catch something, right? I think as men, you know how to reach another man, you know. And in case in point, I was streaming when you decided to create another stream to discuss something that we had discussed on my stream. Whereas as a man, you could have just came back up on the stream or reached me in the comment section, and we could have had a conversation like men do, right? And so again, I didn't go anywhere. I was where I was when you left me, right? I was at the same place. If there was something that I said that was inappropriate, if there was something that I said that was disrespectful, if there was something that I said that was misconstrued, I always welcome the conversation. on
Well,
my
let
channel.
me interject real quick. Let me interject real quick because you're doing it again.
No, I'm
You're doing
not.
it again.
I'm talking. You're interrupting.
Yeah, because you're doing it again. I didn't say anything about something you said. I said someone
I
else.
hear what you're, but let me finish, sir. Let me finish. If something was done on my channel that I allowed or did not allow, if it was intentional, unintentional, if I misspoke, if I did something wrong, right? If I was rude, disrespectful, again, if I did something that was inappropriate, again, my channel was wide open. You were more than welcome to come back. After we got done, I said, hey, you're more than welcome. You can come back anytime. Hey, we know we're going to do an interview. You could have easily have come in the comment section and said, hey, I don't appreciate that you allowed someone to make some statements and mischaracterize what I said, so forth and so on. You, sir, decided to start a whole nother stream, and I didn't get a chance to watch it, but it seemed like it was pretty long, which I don't mind. I don't have a problem.
So wait a minute,
with that.
but see,
But one thing is, were you not
long stroking right now?
Were you incapable of coming there and addressing?
Right?
Were you unable? Were you unable to come over and address the situation with me in real time because I was still streaming when you started streaming?
Yes, because you just said that what I could have did was mention it in the chat, which I did. And so if you're a real man, which
why didn't you come up? Why didn't you come up?
Wait a minute, now you just said I could have put it in the chat, and I did.
I'm trying to understand why you did not come back up on the panel.
Did you or did you not just say I could have put it in the chat?
Yeah, I'm saying, but
I did.
It was a big enough deal for you to start a stream and talk about it, though, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it was, because see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I mean. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That we challenge people's manshoods just because they make a different decision than what you think they should have made. Right?
Sir, you had access. You had access
just
to
a
have
few
a
seconds ago, you
conversation.
was telling me not to cut you off.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying?
It just seems so
what I'm saying is,
childish.
at the end of the day, bro, there was two people
Mm-hmm.
who came up on your platform after I left. Both of them came up trying to shame me, and you didn't correct them, which I think a real man would have done. Because I've done it. I have the evidence to prove that I've done it.
Sir,
that I was literally on a whole nother platform and came back to my platform to correct somebody who was misrepresenting what another content creator said. I would not let them do it to you. Even now, I wouldn't let nobody misrepresent what you said.
Okay.
So I checked. I actually, on the stream last night, somebody said something that you was doing, and I checked them. I said, no, that's not what he was doing. I said, I feel some type of way about correcting you because he didn't take the time to correct those guys when they were misrepresenting what I said, but I'm still gonna do it because that's who I am. So I'm asking you respectfully, don't challenge my manhood because I made a different decision than you think I should have made. Because the same way you think I should have came back, I think I shouldn't have had to come back at all. I think you should have been aware enough to say, well, no, I asked him directly, is he oppressed? And he told me no. So I'm sorry, Indian Christ, when you say you're getting the feeling that he's spreading the oppression thing, that's not what he was doing, because he literally said he wasn't oppressed.
Well, honestly, I agree with a lot of the things that they said. I think it was very accurate. So again, if they said something that they misinterpreted what you said, I'm listening to have a conversation. If you had an issue with what I did, not what they did, what I did, then you come and talk to me, right? You had plenty of opportunity. I was streaming for a long time, sir. You're a grown man. You can do what you want to do. I just said it was childish how you handle it. I mean, that's
okay,
you can take it how you want to take it.
Not to correct them.
Sir, that's not my responsibility to correct anybody.
Okay,
you said
it's not my responsibility to come back on your platform.
You said a lot of stuff that was completely erroneous, and I didn't check you or correct you
in your conversation. If that's what you believe, that's cool. So did you.
Okay, good.
When I made to you the point that police officers ran through the neighborhood with their badges and their guns and their marked cars, harassing people, being able to get out and cause conflict on people and get away with it is a form of oppression. You said, you know what, I have to acknowledge that. And you know what you did after that? Then you wanted to move the goalpost and focus on me. Why do we need to talk about me at all?
You're the person I'm talking to, and you have the perception of that you believe that the anxiety caused by an officer doing his job is somehow the officer's fault.
But you agree with it.
No, I'm agreeing with the fact that you're suffering from a mental anxiety due to.
You literally said on the show.
But again, here's the problem.
I agree with you, and that is a problem, and we need to address
that's the real thing. That's a real.
Right, but
That's
then
actual
instead
real
of
thing.
staying on that, you asked me about my history, which
Why
I
would
was
you think I would?
transparent about.
Why would you think I would ask you your history, sir?
Because you wanted to make the point that people who have had encounters with the police officers have a bias.
Where's the
Well,
anxiety?
again,
Where does the
Martin Luther
anxiety
King
come
was
from?
arrested 29 times.
Where does the anxiety come from?
So when he protested against police brutality,
Where does
did he
the
have
anxiety?
a bias?
Who are you referring to? You just said Martin Luther King?
Yes, he was arrested 29 times.
Sir,
Because you
that's
asked me how
not,
many
that's
times
not, you
was I
can't even
arrested.
compare the two. Don't
Why
compare
not?
the two. But let's stay on topic. Let's stay on
Wait, why
topic.
can't I compare somebody being arrested 29 times to somebody being arrested?
You're
10 times?
comparing your arrest to Martin Luther King's arrest.
You don't even know what I was arrested for. You never asked.
What were you arrested for protesting?
You
and
never
civil
asked
rights?
it.
Were
You never
arrested?
asked it.
Well, because I didn't want to put your business out there, sir.
But
It wasn't necessary.
If you didn't want to put my business out there, then why would you even ask me, was I arrested?
All right. So here's the thing. Let's have
Right.
this.
See what I mean? That's what I'm talking about right there.
Hold on, pause.
You get caught up in the situation instead of you just saying, yeah, bro, you know what, that do make sense.
One second, because you're too sensitive for the conversation.
My man,
class, you got an issue too with me. Listen, how about we have the air out? Whoever got an issue with Nathan Daly tonight, please stand up and say what you have to say. I would love to hear it.
I literally said earlier,
I'm
bro,
standing up.
My issue ain't with Nathan Daly. My issue is with a moment in time, bro. It's a moment in time.
Oh, hey, line up. I'll take you one at a time. Little
it don't have
podcast.
anything to do with what happened yesterday or tomorrow.
The problem I have with your little podcast is the issue is a surgical thing, and you want to talk about hammers and nails. So again, when we try to have a deeper intellectual conversation about the issue, you don't understand properly. So it's very difficult to have an intellectual conversation.
I don't understand because I don't agree with you. I don't.
No, you not agreeing has nothing to do with it, sir. You don't know what you're talking about.
Saying I didn't understand. I have complete understanding. It does not change how I think about a situation.
You can think about.
What did I say to you last night? I said, bro, the police. I said, bro, let's stop acting like because you said I think the police should take a month off.
Yep.
I said, bro. That to me, when people say that, that's because they think, okay, crime is gonna be inflated, right? And everybody gonna be running around scared and saying, oh, we need the police back. But I'm saying at the same time, let's just be honest. The police don't stop crime because if they did, it wouldn't be 2 million people in the penal system. And they don't solve crime because if they did, 70% of the murders in Chicago wouldn't go unresolved, right?
All right, and that's a nonsensical argument. I'm not gonna entertain it. And that
that
right there proves my point. Why am I going to have a conversation with someone who doesn't know what they're talking about?
How does that prove that I don't know what I'm talking about?
I'll let you think about it a little bit more. Who
else
has an issue? Who else has an issue? Your argument is the police don't solve crime because there's too many people in jail, sir?
No,
Did you just say that?
That's that. Exactly. My argument is that you can't make it seem like the police stop crime.
Okay.
That's what I said.
How do people get to jail? Little podcast. How do people get to jail, sir?
Because they commit crimes, which obviously mean they weren't stopped.
Oh, okay. And that's my point. All
right. So, that's your point, is that when you can't argue back against something, then you want to move the needle and point at the person that's talking.
No, sir.
I didn't even listen. Nathan Daly, real talk.
Like
I didn't have any issue.
You sound like an imbecile with that statement
until I watched it back. This is the truth. I said it in my live last night.
All right.
I didn't have any issue with your and I back and forth. My issue came when you let those other two guys.
I didn't let anybody do anything.
You have to allow people on your stream, brother.
Okay.
That means you let them up there.
All right.
Let them come on your platform.
We clear.
And you let them misrepresent what I had to say, bro.
I'm clear.
And
all right,
I, as a man, would have never done that to you.
Let me say this. I apologize if you believe I intentionally allowed someone to misrepresent you. That was not my intention. Okay, we had a conversation. That conversation, the intent behind it was not to misrepresent you. It was not to disrespect you. It was not to make you look like something that you are not. That is I'm apologizing to you directly. All right. What I'm saying to you in the future, if something like that happens, you can reach me, especially if I'm streaming when you streamed off of my stream that you just got off of. That is disrespectful. Nonetheless, I don't mind, but I'm saying to you, don't get upset with me for what someone else has said about you. If there's something I did specifically to hurt you, harm you, disrespect you, insult you, then by all means, take it up with me. I'm running a show. I'm having a conversation. All right. This is YouTube, little podcast. Okay. And it was not intentional to get at you. Me and you had a conversation. The conversation was positive. We left laughing and smiling.
That's
and
a
then
fact.
I find out the next day you making a whole stream complaining about me. So
I'm
so
complaining
again,
about the people who came up to you allowed to
and
come
you're
up
blaming
there.
me for
And
it.
then when
And
I
you're
watched
blaming
it
me
back,
for
I
it.
noticed certain things
And
that
you're
you were
blaming me
doing.
for it.
Well, look,
And
hold
I
on.
definitely
Well,
talked
actually,
about
one of those
it.
people here.
Hold on one second, Jedi. Hold on one second.
I didn't diss
Jedi.
you. I didn't call you out of your name or any of that. You know
All
what
right,
I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I
you
didn't.
good. So
I
we
still
clear.
didn't stoop
We're
to,
clear
you
on
know
that.
what I'm
We're
saying?
clear. We're clear. I'm clear.
Yes, but this is the
I want to
problem,
address.
though. I will say this, Nathan. I'm clear on what you said. This is what I'm saying. Because as a man, bro, I don't know everything about all these YouTube rules y'all got, bro. I did what I wanted to do, period. And I'm probably going to do that in the future, what I want to do.
Fine.
But I will say this. I'm going to take it into consideration that you said that it's disrespectful, right, for somebody to go and stream off another person's stream, even though y'all was talking about me. I'm going to take that in consideration, and I'm going to put that in my make a mental note that that's probably not something that I should do unless I'm choosing to disrespect somebody. Now, going forward, if I'm on your platform, if you ever allow me again, and somebody misrepresents what I'm saying, are you going to check them in the door about it?
Yeah, if I don't believe it's not accurate, then yeah, absolutely, I'll address it.
Okay, so
and
here's
again,
my question.
personally,
If I said
personally,
I'm not oppressed, then how can a person come up there and say that I'm spreading this
But
whole
here's
thing
the
about
thing.
oppression?
If I may,
literally said I wasn't oppressed.
If I may interject, this way in the example that you said out of the 7, you said that you arrested. You said out of those 7 you were oppressed, but then you said you weren't oppressed. So which one is it?
Right, because he asked me, was I oppressed now? There's a difference between 45-year-old me and 17-year-old me. Those are two different people.
But that
Black
was
Man
just a question.
Unfiltered just got
But
through
here's the thing.
talking about, hold on, Black Man Unfiltered just got through talking about how people want to look at what your past was and not look at what your present is or where you're going in your future. So yes, there was a time when I was oppressed. I'm not anymore. There was a time when black people were slaves. They're not anymore. But even Nathan Daly just said that there's a problem with the mind of our people. Well, how did that problem come into existence? Where did that problem come from? And why are y'all scared to talk about it? Oh, because it might get you demonetized.
No,
Okay,
I
well,
talk about it all
okay,
the
we're
time.
arguing 2 different things right now. I want personally.
No, we not, bro. I mean, because you tried to make light of a fact that I've been arrested 10 times, but you never
Hold on,
asked
man.
me what
Let
I
me
was
talk.
arrested
Let me
for.
talk. Just let me talk.
That was disrespectful.
Let me talk.
He was in the middle of answering your question. You asked me to ask you talk, let you talk. When you was
No,
finished
come
saying
here.
it,
Come here. Come in. Come doing. I want to come up here and tell you this, dude. If you thought saying I'll disrespect you, I want to say I sincerely apologize. But my thing is this: you know me, man. You know I don't come in malicious 10. Definitely you. It's definitely you. How many times I come out here and this live stream is off, bro? Let me talk to you for a second, man. How many times I've said that on any one of this platform is telling me who has been there witness Jedi Mike is not here for beef. You thought I disrespect you, bro? Listen, you had people that contact me on that fucking morning. Hey, podcast is having a stream right now. I was driving to work and I still popped in to come to support you, bro. On that same day. My point when I came in was not the fact that, oh, hey, look, this man, he been arrested 10 times. No, that wasn't why I'm here trying to humiliate you, bro.
And yet you laughed about it.
No.
I have the video. See, this is what I'm saying.
Let me
This is
finish.
exactly why I
Let me
did the
finish.
video.
Let
So
me
niggas
finish,
can't
bro.
lie.
Let me finish, bro.
Exactly why I
Let
did
me
the video.
finish. Let me finish, man. The reason why I was laughing was a point when you said, oh, out of those 7, did you do anything illegal to get yourself arrested? Well, I don't think everything should be illegal. Come on. That was a point where everyone's like, dude, really? You didn't answer the question.
Yes, that matters. Morals
But you
matter,
didn't answer
bro.
the question.
You can't tell me that moral. I did answer the question. He asked me, how many times have I been arrested? I said like 10. He asked me of those 7 times, because this is what I'm saying. People were saying I was being emotional, but he asked me of those 10 times, how many of those times was it based on racism or based on the fact that you committed a crime? And I said, if you would allow me, I want to change it from racism. Because a white man doing the same thing I was doing would have been arrested too. It didn't have anything to do with racism, but it was a form of oppression. Yes, it's oppression when you tell me the government can bring the drugs over here and they can sell the drugs and purchase the drugs and bring them over here to fund their wars. But then if I sell the drug, I got to go to jail for it. Yeah, that's oppression, dude. And I'm not going to change the fact that that's oppression to meet some YouTube standard or to be in the favor of some content creator. It's not going to happen.
No, but
It is
selling
what it
drugs,
is.
but selling drugs is still illegal. You know that, right?
Right. So if it's illegal, then how many people of the government that bring the drugs into the country?
All
right. They don't count.
And that's
and now it don't count.
We want to make it.
I just said that the rules are what the rules are, podcast.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
and that's the reason why I said
45-year-old me has that level of understanding.
He's operating with a different understanding, and I'm not mad at it. I just know that there's the conversation is going to be limited that me and him are going to have, right? It's not going to go anywhere. We're not going to make a circle argument. So before OG got to wait and turn. World class. What's your? You got an issue?
Don't ask me stupid questions.
How's that a stupid question? I'm asking if you have an issue.
Because you're a stupid person.
Okay. Well, what's your issue?
Last time we was on a panel, didn't you spend 2 hours talking to a girl in London about her camming up? So you think I'm gonna respect you if you don't cam up? When I sat there and listened to you talk. So as a man, shit you were saying. To me, you're a boy. You're not a man unless you came up and do what you talked to that girl from London about for 2 hours and she trashed ass. So don't talk to me like come on now. We was on the same panel on Gale Channel.
Listen, all you had to say was, "Hey, Nathan, I appreciate you to cam up."
You see how you talking? You're not camming up.
The reason. Let me explain to you why I'm not. Let me explain to you the reason why I'm not.
It don't matter. It don't matter why you doing it because she had the right to do it, right? All right then. So actions speak louder than words. To me, you're an idiot. To me, you have no integrity, and that's just that. I'm a man. All
right. While I continue to get ready. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me get some clothes on.
Nathan,
had a conversation.
Nathan.
You know what's the thing that's crazy about that? That I had to teach you to be a man, and you 30. I'm 36. How old you are?
You had to teach me.
I had to initiate the shit for you to be a man. You want to do what I said afterwards, right?
What are you talking about?
If you shut the fuck up, you would hear it.
Wow.
You just was talking to this man about not talking while you was talking, right?
I don't even understand what you're talking about, bro. What is up with all these emotional ass women on this panel tonight?
Fuck won't you shut the fuck up? Shut up.
Are you okay, sir?
Nigga, this is sad.
This is
sad, bro.
This is so interesting.
Shout out to the OG.
You just was talking about him.
Bro, you're embarrassing, dude.
Ain't this a bitch?
Is your father teach you to talk like that? Your father teach you to talk like that?
Jesus Christ.
It seems like all these criminals got the most smoke for me.
Shut the fuck up.
You think because you can curse? You think because you can curse it's supposed to mean something?
Calm down.
You sound like a clown. You are a clown, world class.
But was I talking? Was I talking when you were talking? Was I?
So when you first were throwing insults, I asked you. If you had an issue.
Calm this down. This is not
world class is sensitive tonight.
Nathan said he gonna get dressed and cam up for you, world class. So then,
no. I'm about to pull his skirt in a minute.
No. Why are you talking, Nathan? Wait, hold up, world class. I got a question.
I knew he had beef. He's been holding on to that.
I get it, but why are you sitting here talking to a panel of men naked?
Man,
I'm just saying. You said you had to put the clothes on.
Listen, I was gonna put some clothes on.
You said you had to put clothes on.
He obviously want to see me. Go put some
clothes on, please.
My bad. I don't know. I think he thinks he running stuff. He got so much smoke. What's the issue? You mad because the way I dressed? You mad because the way I handled that situation? What is your issue with me, though, sir?
You can go to We On Live.
What is your issue with me?
The same shit that he's doing.
What is your issue with me, sir?
Every time I'm talking, these little hoes love to talk while I'm talking. You too stupid to talk.
Wow.
Shut up.
OG. I'll move on to OG because since both of y'all got smoke, what's the issue?
Mandrell, the last video you seen me on wasn't
this is
they talking
crazy to me.
Wasn't it? When he was sitting there talking a little podcast, was I talking?
Boy, y'all.
Hey, hold on, guys. Hold on. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Just a second. Somebody in the chat, y'all. Hold on. Somebody.
No, may I please?
Damn, it's been a sighting of a simp.
This is the greatest show ever!
Yes, sir!
Kill the feed.
All right.
We on lock. Please click the link. Send him the link. We unlock. You got to come
We
up on
on
the panel.
Come on up here. We on
You
lock.
have get. Come on down.
Please come to the front of the congregation. We on lock.
Please
gotta
complete
settle-
it.
we gotta settle all this. We gotta
Complete
settle
the
all
night.
this
Yeah,
before you
we
bring them up.
will. Please, we unlock. Please
we
complete
on lock. We
this
waiting on you.
night.
We on lock.
And come on up to the panel, please.
All right, so guys,
please.
listen, guys. For respect for the
Nathan, put on some clothes.
do one-
And while you talk to Jay Speed, and Jay Speed, address your grievances, please, sir.
Yeah, let's do one mic, y'all. One mic, guys. So
one mic. I ain't got nothing to say.
If I can get my monologue in, but not be disturbed by anybody else.
After you finish with OG, you got to go back to Noble. You have to go back.
If I can
to
get
Noble.
my monologue in without somebody.
While you put your clothes on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
put your damn clothes on. That's
No,
why I
Black
put my
Man.
dark glasses on so I can see
Yeah,
no
what's up,
naked
Jedi?
man.
Brother
Man,
can't even walk around his own
I
house.
interject. I'm in pain right
Oh,
now.
if nobody want to hear your monologue.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry about it, Hank. The tower, they ain't building the twin towers anymore. Let me get this in. All right. You know when somebody's trying to demean you when they start to say stuff like, you don't know what you're talking about just because you disagree with them. All right, my brother. I was doing more shit in my life when you was swimming in somebody's nut bag.
Oh my God.
And then you go have the audacity to tell me that I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Obviously, you don't know what an activist is. And especially one who has worked at it as hard as I have and still working at it today. Now, you might have training and you might have experience as being a police officer, but I work with police officers all the time. And as I work with the public all the time. And for you to say that certain things that you believe, I talked to a LAPD today that I said been a friend of mine for 30-something years, and he said he never heard of anybody ever taking a murderer to a restaurant before they get him down to the station because it's a security risk. That person had been blasted all over the media, and that person's supposed to be in your custody, and it's a security risk. They would have took that person to jail and then fed him whatever he requested, if they choose to do that. But he has never in his 25, and he's a training officer, and he was in the Marine as a major in the Marines. Maybe I'm mistaken what his rank was, but he was an officer. And his name is Mark for Anaheim. You can see him Scam 101 on a lot of different places as an analyst. So I think when people give you pushback, you go into your empty chamber gun and you want to fire shots, which are blanks, and tell the person that they don't know what the fuck they talking about. So I don't know what kind of conversation you really have when you have conversation people in real life versus being on YouTube. But just like I say, I was in broadcasting when you wasn't even around, President. I've been dealing with police on a good note. This is what I'm just saying. On a good note. I boxed for them for over 17, 18 years in Queen City. So what I'm talking about, I don't come with any bias. What I said was that we have behavior problems in the force more than I think it's training, because I believe the black men get the same training in the academy as the white men, but you don't see these black men going over to the white neighborhood and doing this goofy shit that they do.
And damn.
I mean, you got that dial up.
Yeah, dial up.
That dial up, sir.
You know the white man trying to hold me back.
The white man's holding your cheap ass internet.
Yeah,
back.
he trying to hold me back, and probably I can't get the right kind of goddamn Wi-Fi with that old thick ass beard you got, and it's cutting down my goddamn Wi-Fi.
Blame it on me.
You the closest thing to the white man on the panel tonight. So I'm gonna have to hit your ass up. So Nate, I really don't have, because I think that you do have some quality conversation. Even though I disagree with some of the things you said, I never did say you didn't know what you was talking about. And I think that's belittling the people when you're having a conversation in the first place. And so I'm happening to be one that don't drink or smoke. So I come in with a free, open mind of consciousness and I don't have stimulants in my head to, I would say, that confuse my thought. This is what I do for a living, bro. This is what I've been doing for the last 40-something years of living. I deal with people. I deal with people like Jim Brown, Dick Gregory. I can throw some big names down on you, and they'll say some of the same things that I'm saying, and I would doubt that you would ever walk up to Dick Gregory and tell him, if he was alive, he don't know what the hell he's talking about. This man fed a whole state fast for almost, 40 days?
Froze up again.
Ragged ass internet, man.
Well, you know, it is what it is, bro.
Yeah.
So don't worry about it. I just go have to try to get my goddamn computer closer to my damn neighbor's Wi-Fi.
How about you fast forward all that bullshit?
That's just what it's gonna be. So Nate, I don't have anything, you know, I don't know that much about you, brother, other than, you know, I have always gave you your thumbs ups, and, you know, even if I disagree with you something, but if I see somebody attacking you or something that I believe in, then I always gave you support or come back in your chat and say, you know, this or that. But I think you're kind of like a double-edged sword, brother, and that's what people are starting to see. And I hope you got your underwears on, because I don't want to be talking to no man without no drawers on. And I think y'all taking this female acting stuff too fast. Because let me tell you something. When you start calling a man a female, them fighting words where I came from, bro. Now, you can talk all that shit all you want to, and I'm telling you that too, Black Man Unfiltered. When you start talking about men, black men acting like women, them fighting words, bro. See, y'all don't understand that people come from different levels and different places and different times in their life. And y'all got to be very careful how your vernacular comes out over these waves, because you really don't know what a person might be thinking in their mind. And so when you say a man acting like a female, you calling a man a girl, bro.
Yeah, I meant it.
Yeah, I understand that's what you're doing, but I'm just saying is, in life, real life, when you call a man a girl, that's a challenge.
We all aware of that.
But OG, what I meant by that, you have to listen to the context of what I said.
I listened to the whole context.
Like girls, like OG, okay, like if me and you got offline right now and I call you like, OG, guess what? Man, you ain't gonna believe World Class had, man, listen, man, he had a dude over his house. They was busting bumps on each other's ass and shit. That's female shit, bro.
Okay, so you think if you take this show and go back to 1980, that the people in 1980 and 1970 wouldn't look at these shows today and say we're acting like a bunch of bitches?
Well, that's about what your internet doing.
Okay, and that's a good thing. And Hank, that's a good thing. Hey, Hank, it's not my internet, it's my computer, bro. Hey, a big pimp of Taliban, that ain't got nothing to do with this conversation.
You got Sam's Club internet, man.
Yeah, it'll make no difference. What kind of internet I got? I can get my point over. And it's only when I come on these, wait a minute. It's only when I come on these channels that the people got these cheap ass internet that they got, that my internet always go down. But when I'm broadcasting, my internet don't never go down. So I'm getting about 250 megabytes per second. So I don't know what the hell's going on this street right here.
You
don't scare me. Work on it.
OG got a Tandy 1000.
No, I got a 386, bro. I got a 386. You go get it right. I still do C-prompt. Matter of fact, I got dial up. If you go try to embarrass me, let's go all the way with it. I got dial up. Every time I come on, goddamn it, say you got mail. So what do we really want to talk about?
With that rotary,
we know all about pussy. What you really want to talk about?
You ain't gonna DHL, OG?
Yeah, I when you dial up, the motherfucker say you got mail. I mean, come on now.
Hey, what's that sign in the back on that door right there? Does that say "Be kind and rewind"?
Yeah.
Damn, he had a blockbuster.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Damn.
Down with dope.
But I mean, I know Nate is putting on his clothes, man. What you doing? Putting on a girdle or something, bro? It's taking you that long. Put on some pants.
Hey, man, there you go.
And a shirt.
You said it's not okay to talk about man being a woman.
No, I said a girdle, bro. You got male girdles.
Just said,
bro. You got male. Wait, you got male girdles, bro. We got them in our house.
Oh, you do? I don't.
Well, I say we got them in our house for people. Wait. Listen what I just said. No. When people have certain, well, I know you don't know nothing about it. Just shut up and learn then. Okay. So when guys got certain circulation problems, just like the socks they put out with people with diabetics and stuff like that, they have these things that look just like girdles.
But all they call
that they put on.
Though.
Well, you can call it what you want to. You can call it a diaper, a pamper, or you can call it. I mean, you can call it whatever you want to.
Man,
but it is what it is.
Don't call it no girl, because that sounds like something a lady would wear.
Okay, well then I changed my word. I changed my word. Hey, look, hey, just like you, just because you over there looking like a fucking billy goat, ain't nobody scared of your ass.
Not a billy goat.
Yeah, you look like a motherfucking mountain billy goat. You think somebody, y'all, all these motherfuckers growing beards and shit? I'm scared of y'all motherfuckers. I know real black people can't even grow that much hair on their face.
What?
You heard what the fuck I said. You heard what the fuck I said.
Oh, gee, you better stay off that crack.
No, you think I'm on crack. I tell you what, you know what? You better stop putting your head so far up in the white man's ass so you can smell his fart. That's what you better do.
I don't put it in the white man's ass. I put it in my lady's ass. But not
or lady's ass or whatever. You still got a shitty deal, Hank. You got a shitty deal, bro.
I enjoy it.
I know you do. I see that. I see you and see you disrespecting the Gap clan. We both got Gaps. You don't supposed to be doing that like that, bro.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Okay, you in that clan. We in the Gap clan. You know we don't roll like that.
I know that's right.
So hey, man, what's going on? Hold on. Hey, real quick, guys. We got your guy. We on Lock said the devil is on the panel, and he will not come up while the devil is on the panel.
What the hell are they talking about? What the hell?
Oh, okay. Wait. Hold on. Let's clarify. Which one is the devil?
Me.
I mean, no. It's just no, Noble.
All in the above.
It's not you.
No.
Who it is?
No. It's probably me.
Man, girl, you can't keep claiming every goddamn thing.
Listen,
man, girl.
I'm just. God damn.
No, what I was saying, Black Man.
Why did TJ Randolph put the Gap Man in the chat?
Right.
Yeah. Hey, Black Man Unfiltered. What I was saying is, we all could be a little conscious of how we talk and what we say sometimes. Just like he just brought to my attention about the girdle thing, and I took it back. Like, to me, one of the most disrespectful thing you can say to a man is call him a woman, man. I just believe that is in any part of conversation.
Inviting a man to your penis is the most disrespectful thing.
To do what?
Man,
that too. Well, listen what happens. When you invite a man to your penis, you're already calling that man a woman. That's what I'm talking about. That kind of talk. Yeah, because you don't supposed to invite nobody to your penis but a woman. So you see what I'm saying?
We were already talking about the difference that you got to be ready for the consequences when you say certain disrespectful things.
And I understand.
But we also had a different point to it too.
Right.
We also said that when you are absolutely, when you ain't trying to have it, you ain't for the shits because you understand the consequences, and especially on this internet and these internet streets, man, cut it off. Go to another one. When somebody is disrespecting you and they're going to get you to a point where you're trying to take flights and shit and do all that shit, it ain't even worth it. So, I mean, and it goes to what you were saying earlier in your speech. When you start calling men disrespectful things like comparing them to women, my whole thing is this. Nigga, you got to be okay with the damn consequences, because it's just consequences that's gonna come behind it.
And then,
you got to be okay with
it. And you got to understand, this is no different than a telephone or any. This is a new way we communicate. But people act like they can't be touched. That's the problem. They get up on these media and they act like they can't be touched. So I always just say, you know what? I got Norris Gym down here. I got LA Gym down here. And I just come at them kind and nice. I was like, I invite you. You want to take a flight? I invite you to the gym. We can do it like men's do it. You can put on them gloves, and I guarantee you for the first round, I'm not even going to throw a punch. But that second round, I'm gonna beat your ass like you stole something. And I got the qualification to do it. And the worst part about it, you go get a 63-year-old man go do that shit to you. You can go be totally embarrassed.
Yeah, but
that's the problem.
But in the words of Quick,
what you got to say about that shit?
You may be quick to whoop somebody's ass,
His ass.
but what if you get your ass whooped?
His ass probably slower than his down.
Hey, Black Man Unfiltered. I had a 128 fight. I only lost 17.
Yeah, but that
was... Wait. The thing about it, what y'all don't understand is there's a difference between knowing how to knuckle up on the street and knowing how to get your ass in the ring.
So hold on. So
that's a major difference.
Hold on. So Nathan Daly,
this ain't no tough man contest where you just think you can get the average bum that don't know anything about science or martial arts or boxing and try to get in the ring with a professional.
So let me ask you a question. So you said if you got in the ring with Nathan Daly, how many rounds would you go?
I don't know how much he lasts. I don't know his experience.
But he would definitely lose.
I don't know what his experience is.
He's a cop, OG. He ain't got no experience. Them niggas can't fight. You know that.
They can if you throw. They can if you throw donuts in a line.
Donuts in the ring.
If you throw donuts in the ring.
Yeah.
See, the only person, Black Man Unfiltered. Hey, Black Man Unfiltered. I know you're an agitator. The only person really understanding me about boxing right about now is Mandrell.
Yeah.
It might be some other boxers on there, but they haven't revealed that themselves. When you get in the ring with a professional, it ain't like you fighting bow-legged Willie with the third leg in the neighborhood. You go get your ass whooped.
You really are. If you don't know what you're doing
in the worst way,
if you don't know,
and he ain't got to throw a punch in the first round.
And both of y'all know I saw it close up because I used to referee boxing. So yeah.
So I'm telling you,
look, if you ain't conditioned, you ain't in shape.
Look, if you can't jump rope for 3 minutes, don't even try to get in the ring with me.
Don't even bother. Don't bother.
Was you a professional?
You're wasting your goddamn time.
OG, was you a professional?
You damn right. I got 6 operations on my hand because I bust a motherfucker upside the head and break my hands every time.
I'm telling you, look.
You need to find you some professional dial-up.
I
tell you what, Hank, you see my shit, go on my channel, goddamn. You don't have to be set up, and this shit is televised. This shit ain't just me talking. Go on my channel. My shit, not that bullshit that
he was like,
hey, I tell you what, go on my you came on my channel, motherfucker. You smell like a Kool-Aid pack. You know damn well I wasn't punching like that.
slow motion. Like
Hey, it was slow motion. You think it was slow motion? You seen them combination? Before you count one punch, I don't did 7 punches on you. So what I'm trying to tell you, hey, look, you supposed to be part of the clan now. Just slow down. I understand you might had a good day today. Don't fuck it up, okay?
Your old ass look like an old Batman movie.
I understand. I'm in the blue pill, red pill category tonight.
So E-Man said, thank you for the 499 super chat. He said, OG made a great point. Ultimate disrespect to calling man is a woman. I'm gonna read it like he said it. Disrespect to calling man is woman. You would not be able to talk to me like this in prison. Everyone hard on YouTube.
Yeah, everybody is hard on YouTube. They everything on
even
YouTube.
E-Man is hard.
Hey, I enjoyed the show I did last night. I didn't go on and make a video about Nate or anybody. I just made a video about 99% of all the black content makers. And I'm gonna say something that
these new Negroes.
These new Negroes I don't know anything about. And y'all was talking about it earlier. Y'all was talking about it earlier. Well, I'm gonna ask y'all a question. I'm gonna ask you a question. Now, man, I want to ask each man up here a question.
Go ahead, Al.
And I want y'all to be honest. If you can't protect your woman and you can't protect your family, why should any woman submit to you?
Protect them from what?
What a protector do? Harm's way.
So Will Smith, so you saying Will Smith was okay with what he did?
No, listen what I just said. I'm not talking about no damn Will Smith. I'm not talking about no entertainer. I'm asking each one of y'all right about now.
Uh-huh.
If you can't take, look, if the police is throwing your woman down and the only thing you out there is holding a fucking cellular phone, screaming in the hall.
It's a celery phone.
Yeah, cellular phone.
I said, oh, he got. See,
I got that shit. Well, hey.
But no.
Vegan phones?
Climb no goddamn pole if you use a phone.
But it's a real question.
Hey, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you, hey, don't y'all reflect on what I'm trying to say. If you out there holding a phone up while police is throwing your woman down in the ground, and the only thing you do is sitting up there talking about, what you doing, why you doing, and you ain't trying to protect your woman, should she ever submit to your ass?
What are you gonna do, OG? Explain that to us.
Hang on. I don't
know. You don't answer a question with a question, Hank. I don't know what. I mean, I know my grammar is bad, but I got a little goddamn common sense.
Right. So
you don't answer a question with a question.
You die.
Police up in Baltimore.
You die.
I couldn't answer this question.
You'll die. I'll die. I'll be dead that day.
How about you? I know about pussy.
Yeah. All right. I do. And this is how I look at it, bro.
There you go again, man. There you go again.
I ain't say he know. Wait. No, I'm not calling him a pussy. I say he know a lot about pussy.
That ain't how you.
No. See, Hank, you always trying to see what? Hey. I know about pussy. You know exactly what I be saying, right? He got a degree in pussyology. Okay, so don't be saying I'm calling this man a pussy. I say I know about pussy.
OG, hold on, Doc.
No. Answer my question. Don't try to reflect anything. How about you, Bernard? How about you, Bernard? How about you, Bernard?
You sit there and make hold on, OG. I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna answer your question. But this is what you did there. Sit there and did. You sit there and got on another man talking about equate a woman to a man is disrespectful. But yet you gonna sit there and tell that man, you know about pussy. Come on, man. You know what you call it.
Wait a minute. I think that's a compliment if you tell a man I know about pussy.
You call him a pussy, man.
No, I'm not. Hey, Hank, I'm gonna say, JT, have you ever took it in that way?
No, actually, I didn't. I didn't take it.
See, Hank, you better shave some of that goddamn beard down. I think it's straining your fucking.
Nothing but unorganized, grabastic pieces of amphibian shit.
Okay, how about you, Bernard?
Oh, wait, one second, real quick. As we're reflecting on all this stuff that's being said. So J Speed, what you're saying, the information that you laid out earlier in reference to was there anything else that you wanted to point out in reference to what you don't care necessarily about how I conduct, I guess you would say, my presence on YouTube? Was that pretty much it for the most part?
Well, I don't think I would categorize it as I don't like how you. But a man has a right to conduct himself in any way he chooses to. But I think when you start belittling other people's conversation and tell them they don't know what they're talking about, when they surely there's more than one side to any story, and just because you don't agree along with it, you demean that person's journey, or you demean that person's experience, and you don't know enough about that person's experience to say they don't know what they're talking about. It just go against what you are saying.
Understood.
Okay, that's what I mean.
All right, I'm clear. Yes, sir.
Go ahead. So how about you, Go?
He said so. For cops slamming my woman down. First of all, I'm not sitting there holding a cell phone. I've had this conversation with Nathan Daly and his other partner, the brother from New York. If I'm in that situation, or a cop is put me in a position where I'm concerned for my life, that fucking cop is dead. He's dead. Because I don't care what he does to me at that point. As long as I kill him, that's the point.
Okay.
He's dead. And that's the thing. Cops don't know who the fuck they're running up on and doing this shit to. Because I've stopped several veterans from gunning down cops, and all the cop was innocent. But veterans, especially in the SF community, we trust cops so little that he was about to gun that cop. They're about to gun these cops down. And I stepped in the way and just started talking to the cop. And that's how I kept the cop from knowing what was going on. Because I saw the guy make a move. And I was like, okay. And so I stepped in front of him, in between him and the cop, and I saved several cops' lives like that. When we were at the VA and had these veterans conditions, but in conventions and stuff like that, And I'm just saying, I try to tell Nate, hey, listen, to fix this problem, you got to start with the cops. That's where you fix it. Because the damage to the community has been done. The cops have created this enemy that they have. They created it, and it's too late to uncreate it.
Amen.
The only
How
thing
about
you
you,
can
world
do
class?
is change your behavior. So I'm just saying, if either I'm dead or the cops dead.
How about you, world class?
I don't want to get him demonetized, but he won't. Be
Okay,
here.
but I got to feel you. How about you, Hank?
What was the question?
If your wife was in an entanglement with a police officer
An
who was
entanglement?
slamming her down to the ground,
An
would you
entanglement?
just be, huh?
No, you out and about with your lady. You get pulled over by the cops. Cops ask y'all to step out the car. The cop gets familiar and starts slamming you and says, "Hey, stop resisting!" And just start slamming your lady across, all over the ground and stuff. You know,
But like we all tussling then.
Thank
Okay.
you. I'm saying, you can't, hell no,
I'm not tussling.
hell no. I mean, I'm armed because I'm armed all the time.
On law.
That might be the last day for my ass, dog.
I'm telling you.
That might be the last day for me. It's not when you put it in those terms like that, and you put in a position where you have to, and that's what I said earlier in the podcast when I said we choose violence. When our family is in threat, when a lot of things that's in threat that we care about deeply, we choose violence. There's no way. That's the difference between a man and a woman, is because I don't give a fuck what it is. When it's threatening my livelihood, my life, my wife, my kids, I choose violence.
Here we go. Now, what the man you were talking about?
And see, this is what I was trying to make a point with my video last night, and it just went on this, and it was just like, how in the world it is for our women to submit, and when there's a certain segment in YouTube who says on a continuous basis we shouldn't protect women. We are some of the first people when something happened to us. The people got shot in the church.
God damn, with this ragged
That
ass.
shit in there. I thought it was my computer at first. Until I saw Bernard move. I was like, I saw him.
Yeah.
I saw Novi move. I was like, oh, okay, it ain't me.
No. What I'm saying is,
hold on real quick, OG. This is what, again, I already know what you already said it before you spaced out. The guys are saying they're referring to not protecting women and removing themselves, save yourself, black man, MGTOW, all that. They're saying that because of this conditional femininity shit. I gotta always protect you at all times. So since it's as it is today, this feminism, since it's like fuck us, they like, all right, well, we'll not protect you. That's why the offer is being presented.
I will only protect the protectable. I will only protect
but listen to this. Listen to this.
Okay. I just wanted to
listen to this part of the story that black men don't want to talk about. Historically, women been raped, children been raped, all the way. Let me finish. Oh, great. I do apologize. It has nothing to do with the content make on this channel. That was a slip of tongue of J Speed OG. When women been raped historically and couldn't protect themselves, when men crying on their knees when somebody's putting a rope behind them on their neck, not even trying to struggle. When women have seen this historically and had to come into the square and start to protect themselves, well, you got to understand that a lot of that comes from condition of not being protected. Whatever the reason is, I understand where we were. I understand the conditions that we were. But when your woman constantly historically have seen you not be able to protect her or the family, she has to toughen herself up.
She also saying nobody taught us how to protect each other. She's also
I understand. Look. World class. I understand both sides of the argument, but you got to understand that we are on a different flight over here in this country, and our women, since the day we got off.
My thing is, there's really no excuse for that part. For the part.
Oh, no, what I'm saying, our women's from the day we got off the ship, bro, she have never seen nothing but one thing. We were not able to protect her.
She wasn't the only one with eyes.
And we couldn't even protect ourselves. Exactly. That's what I'm just saying. We couldn't even protect ourselves, but they don't have the same.
And that's big. I'm glad you said that, J Speed. Hold on, let me say this real quick. That's
Dog,
big.
the podcast is back. Where
You know
been
why
at,
that's
dog?
big? Hold on. Let me say this real quick, and then y'all can have it right back. You know why that's big, and I'm glad you said that, J Speed, because somebody else said earlier that we don't necessarily know who we talking to when we on these platforms. We don't know what people been through. What somebody just said, we don't know how to protect ourselves. Somebody was talking about protecting the unprotectable. Bro, I spent a lot of my life with no protection. Bullied. I'm talking about for real, right? So guess what? I ain't taking no more bullying. Period. None.
And so
not even on platforms, not from content creators or they guests. It just is what it is.
And that's my point. That's my point right there. If you don't know who you're talking to, that man's been bullied all his life. He's been bullied all his life, and it just takes that one trigger. See, this is what I was trying to tell y'all earlier.
And see, this is what we got to understand. All right, I'm sorry, but now go ahead.
Bullied all his life. He's been bullied all his life. He can drop the mic on everybody on this panel. You have not walked in his damn shoes, you need to shut up. If you have not walked in his shoes, you need to shut it down.
And you're right, Bernard. And see, this is where the disconnect, because I've been on this YouTube street for about 3 years.
We got to do some work together, brother.
I understand that. So what I'm trying to say is, when you start to look at the overall picture of all this, and believe it or not, y'all think my internet is bad. It might seem bad, but I got a great internet. And usually when I start talking like this, shit happens just like this. I'm telling you. I'm being serious right about now. I took Dr. Khalid Muhammad around for 7 years. I've been on the LPI, CIA list, no-fly zone list for most of my life. He was the only person that was voted in Congress as the worst hater in the United States. So this is what happens when I start talking like this. It's not my internet. You got to believe that. And so what I'm telling you, now you're seeing it more. Now see how as more I talk, the more you see it. And so I'm trying to tell y'all something. I've been trying to tell y'all something for 3 years. I try to warn you about this macaroni and cheese they was throwing out there, how you get your body. My first video was how to get your body together, because I seen something coming down the pipe. And then less than 9 months, it came down the pipe. So I've been with some of the heavy hitters. And when I say heavy hitters, I'm not even going to drop no names. I've actually seen documents of FBI and CIA that some of you are not even close to being privy to. And so what I'm trying to tell y'all, they're setting the way we are doing this internet, black men and black women, they are setting you up for self-destruction. And you all are opening the door for it to happen. Because we supposed to be men, and we don't supposed to be complaining about women 24/7 if we supposed to be the leader, protector, and the stronger one of the group. No other race on this planet is doing what we're doing.
That's a lie.
That's not true.
That's a lie. Sure the hell ain't. Absolutely incorrect.
I'm not talking about the white manosphere, that little small segment. I'm not talking about that.
You said no other race.
No, listen what I just said. Okay, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying.
Hold on. Before y'all go into that, because I gotta run in a little bit. I gotta finish.
Go ahead, Nate.
Work. I don't want to. I think it's a good conversation. I want to interrupt. I have to listen in the background. But J Speed, I appreciate you providing that information. You know, I'm definitely gonna take that within advisement. And in reference to how I present the message on my platform, my objective is to actually help. And so I do get frustrated, as you can imagine. I talk to a lot of people every single day on screen, off screen, and I deal with a lot of people who they're not the best at listening. And so it can be frustrating sometimes having the conversation, a difficult, sensitive conversation about different topics when I am trying to share information. So it gets to a brother after a while. It is what it is. I'm not perfect. I strive to be as accurate as possible, but I always welcome the conversation. I don't turn from any conversation from anyone if someone feels that they can share something insightful just to the group or just in general, just to make the conversation what it needs to be. And so again, that's the reason why I also said my apology to Little Podcast as well, because I believe it was just a misunderstanding. I just felt like there was a better way to go about handling it. But to each his
Nat,
own.
let me say something real quick. If you watch my video, bro, you're gonna see, bro. All I
Some of
talked
that I
about
ain't
was
here.
what was said in that show. I ain't talk about you, your manhood, none of that. All I talked about was what was said and done in that show, bro.
All right,
So
I'm
if
clear.
somebody
I'm
led
clear.
you to believe it was something other than that, you should already know what that is, bro.
No, I'm clear. I'm
I
gonna
got a
check it out
problem
in its
with you,
entirety.
I
But
came up here to tell my problem. You can't go nowhere until I tell my problem.
I'm gonna hear you out when I'm gonna hear you out
hold on.
before I leave. Then
Let me ask E-Man a question. E-Man, the police pull you guys over, ask you and your wife to step out the car. The police officer grabs your wife and slams your wife to the ground. What does E-Man do next?
I don't have those problems in my neighborhood.
No.
That's the answer. The answer is that I'm not. But every interaction I have with the police are good. So I might be the worst person to ask this question.
It don't matter if you're good or not, dude. Some cops are fucked up like that. Nathan Daly even tell you that. I'm just saying, it's a hypothetical. You know,
I get that. I get y'all. I get.
What if it happened, bro? What if it happened though? What if it happened?
The rest of the question is, should your wife ever submit to you ever again or trust you ever again? That was the end of OG's statement.
Well, let me answer the
That's
question.
The consequence.
He let all y'all niggas answer.
Switching the goalposts again.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Come on, Struggle Bird.
Pick a goalpost and stick to it. That's what it was. Stick to a
No,
goalpost.
not a goalpost. Get a
Pick a
game and
goalpost.
stick to it. Shit, I don't know if he's playing soccer, baseball, or goddamn
what it was.
football.
My bad, E-Man. Go ahead.
Go ahead, E-Man. I'm sorry.
Brother, I'm sorry, man.
You know I love you, E-Man. Yeah, I
It's
love
Saturday
you, bro.
night, bro.
I love you, bro.
He getting his feelings. Y'all let him be.
Yeah, I love you, bro. You know, a married man, I got to respect a married man to keep his wife and his children together. I respect
Stall him out, baby. Stall him out. Go ahead, E-Man. Speak your piece.
I feel like the energy that you put out is the energy that you're gonna get, and I just don't have those problems. Maybe if I stayed in Georgia, I stay in Seattle, Washington, and I just don't run into police just out here just trying to strew people for no reason. In Seattle, they can't even pull you over unless they have a valid reason. That is a lawsuit here in Seattle that you can't just pull people over. So when y'all speak,
you can make up a reason though, E-Man. Say you speeding.
Gross negligence.
A police can pull up a person with a brand new car. He just took it from the dealership, and Nate would back up what I just said.
Now listen, when I try to lend my knowledge, y'all don't be wanting to hear it. So don't be trying to throw me nothing.
Look, I ain't gonna throw you under the bus. Maybe under one or two wheels, but not
My
totally
knowledge
under
only
the bus.
good when it backs up your claims. You see that? But look, but E-Man, they gonna ride your ass anyway. You might as well just let me finish because they gonna drag this out. So real quick, I'm big on having the conversation if people have issues with me because I prefer to know who I need to be mindful of. I'm gonna address this, and you don't have to reply. But the whole idea is that obviously I wasn't gonna cam up because someone demanded me to. But I will say this: there's always a more respectful way to get the things that you want out of life, right? At the end of the day, I came in good faith to have a conversation with World Class. I believe he does have an issue with me. He was kind of stating it a little bit, but it got lost in translation with all the demands that he was making. But before I go, World Class, just all due respect, I'm not here to disrespect you or insult you. You know, we threw our little words out not too long ago, but as men, I feel like we should be able to have a conversation. If there was something that I did to disrespect you, or if it was something I did insult you directly, I am actually curious to know so that I could, one, either correct or apologize, or find out what the issue is that you actually have with me so I can be clear. If you have an issue with me and it's legit and you don't really care to express it, then I respect that as well. And we obviously not necessarily go our separate ways. We're not we're not hand to hand. But I would just, out of curiosity, would like to know. I mean, you're free to share whether you like or not.
You can stay curious. I don't respect you as a man. When I was telling you, you was running your mouth. So keep it like this.
All right, sound good to me, brother. All right,
One law.
All right, cool. So, Black Man, I appreciate you, brother, again for having me as always. And you guys know where to find me. Listen,
what about me?
He ain't even let me.
Man, I know what your issue is with me. At least, you know, you willing to have the conversation. So, you know, my thing is, you guys listen, moving forward, if you don't like my content, you don't like what I do, you know, you have multiple options. You don't have to join the channel. You don't have to come up and have the conversation. You don't have to show up. You don't even have to say anything, you know, but by all means, as men, as you know how it is, if you do decide to put another man's name in your mouth, by all means, be prepared to back it up. I am one of those. I'm one of those guys. I will show up if you drop an addy. So please believe it. Just to be completely clear, I'm that guy. Will show up in the gym if you want to do that. I'll do that. I'll rock with you. OG. If you want to go in the gym one time, we can record it, do it live. We can put out some super chats. We can make a bet. If anybody else up for the challenge, I don't have no problem putting that ass to sleep. Okay. And so I don't want anybody to get it twisted at all. Words sound good online, but in person, I will knock you the fuck out. So just be clear.
I'll bring the donuts, Nate.
With that being said, Black Man, I appreciate you, brother. Anybody, put the address in the back chat if you want to come see us. I promise.
Nathan, Liberty Heights. Liberty Heights. No, he can hear. Let's wait a second. Northwest Baltimore, Liberty Heights and Gwinnett go live. You're not gonna leave that city, I promise you. Not Baltimore. Go live. Go to Liberty Heights and Gwinnett, Northwest Baltimore. Go live. I'll be there.
There it is.
Y'all want to throw hands? Y'all gonna throw hands like that?
But don't worry about it. That's all.
JSP, you heard that? You heard that, JSP? Nate said he got hands. You muted him, man. You know you gonna get knocked out.
Hey, I was trying to. Hey, look.
You can't even work the mic.
I was trying to put my address in. I got.
I froze you again. Blame it on the white man. White man froze your phone. White man put you on mute.
Hold on, Hank. If he that saucy about little podcast trashing him and me trashing him, you that saucy. Liberty Heights and Gwinnett, go live. I show up. On law, you not leaving that city. It'll be the last day you be alive. One law. I mean,
I'm saying, JC,
you got saucy about it. You just keep it YouTube, and you just got trashed and outsmarted. I kept shit a stack. I don't want to fuck with you. Ain't like I beat around the bush. I got more direct than what I was before you came up. Don't come up asking me stupid ass questions. We meant you came up because you seen something. Just come up there and be direct. Don't ask me what problem I got when I said this shit. You all right. Fuck. Real nigga shit. You may not understand it because you're not a hood dude, but that's how we rock. I don't mean, you know, it is what it is. But if you that bad, my nigga, Liberty Heights and Gwinnett, Northwest Baltimore, I'm
what I be talking about right here.
But this was so
never
crazy,
know who you're talking to.
This was so crazy, though.
That bad, my guy.
World class. This was so crazy, though, bro. Right?
You hear?
I don't say half the stuff you just said, and they act like I did.
that nigga act. He told me. I ain't saying that to him.
And I already told niggas if I can't whoop you, we jumping you. So that's why I don't even play them games. I don't even get into that talk, that back and forth tough guy stuff.
Hey, look, he can't see me. I'm gonna get on my knees and then you push him.
We jumping you, nigga. Period. I got too many brothers.
Hey, Mandrell.
We play to win.
Hey, Mandrell. See, this is why. This is why I do it.
Everybody that said they would die with the police officers. Go ahead.
Yeah. Who was left?
I think
was anybody. Little podcast. What you say,
count, bro? He just said he don't have no interactions with the police.
I didn't say that. See that?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for mischaracterizing what you said.
No. In the chat, he said y'all would die.
But you know what? I have a problem with your answer.
You said you're not gonna die, E-Man.
E-Man. The reason I have a problem with your answer is
JSP, he
all the time. I see you with hypothetics all the time.
Would you die?
No. He trying to make sure
would you live?
He be doing hypothetics all the time about different things. But when it came to this one,
hypotheticals.
Yeah. Look, You don't talk like have a spot of cheese like you from England neither, so you don't speak the goddamn king language that well. You.
I do speak the King's English.
No, you don't. No, you don't. People from England will laugh your ass out of the house.
Yes, they would. That's true. Hypertension.
Listen to what they said.
Hypertension.
Yeah. I'm ready. Hypertension. Listen, OG. Listen.
I said high performance, and I ain't said nothing about no hypertension. Goddamn it.
Now listen, when I was in England, they were quick. I want to hear what he had. Wait. They were quick
I want to say this.
They told
me, E-Man have always had things that didn't happen to him, but somebody put it on the table and saying, what would you do in this situation? For all you smart Negroes.
That ain't his comfort zone.
What would you do in this situation? And E-Man has never turned it down. But when it comes to this is what I'm talking about right now. See, this is my whole point right here. And it has nothing to do with you personally. It's just us as a group. Nobody's never going to respect us when we are not standing up like men like we should. Why would they? Why should they? Because they see that we the laughing stock of the whole fucking planet. If anything, if anybody African descent or Africans from other Caribbean islands or anywhere else, you know what we can become? The example of what not to be. Because that's what we have did. We sat around and cried for rights. We cried to vote. We cried to do this. We always begging to get something that you was already born to have. So when you have to ask another man to give you something, then you ain't the man that you thought you was.
You speaking Noble's language.
So can I respond? Because the problem
is he not Noble?
The problem with lives like this, y'all never let me answer the question. Y'all got so triggered.
What if it took you? What if it didn't take you 3 hours to answer the question, E-Man?
Y'all got it.
140 characters, dog.
We gave you 100 times to answer the question. You went into, ain't no police ever stopped me with a bologna sandwich and asked me, did I have mayonnaise on it? No bullshit like that. You just went over and over.
Right now, then. Just stop talking right now. Let him talk. Just stop talking.
He tapped out, OG. Done. He tapped out. What
it was, the bologna sandwich?
Getting clipped tonight.
I knew it was coming. You got it, feeling.
I could say in Spain.
Guilty. That nigga is guilty. I don't need to deliberate. Ain't that nigga now.
This is what I can't understand. Why are we a black men so apologetic with white bad behavior? We can spend 24/7 on the internet talking about how bad it is in the black community, but when it comes to white men's bad behavior, we don't have a damn thing to say about it. We make every fucking excuse.
What were we talking about?
He man don't consider himself black, so it don't matter, man.
But you know what I'm saying.
CJ, what up, boy?
What up with it, man?
He said, you know what I'm saying. Some niggas that I come in these channels, they scared to think the way I talk.
I don't understand.
They are scared to think the way I talk.
Y'all be taking these serious.
That's true.
No, we're not. Wait. What you got to understand? Okay, I got you. But what you got to understand, my brother, is everybody keeps saying the internet is fake. It's just a different communication device, bro. You can't change who you are when you come on these platforms for a long period of time.
But my point is, why y'all get so mad when somebody listen? This be my issue. Y'all let some of these dudes talk crazy for the longest time, and when we put them in check, we wrong. Like, no, bro. Right. In my face, it'll be different. But y'all tell me to drop the link. What you talking about, fool?
Hey, CJ, weak, bro. What I tell y'all the other day, this shit is high school all over again, nigga. It's a popularity contest. Clicking up, right? But then when we start gang banging, now we wrong. Why you always got to resort to violence? Think about the consequences.
The world is shaped around violence.
Hey, look here. You don't have to. You do what you want to do, and you deal with the different set of circumstances. At the end
I'm
of the
just
day,
telling you.
You know what Black Man Unfiltered.
I'm just telling you.
I need you to clip this next.
Okay.
Any man can do whatever
I need you to clip
You got to be okay with the consequences.
I need you right now. Nobody Ron Asley saying, "Shut up! Can't you see two men are talking?" That's what I need you to clip next.
There you go.
Thank you.
And come down to the real shit about it, my brothers and maybe my sisters living in the listening in the background. See, I can be honest. Living 6 decades and seeing this shit repeat itself over and over.
Damn.
It's thank you.
Y'all niggas. Wow.
I like your internet too.
You did the
right. Right. Hey, I'm gonna kick your ass out of Gap T Clan in a minute. You got that. We keep on talking.
It wasn't him, bro. It was me.
Okay, but see, after you see this stuff play itself out over and over, then you start understanding that little paragraph to say there's nothing new under the sun. And you pretty much is like when you watch your children and you watch them and they think they're getting away with something, and you can see it a week away before they even try it. And so when I see these things duplicated over and over, and these guys act as if black men have not had these conversations in the past, I just telling you, it's just a new way we're communicating. You just thinking we're just saying something new. I can take a lot of quotes you think a guy's got, and I can pull up videos of speeches all the way from Dr. Henry Clark to Dick Gregory. A lot of you guys don't do nothing but regurgitate what these guys have said in the past.
Well, the pushback on that is that if y'all had those conversations 40 years ago, why didn't it work?
Well, again, there's a difference than an educated dog versus a trained dog. Okay. See, a lot of us think we educated, but we're trained.
That's cold right there. That's pimping right there. I like that. That was smooth.
You heard what I said, my brother?
No, because it came. Because it came
So
out.
how does that translate
coming out
into,
right now?
I translate that into
results.
Wait, in results.
Because you just
wait, let me finish. You asked me a question. Let me answer it. Let me land this chopper before it run out of gas or my internet service go down. Okay. And so, what I'm trying to say is, look, see, what you ain't understanding, my brother, and I covered it very well last night in the video. See, the water hose that we face and the dogs biting us in the scrotum and biting women titties off, and we had another fight than y'all had. And even though we had another fight, we still know things was going on. Yeah. So what I'm saying is we went to the person who was causing the trouble. Most of these guys today having problems with the goddamn women that was left over. Yeah. Y'all having problems with the women who they trained, and we went straight to the man himself. This is what I ain't understanding. You telling me that we can face the man himself, but you can't face who he trained. Because all her rights is what he gave to her.
What I'm telling you, hold on, CJ. What I'm telling you, at 36,
you ain't even be on the internet today, brother.
When I'm telling you at 36,
without a goddamn motherfucker put a cross in your yard and burning it right about now.
What I'm telling you at 36 years old, removing obsolete information is that the thing that you thought was important was what they knew you were going to do. The game plan was always the woman. I'm going to say this again for you for your six decades. The game plan, the thing that you think is secondary was primary. What you thought was important was not what was important. Their game plan was always the women. Y'all were confused on what the fucking goal was.
Okay, again.
No, man, it's not again. Real quick, because what's going to happen
okay, well, you said what you had to say. Can I retort?
When you failed, what happened was the little boys, my generation, we were left with the conquered women.
Okay.
We spent more time with them than we did with you.
Okay. So
that was always the goal.
So if you went from,
hey bro, drop your channel in the back chat.
The world class. This is my guy.
World class. You went from not even being able to have a voice to have a voice. And you might look at that as being small, but when you go out of your house, look.
Let them finish, bro. Let them finish.
When you go out of your house and a car can pull up and yank your ass in that car and beat the shit out of you, and you be missing for 2 or 3 weeks before they even realize that you were in jail, versus where you at today and what you see today, there's always going to be certain results that you're going to have to work on to make it better. You're not going to be able to just from one generation to the next generation when you didn't even have the right to piss.
I'm locked world class. I'm locked in with you, bro.
You listen, I get what you're saying. What you're missing is what I'm saying is categorized as a military tactic. What you're missing is everything that you're holding dear is valuable, but it was never the goal. It was never the purpose. Well, what you thought was the goal was just a distraction. It was a Trojan horse. You meeting the guy that's doing it. They never gave a fuck about going back and forth with you. All they cared about was making sure your home was their military base.
OG,
they
let me ask you a question.
Into a crime scene.
Let me ask you a question, OG. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, OG.
Let me just say something to this brother too. Depends.
And I'm saying
what strategy.
I'm with you.
I know. What I'm saying is you got to understand. See, we keep thinking there was only one strategy we was dealing with. All right. Right. No. Listen, look what I'm saying is, you can plan. The devil can plan. But there are people who are God-minded, who use their third eye, who know the big picture, who have read them redacted reports that wasn't redacted, understood that when the FBI made it, when Hoover made it so athletes and entertainment would have voices, we read them reports. Yep. We understood that, but just like I say, not one general who has an adversary get in front of his adversary and tell him his marching orders. What I'm saying is there was always a stream of ecstasy going on the other side of what you seen on TV. There was brothers and movements that you never seen. Yeah. And that's the clan I come from. So I do understand what you're saying.
So let me ask you a question, OG, out of respect. And I want to say, even before I ask the question, I'm not a guy that's going to sit here and disrespect the sacrifice that the old school made. I'm not. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get clarity on what you're saying. So when Martin Luther King said he feared that he led his people into an integrated burning house, why did he say that?
He said that because he got to put his head out the window and listen to Malcolm, and that's who I was following, that revolution type. That's where I came up on the NOI. See, I didn't come from I'm going to turn the other cheek. I understood what he's saying because he started to realize. And then what you got to really realize, Martin Luther King last 3 years, go look up at the Ebony and the Jet magazine, he was given hell by the black community. So what he said is that when he got to see the big pictures, because he didn't want to went into Kennedy Hotel, SNCC started a march on Washington. That wasn't a Martin Luther King march. Martin Luther King was put there by the Kennedys to control the march. See, most Negroes don't even know that. So what I'm trying to tell you is Martin Luther King know he made some mass mistakes.
Yeah. He had a 35% approval rate through by the black folks.
And when he did that,
the day he died, it was a 35% approval rate for him. He had a lot of enemies.
That's low, bro.
That's
and when
low
he got,
as hell.
You know why?
Yeah, that's low.
He had so most black folks did not like Martin Luther King.
And this is what I'm saying.
They didn't like him. They said he was a troublemaker.
And the other half didn't like Malcolm X. So this is what we in. This is the entanglement we've been in since we've been. Because you can never do anything right. Because that's the way a free man go think all the time when he's in a predicament. He know he's not free. Ain't nobody can do anything right. That's the way prisoners do. You know why prisoners turn on prisoners, not the warden who's got their ass locked up? It's because that's what happens when you have a prison mentality. You turn on the people who looks like you and the environment and not the people who is putting you in incarceration.
That's facts. That's true.
That's
and my
true. Hey,
pushback,
dudes, I'm about to shut it down, guys. I'm trying to get this
all right,
show
brother
right
Bernard.
All right, hey, peace to y'all, and enjoy the
Peace.
chat, and keep the answers going, OG, all of you guys.
Yeah, I've always here's the thing. This is a heavyweight title fight for me. I've always wondered what would happen if Noble and OG got in the same room.
Oh,
always wondered.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm sitting here ringside. Seriously, Noble. Seriously, I've always wondered what kind of conversation the two of you had.
My pushback is just in principle, because he's saying these guys are sitting around talking about the women, but you admitted accurately that we now have the mothers that they control. I'm with you with that. So it's kind of like it's actually like what is it? Algorithms and coding. How your computer remembers stuff. Last in, first out. So the last thing that they did, we got to get that out first. That's why we're saying it, because it has to be done in sequence.
But Novin, my brother,
yeah,
this trick has been played so many times. That's what the story is about. Eve and Adam and Eve. That the man came in. The man been here for a while. I'm just saying for the people who believe it in the Bible. The man been here for a while.
Yeah.
So the devil know he couldn't confront him straight up. So what he did was go to something that he loved. And he got her to do what he couldn't do. So I do understand the gist of what you're saying. It's been used for a tool so many times that why we don't understand it.
Well, the problem to that is a much bigger picture than that. Trust me when I say this. I watched a speech that took place in South Africa. Some of the old elders who were the leader of the community, they mentioned something similar to what you just said. But it went even much further. They say, imagine that we are fighting among our own people. We're fighting against other people who live next to us. We South African are fighting against Nigerians. We Nigerians fight against Ghana. What makes it worse, we fight against our brothers and sisters from the UK and from the UK, not realizing they didn't want black people to be completely united to begin with. I sit among elders. When I tell you the people who taught me what I know, there are people in high places. I grew up under two multimillionaires in my country. People who make decisions that affect the whole entire country. I watch, I learn, I listen, I kept my mouth shut for a specific reason. Because there was something I was observing and I was watching, not realize there's something far more than what I think it was. Until years later, I thought to realize it. What's going on here in the US, there's no different what's going on in the UK. It's not. The fact that we have all these so-called different groups who trying to say which black is better than the other black, I find that very, very crazy. We're beating each other with words, but we're not realizing why are we doing that. Why can't we learn to listen to one another, understand another person where they come from? Yeah, so that's where the problem comes to play.
So I just want to ask this question though, because I just saw Auntie TJ Randolph's statement about the younger generation, and see, this is something I really have an issue when it comes to the older generation. It's like you can't be criticized.
Yeah,
it's like I respect everything that you did for us. Like it's no lack of respect for what you did. That's why I won't call you out your name. I won't tell you nothing, and I won't just talk over you. When OG was speaking, I shut up. But even with me shut up, as I'm sitting there listening to him, I'm thinking about what he's saying, and then I'm coming back with a retort, not to just do a retort, but to be like, no, because I've seen the impact of the mistakes that you made that affected the next generation. And it's like we can't speak to that. And then you saying we're addressing the sisters that have this mentality that the white man gave them. Okay, you went against the government, achieved some success that we definitely get to benefit from. If we're supposed to be a united front, why can't I address the woman that I'm supposed to be in war with?
And CJ, a lot of the times, like you seen her, TJ Randolph, a lot of the times they are responding because they don't know how to answer our question and they don't want to be challenged. And what they miss is when the exceptional, and I'm going to say brothers like myself, when the exceptional show up, her elders, their elders will tell me the same shit that she's telling me about them. That's what they don't understand. When you get somebody 36, never drank, never smoked, no criminal record. My dad killed people. That's what he did. He was a hitman. My brother was a 90s dope boy. Leather jacket, BMW, girls, whatever, gold chain, all of that. Graduated 16, all of that. When I can come up and I can show exception, then your elders, TJ Randolph, they set me down and they told me about your generation. And what I was told when I was 3 and 4 years old, that just because people don't die for 60 years don't make them an elder.
You're right. You got to have wisdom.
Well, can't argue with that.
So I can't afford at 36 to make your mistakes. I have to question you because I can't afford to keep making these mistakes. I have to know.
Facts.
You may be comfortable for you in your life, but my generation and the legacy I'm going to produce from my generation, 80s babies and 90s babies and up, I can't afford to make your mistakes for your comfort.
And they talk about tone, how we say stuff. Like, you can't be serious, bro. Like, the way that y'all talk to us, like, are you serious, bro? Like we got to chill with this tone police stuff, because we can't say what we really see going on. And if we're passionate, it's a problem. If we are lackadaisical, it's a problem. It's like, the truth is, you just don't want to be questioned. And it's like, as a youngin', I got questions, bro. Because like he said, I'm not trying to repeat the same mistakes. And when I asked them questions and got rejected, guess what? I now have an ex-wife / baby mama going through the same shit my father went through.
And this is why he said a true statement when he said, just because
you haven't died for 60 years don't make you living. Just because you haven't died for 60, 70 years doesn't make you elder.
Just because you living, that don't make you an elder. You're right. And every form of understanding what an elder is, you got the wrong definition for it if you think just because a person old. Because you got some old fools that was always fools, and even when they got old, they gonna still be fools. That's not an elder. That's just an old person. Yeah. An elder is a person who brings wisdom to and understanding to a conversation, even though you are challenging him. He don't mind you challenging him, because if you have the conversation, he's going to try to give you a good answer or a decent answer. And if he don't know, he going to go into his own meditation. You know what challenged this country more than anything? It's when a little short black man decided to stand up and wrap the women up. His name was Elijah Muhammad, who don't get a lot of credit. Only thing he get is a lot of pushbacks. He don't get the credit he should.
TJ, and to TJ, it wasn't a personal thing to TJ saying that we couldn't question her. We talking about old school in general. It wasn't a direct shot at her.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, y'all got to look at. I sat back and I look at a good channel. And he has nothing but a history channel with all types of history. And he's a young man that has a beautiful voice. He narrates his stuff real good. I don't hang around old people. I don't like the shit they rub on their body. You know, that rheumatoid medicine, all that bullshit they rub on their body. I just don't like the way they think. Why you think I hang out in these young YouTube streets? I ain't coming in here trying to grab no baton and take y'all goddamn parade. I'm going to sit back and I'm going to listen to you. And I'm going to do the same thing y'all do. Little podcast.
I just left and when it made me a whole plate, bro.
Hey, little podcast.
I just got back and you still talking. And
hey, little podcast. I'm gonna call you little shit cast in a minute. Okay, little shit pot. Okay, man. So sit back and eat your food so you can make a turd. Okay.
Poppy Blanco, what up, man?
So I love hanging around the younger generation. My JC, CJ, I love hanging around the young generation because I am one of the only elders that ever came up into the manosphere, whatever the hell they were, 3.0, 2.1, have always say we had some things we dropped the ball in. I have always confessed to that.
That's facts.
And anybody who have known me move around in these spaces have known I've always, when I came, that's why I get the respect I get, because if you can admit you did some things that wasn't quite up to par, then you can have the conversation.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because then people start respecting you because you come in and like you like God and Moses, ain't nobody gonna respect you. You come in like you like Moses, like everything you say is a law. Come on, man. That shit don't work.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Let me hear from somebody else real quick.
Go ahead, get it in.
First of all, this
get
ain't
that
your
food
pedo.
out of your mouth.
Yeah, this ain't no
Not you,
pedo.
Mandrell.
Hold a second.
Actually, Black Man just messaged me and told me to take control. So that's
No,
what
he didn't. No, he didn't. Shut the fuck up. He didn't call
Yeah,
me.
you
and
got a
told me
hot dog in your mouth. When the hell you gonna put you in
Exactly.
control with a hot dog in your mouth?
Grown man still eating hot dogs.
He's probably eating poker beans and Winnies or something like that. Bullshit.
He eats hot dogs the long way.
See what y'all doing? See what y'all doing?
Hey, podcast, let me see that plate.
Hold on.
We already know my boy eat a big plate. We want to see what your plate look like.
Why you mischaracterizing my food? I told you it was spaghetti.
Hold on.
What your plate look like,
Hold on, OG. Auntie TJ, thank you for coming up, Auntie TJ.
Oh, y'all got me out of bed for this. You know,
it's a pleasure having you here.
I'm here for it. So, my
I guess it's time for somebody to have a big plate.
My comment was general in terms, but Mr. World Class, since you were directing your comments directly at me, I thought I would just come in and ask you to repeat it, that you were directing your comment to me. My question was in general. You said people like TJ Randolph.
Your generation, yes.
Okay, so what about my generation? Because again, let me be clear.
You didn't hear what I said?
I'm asking you to repeat it to make sure I heard it correctly.
Your generation.
People like me, what?
People like your generation. People like you and your generation love to call people youngins, and you have a problem. Your super chat was saying that you had a problem when youngins are talking. Let me pull it up. Let me find. I don't want to misquote you. We don't do that. It offends me. It offends me when youngins are so cocky to say what other generations got wrong when they benefited from everything that was done wrong. The nerve.
Yeah, and I meant that.
Right. So you being offended when the youngins, because I take it I'm 36. You're senior to that.
I'm 55. Yes, I am.
Okay. So you're 55. My grandmother was 70 years. My great grandmother was 70 years old when I was 4. So she would be older than you. Yes.
Correct.
So she taught me.
My mother's 73.
So she taught me that just because you didn't die for a long time doesn't make you an elder. So a lot of the things that you say in your statement are in direct contradiction to what I was taught by my great elder. So that's what I'm talking about.
What did my statement
your generation, generations like yours, what you're saying about us is the same thing they said about your generation. Did you miss anything I said just now?
Are you attempting to be?
I'm asking you.
Are you attempting to be condescending to
me? Did you miss anything that I said just now? Is all I'm asking.
I'm asking you. Are you attempting to be condescending to me? Because that's very condescending, whether you are intending to be so or not.
It's condescending based off what exactly?
What you just said, as if I lack understanding. That's condescension.
So I know you enough to know that you can comprehend everything I said to the degree in which I said it. That's what you're saying. I know you that well, yes?
No, you don't. And because
you
don't,
wouldn't I qualify
and because you don't,
why wouldn't I qualify it?
And because you don't, the comment you made prior to me coming up here, because you don't know me well enough, the comment you made that brought me up here, because you don't know me well enough. Because if you did, excuse me, sir, if you did know me well enough, if you knew anything about me, the people who on this panel who do know about me know that I don't have a problem being questioned. Know that I don't have a problem with admitting the foibles of my generation. So again, it is condescension. When you were directing your comment to me, my comment was in general. You look perplexed.
Yeah. So because you think in some at 55, you think that it being general or it being direct, you have a choice to decide whether it's disrespectful to me or not. When we just established I'm younger than you, right? So I would be included in the youngins are so cocky to say what other generations got wrong.
And it had to be what somebody said on the panel. That it had to be somebody on the panel or something said on the panel that made you say that statement. So it's general, but it's general between two people.
Yeah. You said the people that know you on the panel. I'm not Chantel. I'm not. That's not going to work. I'm not Chantel Simone. That's not going to work with me.
What does Chantel Simone have to do with this conversation?
People that know you. That's where I know you from. You have a problem.
What does Chantel Simone have to do with this conversation?
Hey, guess what? You just asked me that question. I was answering it, yes. Just like you did, yes.
What does Chantel Simone have to do with this conversation?
when am I going to be able to answer the question? You're going to do the same thing you just did 2 times after.
Sure.
Okay, so your prior statement was that the people that know you on the panel, I'm one of those people that know you on the panel. So I know you on the panel from you having a problem with Chantel Simone challenging the older generation, which is consistent with your super chat.
Well, first of all, I don't have a problem.
So I'm
with
telling you,
Chantel
I'm not
Simone.
Chantel Simone.
Well, I'm telling you, like I tried to tell her, I don't have a problem with being questioned about the things that people did wrong.
You wouldn't. Nobody questioned you. You said nobody knows you. Nobody questioned you. We talked about your generation and you, quote unquote.
No, you pointed directly to me. You said to me.
You said it offends me in your super chat.
TJ Randolph. So that's why I'm asking you specifically. You mentioned my name.
It offends me when youngins are so cocky. That's what you said.
I did. And I meant every word. And I meant every word.
So there's no assumption on my part. What are you talking about?
Man. Say again.
So there's no assumption on my part. What are you talking about?
I was offended. Like
it's not going as easy as you thought it would, huh?
Oh, that's cute.
I know.
that's cute.
All right,
bro.
God damn. All right, it's not
cute.
going no.
So we got a love connection here. If that's cute, dude. We got a love
connection. I'm very married.
I just want to know. Hey, look. See, this is what happens is when we don't understand each generation. My father was born in 1909, and you can estimate when his father was born. My grandmother was a sharecropper, and her mother was a slave. Now, put the numbers together. I didn't read about it. I lived it. So what I'm trying to tell you, every generation has a disconnect. From dance style to clothes.
Every generation has had foibles. Every generation has had foibles. Every generation has made their share of mistakes. Every generation also has benefited from the previous.
Yes. And we...
So the problem that I have is when there are those who come up here and act like because they have lived and they can see things through a lens that obviously was not available to prior generations, so they can see things a little bit clearer. Just like my generation could see things clearer than my mother's generation. But to be so callous and so obtuse and, hubris to think, they say, well, just shit on the previous generations because y'all got it wrong. That is offensive to me.
Well, I love how people vernacular and in grammar is so much better than when I was coming up. And I love the words y'all use, even though I had to read a goddamn dictionary while you're saying them. But I love the way y'all put it out there. All right,
So
that's one improvement. That's one improvement I can say that it happened through the educational system that we didn't have there.
Ask TJ a question real quick. TJ,
No, let me wait a minute, little podcast. I'm finna slide something in now. I'm trying to slide something in now. I'm setting it up. Let me little podcast. Let me slide this in. All right. Okay. So with me, I had a disconnect with my parents. A very disconnect. Half the shit they told me I just didn't believe, or I always had questions, even from church to every damn thing else. You know what I mean? Because it just didn't make sense to me. We went to church 8 days out of the week, and I'm still looking for the 8th day. So what I'm trying to tell you is, we're going to always have this as far as the disconnect. Now, I have been on programs when people was totally disrespect. I don't look at world class what he said is disrespect. I just look at him just having a conversation with me and come to some kind of understanding. I'm a simple person. I am, but my damn brains is a genius. And I can whoop your ass, little podcast, and you better not ever off me for a damn flight. You better not ever off me for a damn flight.
Tell y'all it ain't fair around here. I'm from Chicago. It ain't gonna be fair, bro.
Well, you know how the FOI do it. You ain't gonna be able to bring your boys in their own brain minds. You're not gonna be able to bring your boys in their own brain minds.
Hey, my boys on Stony Island too. I hope you don't take out that FOI.
So you know how we roll.
What was you gonna ask him? What was you gonna ask him, little podcast?
Go ahead. I want to ask TJ Randolph exactly what comment could she pull out to say this exemplifies the rhetoric that I was offended by.
if my memory serves me correct, I think it was something that as it relates to after my comment that I put in the super chat. Mr. World Class talked about being exceptional and something to that effect, and then talked about what my generation, you can't question us and what we did wrong.
No,
I can't.
before that.
Right, that's what I'm
that.
saying. Before that, what made
Yeah, before
you
that.
put the super chat?
I
That's
think
what
it
I'm
was
saying.
a banter between him and OG.
Banter.
Because I think very highly of you, and it's gonna hurt my
Did I
feelings if
say
you're
something
telling
funny?
me. No, don't
Mr.
worry about that.
World
Conversate with me. He wasn't laughing at you. He was laughing at something else. But
The
this is what I'm
background.
saying.
No,
It's gonna hurt my
he was
feelings.
laughing at me because I said banter, and then
No,
he
and I laughed at his
repeated
response to you
banter as
saying
if
banter.
somehow that is amusing.
I laughed
And don't
at
start
his
up the
response to
conversation,
you
little
saying
podcast
banter.
about your damn feelings.
How you got smoke? TJ,
TJ,
this is what I'm saying.
TJ, that was TJ.
You know, I think highly of you, right?
That was me
So,
laughing. I want to clarify that, Blue Pocket. Let me clarify for
yeah, go ahead.
I got
I
love for him.
appreciate that.
I was laughing at his response to the banter. That's what you said banter, then he said it back banter. Like I was just tripping off it.
Like, I mean, is that a funny word?
No,
it was funny. His response.
He wasn't laughing at you. He was laughing at the person that responded to you, because they actually obviously don't know what banter is. I know cheeky banter.
No, because he's exceptional. I'm sure that he does know what banter is. Anyway, continue, little podcast.
The people that know me on this panel know I study etymology, and I know what the word meant. But it's cute.
Right. See, that's good too, bro.
I beg your pardon, sir. Say again, sir.
This smoke ain't going
He
down.
just said that he knows what the words mean. He studies etymology of words. So
okay, so are you saying that I didn't use the word correctly? Is that
Did y'all say somebody study astrology or something like that? What would y'all use?
Go ahead,
What
little
was that
podcast.
word?
Y'all start cutting them off. Hold on. Let them have this conversation.
Yeah.
Let's stay on message, okay? Little podcast.
I
TT
appreciate
says that's
you,
what
Mandrell.
you say.
Thank
There you go.
Little podcast. I'm sorry. Continue.
No, I was just saying, like, I think very highly of you, right? So, I don't want to believe that what you're saying is you don't want us, well, not us, right? Because I'm old too now, but you don't want the younger generation to criticize the older generation, because that's part of the process of them getting it right.
Well,
is
first
to
of all,
outwardly
again,
criticize what was done wrong before so that they don't repeat the mistakes. You see what I'm saying?
Criticism is not the issue.
Okay.
Criticism is not the issue. Not for me. Again, as you know, little podcast, I'm very transparent about the things that me personally that I've done wrong, to ensure that my daughter doesn't do the same thing, and also to ensure that many ladies who are younger than me don't do the same thing.
Right. And I appreciate that, even though I know some people don't.
But what I do have a problem with is, again, I can't think of a word right now, but I'll just go with this one.
Mm-hmm.
When they seem to shit on people who came before them, and I think the thing that bothers me, one of the things that bothers me is not to be questioned. It's not about being questioned, because there's always room for improvement. But there's this assumption, or it comes off as if, and I'm not necessarily talking about the people on this panel, but it comes off as if when I hear these kinds of conversations, it's as if the previous generations knew that they were getting it wrong. As if the previous generations intentionally fucked it up.
Yeah. But don't make us feel like we fucked it up either. Like,
I didn't say that.
But that's what that's what it sounds like. As I said, the most of the problem with most older generation, they like to see, y'all don't like this shit happen to y'all when it comes to us because we're younger. A lot of older generation, they don't value our opinions because they don't think we know as much as y'all. But honestly, I feel like my generation, I'm 31. We know just as much. Now, we probably don't have the experience, the wisdom, but we know just as much. So when to the day till y'all start respecting what we say, maybe we'll respect a little bit what you done or what you say as well.
Who am I speaking with now?
What we know, robbed.
What we know, robbed.
Okay.
So everybody in their 30s understood what I was saying. Everybody in their early 40s understood what I was saying. What OG mentioned about which was the truth. They dealt with the man directly. That's a fact. What I told OG was, And he said that we were struggling with the women that they trained. What I told OG was that was always the goal. What y'all are talking about was what you thought was correct, and it was not correct. So at 36, born in 1985, knowing what we know now, why wouldn't we operate with the urgency consistent with what we learned?
Exactly.
We have access to information that you didn't have. You want to act like, oh, we didn't know. Okay, so for you to not know, and I'm younger than you, it means that you had to bust your ass to not know, because how the fuck do I know and you don't know? I'm not talking to you specifically, but your generation. That's what we're upset about. I have a lot of respect for elders. I'm the one who sit around the most, but I am conveying my generation's anger as best I can. So you don't have a reason not to know when I know, when you've been here longer than me. The same thing y'all use to take the floor is the same thing I'm using for you to. You might want to be quiet and listen, because we're not as dumb as you feel like. There's something called epigenetics. The next generation comes prepared with what you spent your entire life working on. So we can assimilate the information a little slicker than y'all think we can.
Yep. Because you think about generations, each generation is supposed to generate the next generation. Instead of criticizing what this generation don't do or how crazy this generation
No,
don't
criticism is fine. Like I'm like,
but
constructive
criticism back. Like, what's the point?
Gentlemen and ladies, I think that we're confusing criticism with analyze.
B9, what's up, my guy?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
B9 Nizzle, where you been hiding?
Right.
Well, you know the reasons why I do what I do.
They say they're looking for you.
But
no, we missing.
The funny part about this is, in no way of shape or form am I vilifying TJ at all. I love TJ Randolph. Let me be clear on that right now.
Facts.
But the same thing that brought TJ up is the same thing that brought me up. The conversation that World Class and OG was having. Now, TJ being female, and we love the feminine side of things, she looked at it and she let her emotions get involved, and she took offense, and she put that in the super chat. The exact same thing that she took offense from, me being a man and coming from a logical point of view, I took encouragement from it. I said, you know what? I've been hearing a lot of bullshit all night, but what World Class and OG are doing, they're actually moving the conversation forward, and they're actually linking the older generation with the younger generation. OG wasn't offended. World Class wasn't offended. We were actually learning some things. We were actually making a connection. That is the problem, is that until we can make these links in the chain connect, the chain is weak as shit, y'all.
I missed that.
And we're not ever
that back.
ahead with the weak chain. We have to take everything into account. TJ Randolph, a plethora of knowledge, and she needs to be valued, needs to be honored. And but the dichotomy of that is while she's being honored, the generation has to be analyzed. And there's going to be some good points and there's going to be some bad points. But that's what we have to do if we're actually going to progress. And just getting to the last page of the book, ladies and gentlemen, this was a capitalist society before your grandparents, great-grandparents, or any of them were alive. That's the answer. You're always going to have problems, but generational wealth and going through the steps of doing that solves a lot of those problems. Jews still deal with racism, still deal with anti-Semitism, but it's a lot easier to deal with all of those problems and all of that hate when you're sitting on $1 fucking trillion. So let's focus on what we can focus on. You're never going to solve problems. You're never going to eradicate issues. Every day you breathe, you have one of two choices: sink or swim. Swim comes with problems. Sink don't. So you can either die and have no problems, or you can live and have problems, but you can manage those problems by focusing on the big picture, macro versus micro. I ain't changed, damn it.
B9 over there looking like Gil Scott Heron and Nipsey Hussle had a baby.
Hell yeah.
Dropping gems. Loan me $1 million.
Thank you, B9. I don't have any I don't disagree with that. And thank you, Mr. World Class, for feeling the need to put the definition in the chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Also, B9, I want to thank you for looking out for my sister last weekend. Appreciate it.
Always.
B Nizzle.
No, I watched the broadcast. You know, my sister was on the panel. B9 pulled up, had her back. Appreciate that.
Bro, B9, you don't know me, man. My name, Little Podcast. Your battles back in the day with K on Lapeef, epic, bro. Epic, bro. Like, I just want to thank you for those days. You got me through the pandemic with them joints, bro.
And B9, you know, you and I have had our Discord, but I really can't disagree with anything that you've said. Even to the extent of being emotional, I was offended. And I do get offended because, again, like I said, and I've talked about it on other times when they talk about how fucked up women are, you know, even to talk about my generation. There is no parent being a mother of a daughter who's 28 and married and has a child. There's no parent who would willingly and knowingly set their kid up for failure.
Disagree.
It don't mean it didn't happen.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. Though.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. I'm glad you said that.
Well,
it ain't that many of them, but it's some.
It's a lot.
If we upholding the standard of what a parent is, I can agree. If we just saying what a parent.
Yeah, we're talking about what a real.
Right. That's why I didn't say nothing.
We're not talking about a baby mama. We're talking about a parent.
Okay, I'm with that.
A parent who's pouring in, guiding, directing, who's living up to what the definition of Mr. World Class, the definition of what a parent is and should be. They would not knowingly.
But they're not even being highlighted now. What's being highlighted is the parent that is against their child knowingly. They're not that, and that's the difference. What's supposed to happen and what's happening right now, that's the contrast right there.
But
that's what we have to actually look at also.
Well, I'm talking about the parents of like the parents of my generation who begat. Did I use that word right, Mr. World Class?
Yeah.
Begat my daughter. So again, it is a self-fulfilling prophecy, because again, had my mom knew that she was setting me on the wrong path of being independent and all those kinds of things, she wouldn't have done that. Ergo, I wouldn't have done that for my daughter. But they didn't know they were doing it wrong. I didn't know I was doing it wrong.
Right, but see and I agree. Kind of like emotionally, mentally, I disagree, but emotionally, I agree with what you're saying, because the thing that bothered me about that specific situation was the fact that when I grew up, it was always the men run away, the men leave, the men choose to leave the women alone, blah, 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 blah. And then you get older and you start seeing all of these different documentaries and newsreels and all this different stuff of all these women championing being single moms,
or
having
a child,
no dad, and I don't need no father in the picture, and all of this other stuff. So they were rebelling intentionally against what was previously known you're supposed to do, which is have a man, have a family, and all of that, right? So they were intentionally rebelling, which we know generations do. We all rebel. Y'all was doing bell bottoms, we did baggy. This generation doing skinny. You know what I'm saying? Like that happens. But at the same time, the narrative has always just been about the men, and so that's why I think it should be okay, right? We should the older generation needs to be able to remove their feelings from it, right? And just say, hey, listen, we screwed some of these kids up. Just like our parents screwed some of them up, and it took some of us longer to heal from those screw ups, and we just got to allow that same grace to this generation.
But y'all getting on the side road a little bit. Let's get back on the main road real quick.
No.
It doesn't matter whether it's intentional or not. If you go do an interview with Eve, she's going to tell you that there was a reason that she bit the apple. You got to understand my point of view. We don't care. If you ask Judas why he did what he did to Jesus, he's going to tell you a great reason. And that in his mind, it was the best thing for Jesus. And if Jesus just would have went along with Judas, it had all worked out.
Facts.
We don't give a fuck.
Okay,
the world
so,
don't owe you. The world don't owe.
Okay,
The world don't owe
all that
anybody
notwithstanding, so what do we
understanding.
do now?
Exactly.
So what do we do now?
Further understand.
That's
Further.
I'm going to answer it. One of the things I'm doing right now,
Hey, I'm back, y'all. I went to go take my daughter. I've been gone for about 30 minutes. What I missed?
I'm talking to women about not doing that. I'm talking to women about
I see B9.
not repeating the cycle.
Yeah.
Am I right, wrong? Am I right?
Yeah, and when I see the men over here, I do see them talking about marriage and family.
And I want to
de-discipline.
I want to
Can I
give
ask
TJ
TJ a question right
grace.
quick? Can I ask
before
her a
you say
question
that? Before you say, let me just say this real quick. It's gonna be quick. I just want to acknowledge TJ because when she realized what B9 said, he addressed her feelings. She didn't get back in her feelings and deny it. She accepted it. I respect
Absolutely.
it.
Right.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
See, that's what an elder does. That I'm just kidding.
But can I ask a question? Let me ask you a question.
Admit that they
TJ.
wrong and roll with it. But anyway, go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. How old are you?
Oh,
I am double nickel.
Okay, you all right. So check this out. And I understand what world class and somebody else was saying as far as the generations. One of the things that I've observed was that younger women, they're not trying to hear what you're trying to say.
At all.
They're not trying to hear that shit.
I don't disagree with that, but I'm still trying.
So this is where it comes down to the point, because when we really trying to listen, and I'm not saying it to be funny or nothing like that. I'm listening because I have a 19-year-old and I have a 25-year-old, and I understand now where I'm very much needed in their life now. Because some of the things that they've observed from their mom and the things that they seen her, the mistakes that she had, and she never owned up to it as they were growing up.
Right.
They thought what she was doing and saying was the gospel. Then they started getting older. Now they're out there in the world and they're looking at her with disappointment. You didn't tell us this. You didn't tell us that. And then after that, they would look at her with disdain. And now they're saying, you know, you out here trying to tell us not to do this and not to do that. We come to find out this is what you do. Now they're not respecting her. Mm-hmm. Now and this is what we have with the dial with women, with older women and younger women right now. It's a big disconnect.
Yeah.
A huge disconnect.
Been there for a while. Go ahead, bro.
That's all I wanted to really
I don't
say.
disagree with that. And again, that is why not only do I just tell you all what I did, you hear from my daughter. My daughter, who's 28, talks about the stuff I did wrong. We haven't done it in a while because she's had a baby, and I talk about that's how we're going to turn the tide, by accepting the fact that we messed up, accepting what we did to our kids, even though we thought we were doing one thing, we were doing something completely different. How we used how we hated the partner more than we loved our kid. That kind of stuff. So again, you know, I'm doing my part. That's all I can do. But
now, this is the thing.
I don't disagree with you though.
This is the thing. And this has to be collectively. We have to start making it shameful to be a thug and to be a bad bitch and make it shame. Not just looking at it and ignoring it. We have to shine a light on it so we can show the younger generation from them. I got a grandson now from a 25-year-old now. So now we sit back and we will make, and this is how the world is doing. They're making single moms the heroes celebrating now. They celebrating single moms.
Right.
We need women like yourself, not just you, because you can't do this by yourself. So that's why I see the revere that these men on this panel have for you, to you know, to say it by yourself, but we have to have a point where we got to install shame. I don't care what anybody say. There has to be a level of shame. It has to be. We have to start having discipline, and we got to start teaching discipline to our children also. But we can't just tell them something and then don't say shit to them. That's crazy as hell to do that. We have to be at a point where we have these type of conversations, and we got to be a lot more patient and have long-winded conversations sometimes with your children. You have to start doing it, and you have to make a practice of not just being long-winded, but you have to start looking at it as, let me change who I am also. Because a lot of the shit, and that's each and every one of us that's on this panel, there's some bullshit that we still stuck to, that we haven't gotten rid of yet.
Well,
so we have to be aware and let them know that we're aware with the bullshit that we even are stuck
Facts.
to. So we can at least get it to a point where our kids can tell us when they get to an age where they can say, what you were thinking was wrong. I knew a better way.
Well,
instead of us, when they say that to us, we call it disrespectful. We call it all these different things.
Talking back.
We call it, it's a whole bunch of stuff. It's all this stuff that we would sit back and say, instead of having a real conversation with them. We got to figure out how to do that. But all of this stuff with the battles between generations, how we going to do that? First and foremost, one generation gets what they get from the other generation, the previous generation.
Right.
But we can't sit back and say, oh, we just going to hold because y'all did whatever y'all did, that was the way it's supposed to go. And that's why when I hate when people say, let's get the men back in the house or let's get things back the way it used to be. You can't. How?
It's not gonna work like that.
You gotta find another
one of the challenges, and it may not be for everybody, and maybe it wasn't for OG, and I still struggle with it. I'm getting better, even with my own daughter. But because I come from a generation of, I'm a Gen Xer, raised by a baby boomer. The way you talk to your parent was, I don't even talk to my parent crazy even now. Even when I call it, even when I tell her some things wrong, I'm just mindful of how I talk to my parent. I'm mindful of how I talk to people that are just 17 years older than me, because my mom is 17 years older than me. But the next generation, they don't care how you talk to you. So again, I realize that's something I got to work through, and some people in my generation have to work through it. But it's very difficult because my generation and the previous generations, that was part of the respect. You just don't talk.
Yes.
I
need to ask you a question, TJ, because there's something I'm confused with about the generations. Real quick. Hold on. I just got one question. B9. I just got one question, B9. Hold on. TJ.
Sir?
Okay. This is what I want to ask you. My mom is 62.
Don't long stroke it, bro.
You 55.
On this.
So is my mom in your generation at 62?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. She might be on the cusp between a baby boomer and a Gen Xer. She might be in between.
Okay.
DJ,
sir,
you make a great point about what the younger generation doesn't do. But where did the younger generation learn that from? Learn the disrespect that you claim you don't like. They learned it from you. And they didn't teach them directly. They were around your friends. They were around your conversations. They were around how you interacted with other people. And if you're cursing like a sailor around your girlfriends and your this and that, then of course the next generation is going to pick those things up. You didn't pick it up from your generation because your parents did not do those things even around their friends, so there was it wasn't on the television. It wasn't in the movies. It wasn't bombarding you. So that's what the connect is with this whole conversation is, yes, you're right to have your concerns, but you're wrong to not take culpability in those concerns.
Amen.
Can I say
ladies
something?
and gentlemen, we do have Courtney in the building. Courtney,
Please
what's
say
up?
something.
Yeah.
I have to meditate on that.
I ain't getting no clap.
wanted,
That's all good though.
just really kind of sticking in the conversation. Okay. I think we're doing ourselves a complete disservice when we keep blaming the old generation. We keep blaming the result but we're not taking any accountability, not wanting to dissect, not want to analyze the reason why it is the result of the older generation. Black women back in the day, 50, 60-year-olds didn't wake up and just decide, hey, let's kick the men out the house. The fact is, men weren't there. Why? Because they were incarcerated. Why? Because of drug charges, because of the crack epidemic. There's not a soul that was born in the 80s that didn't know, or parents wasn't affected by drugs. Fathers were not there. Why weren't they there? It was systematically done to disrupt our family units as Black people, and it worked. If you thought our generation knew that J. Edgar Hoover and COINTELPRO was systematically putting things in position for us to be a part, if you really thought that they didn't know that, then that's a shame, because you know they didn't. Our fathers weren't there. So what is the result of fathers not being there and mothers having to take on that role? They're going to teach their children what? Especially their daughters. Don't depend on a man. Be independent, because your dad wasn't there because he was locked up. More Black men was incarcerated than in college. We cannot say and have these conversations without backstories. That's a very disingenuous argument. And for us to continually perpetuate that the older generation is just the problem, but not trying to dissect the reason why the older generation was like it was.
Courtney, can I ask you a question?
Hold on one second. I will. And the thing is that we're so dumb that we continuously perpetuate us not being together. We don't need white supremacy anymore because we are it. These conversations, the blame games, being 30 plus and still want to blame a generation when you're a grown ass man and you know right from wrong. We're continuously perpetuating where this generation and the younger, the 20-year-olds will never get better. So I'm trying to figure out when we're going to stop blaming, understand the reason why we got to this point, educate on why.
When did you come in the conversation?
Hold on, world class, please, brother.
Well, I just came in because I just popped in and maybe did world class.
No. When
I apologize, but
I'm saying, when did you come? Like when you first came into the conversation?
Well, when y'all was going back and forth, with Nathan.
All right, so me and OG, when he brought up, I asked him one question. I said, if y'all had these same conversations, when this conversation literally started, because he said we was having y'all younger generation talking about my generation. Y'all think that we didn't have those conversations back in the past? I asked him one question. I said, if y'all had those questions, these same conversations we having in the manosphere, why didn't they work? That's what I asked him. So that's me making an inquiry about the results. That's how it started. And I'm saying that to rebut your claim that we are blaming them. I'm holding them accountable for what they did and didn't do. And that's it. Nobody is blaming them. But when we're going back and forth and I'm trying to educate people on what I'm talking about, because they're asking me questions back, then we have to go down that road. But it was only to question OG, and shout out to OG, about the statement he said. It's not about blaming them. I'm just holding them accountable for what they said and what they did and didn't do, and that's it.
And I took it as blaming. So that's when I put my statement, because I took it as, again, going back to that mindset, B9, because again, there's certain things when certain people, again, going back to how I was raised, it's not the question, it's the how the question's asked. And again, I can be honest and say I took offense to it because again, I'm coming from the mindset of Gen Xer, how you talk to those who are your elders. But again, I can own that.
Let me say something, TJ, because I'm not, nor have I ever heard anyone necessarily on the panel that is older has not taken accountability. But what I did hear on the panel, I'm not sure who it was from, was when the older generation, TJ maybe said it, was I didn't know, we didn't know, our parents didn't know. And the pushback was, I don't know, maybe yes you did, you didn't. How would they know?
The pushback is, if I'm 36 years old and you 55, you've been alive the same time I've been alive. How do I know and you not know? That's a question. I don't ask questions to say yes or no, or to rebut or not to rebut. I'm asking a question for an answer. If I'm 36 and you're 55, why don't you know what I know? Because you're on the
Because it's
same
not
planet
an
I'm
age
on.
thing. It's not an
Internet.
age thing. Here's the
Internet.
thing. It's and what 56-year-old really know how to access really the internet. It's not an age thing.
That's not a good thing because that generation created it.
That generation created the internet.
Yes.
Do you really think 50 and 60 your parents know how to navigate the web? My mother
Because
don't even
they're
hardly know how to
consumers.
use
But
it.
what you just said,
Let's be honest.
this is the thing. When you say what 56, let me tell you something. 56 is not that. I'm 49.
Okay.
And I know all of these technologies and things.
Kevin
It's
was
not the
52.
fact because
But
they
hold
don't
on.
know.
That's-
It's the fact.
That's you.
And it's the fact that, but this is the thing. It's the fact that they don't want to know.
Thank you.
It's not the fact that they don't know.
Amen.
I got a 72-year-old father right now that I had to teach how to work an iPhone. It wasn't a fact, and he didn't want to use a phone.
Okay.
It was the fact it wasn't the fact he didn't know how. It's the fact he refused to learn how.
Here's the thing, okay? Because that's you. But even understanding or someone able to get on the internet doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to access or try to get education. Majority of Black people, regardless 50, 30, 20, don't know basic history. The majority of people don't care about what happened 20, 40, 50 years ago. They don't. You ask
Them
people,
not caring doesn't exempt them from having a
but
responsibility Come on, Courtney.
But let me, if I can finish. I'm not saying it resolves it. What I'm saying is that we're not taking the time to figure out why these things happen. And if they didn't get it, okay, hold them accountable, which I've never heard anyone say that they would not be accountable. TJ, Uncle Stu, they understand. But now they're just getting educated on exactly what they did wrong. It's unfortunate.
But it takes the other generation to reflect that, and that's all world class is saying.
It takes me to say it.
It takes that generation to sit back and raise that question.
But world class said but world class, you said, how am I 36 and I know and you didn't know? But before you answer that, let me do this real quick, Courtney. My mom is 73. She just graduated with her bachelor's degree this past May. In school, now mind you, my mom was born in 49. You said how you can know something, you can be in it and not know. And my mother was talking about growing up in Los Angeles in the 50s and 60s when redlining was happening. They didn't even know that's what it was until years later. All she knew is she went to school with all these people, all diverse people in elementary school. But by the time she went to high school, all the people that she went to elementary school had been shipped to different places. That was redlining, but they didn't even know that that's what it was until years later. So that's how you at 36 can know something that somebody at 55 didn't know, because they were actually in it when it was happening, but didn't know that that's what was happening. So that's how that happens.
Okay.
And that's why you need to listen to people that actually know. People from that generation were also very profitable, very affluent. So there weren't just Black people that were just all shucks and all this and all that the whole time. Right. So that's the whole point of these platforms, is a lot of y'all, and nothing into any of you all, but just in general, a lot of y'all need to shut the fuck up and listen to the people that actually know this, what they're talking about, and actually can improve your life. Not just have a conversation with you and make you feel good about yourself until the next show comes in. They can actually give you value that's going to help you, help your kids, help your grandkids, help the great-great-grandkids that ain't even born yet. Rockefeller had enough money where there's kids that he is never going to know about, but they're going to have his wealth. That's what we need to be focusing on.
B9, how do you B9
not about feelings.
B9?
How what the big picture is? All we're worried about is winning, not tributes.
If I can answer that question before y'all go, can I answer that question before you go? The same way you asked me, how can I expect her or expect somebody for 36? The same goddamn way when I was a little boy and I was living in my grandmother's house, she said, if I can get my ass up and clean this kitchen up, why can't you? So you're capable just like I'm capable. And these infants don't come here ready, knowing the internet just because it's going to come, or whatever next thing going to come, virtual game going to come, just because it's going to come 10 years from now. They don't know. I have to learn like you have to learn. So you had to bust your ass to not be in position to learn, not adapt. You had to do something to do that. If a dude is living with you every day and he doesn't know you, he had to do something to not know that. He had to be busy making a decision, prioritize somebody or something other than you for you to have a 10-year relationship, 3-month relationship where he don't understand you. So that's the same thing from these elders. They are responsible. I listen to them more than I do anybody else. Everybody that's in my phone, other than 1 or 2 people, I'm older. They're older than me by 5, maybe 10 years. I talk to elders all day, every day. So you're responsible for not knowing.
But are you comparing knowing how to clean a house and to get up and clean after yourself?
It's called neuroscience. I know how the brain works.
Oh, that's you.
What do you mean?
That's how you know it. But are you comparing someone knowing how to get up and clean after themselves?
I'm comparing knowing.
Okay, let me finish what I'm saying. Are you comparing someone getting up, cleaning after themselves to knowing systematically things that were government implemented to break down the structure of the Black family?
Knowing what he said is knowing. It's just knowing.
No.
Whether it's cleaning, whether it's.
Hold on, because he's comparing the two.
Bad. No, I'm not comparing the two. It's not nothing I'm saying is challengeable. I am comparing you having the opportunity to prioritize knowing one thing over the other. That's it. They're just different. It doesn't matter if I fixing a car. You know how to know, but you chose to put your attention into playing or doing whatever the hell the boomers did. You chose to do that. Just like if your man was supposed to come home and he chose to go somewhere else.
Okay.
So
I fundamentally disagree with you on that. I think that I do believe that knowing how to keep a home or doing things, but someone really understanding. Well, I'm just using what you said. You said it's the knowing part. But what I'm trying to say is that I fundamentally disagree with someone knowing how to take care of themselves as far as their hygiene or their home is comparable to the older generation actually knowing what systematically was done. Because I know that because we are still doing it at 30, at 40. We know so much, but yet we're still doing the exact same thing that's actually tearing more into our community than helping.
And what we're doing on these, what exactly?
What we're doing that's completely messed up are the basics of the nuclear family. What we're doing when we're celebrating baby showers instead of weddings. What we're doing by championing bad behavior and doing reaction videos on the worst of the worst, but not celebrating the greatness of being Black. We're still perpetuating what was done. So we're never getting together. We're getting worse. But we're doing it so sophisticated now. We're doing it via the internet and via these podcasts. And it's not working. We're getting worse. And what's getting worse is that now we're talking that we don't even need each other. At least back in the 50s, they knew that they needed each other.
But back in the 60s, they didn't know anybody, you say. Well, not you say,
shit,
that's the argument.
But what you're saying is that now we know so much.
We know more than we knew then.
But then why are we getting worse? Then why are we getting worse?
I think, but you just said we're saying we don't need each other now. Did the I don't need you conversation really start now? Or can we track that back for some decades?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can track that back to some decades, correct? But this is the thing: if we know better now, but yet we're still doing it, and it's not just women saying it. Now it's men.
How much
Now
should
it's men
men take
saying they
before?
don't need women.
How much
Hold
should
on, real quick, CJ, please. 'Cause I know where you're going, and I want you to go there. I just want to get this out real quick because you said something earlier, Courtney. It's a little podcast. You know I'm rocking with you. No smoke,
Hey.
just asking the question.
Mhm.
You said something earlier, right? Because you said, well, you know, the men weren't there and what happened, and you went right to the crack in the 80s, right? So that started 1981. Do you know what the marriage rate was in 1981?
Well, the crack epidemic did start. Well, a lot of stuff
80%.
started in the 70s. But what I can parallel it to, and I've seen graphs, and this is all on blackdemographics.com, is that the direct parallel of when the crack epidemic happened is the exact same parallel where it was a decline in marriage. It's the exact same thing.
Right, but see, that's why I asked you, right? Because like in my research, what I've discovered is that the marriage rate was already down 26% prior to 1981. So there were things already taking place before we had the whole crack epidemic come into place. Now, all of those things aren't on the women. A lot of those other things were systematic things I know you're aware of, such as women gaining minority status and the implementation of public housing and assistance. So I know you're aware that that was also one of those things that they used as a tool to divide the black man and the black woman. And I can understand how women at that time wouldn't have perceived that as what was happening. They just was trying to have a place over their head for their kids. So I understand exactly the point that you were trying to make earlier when you said why they wouldn't know some of these things, right? But I think, and I don't know what word I want to use, but I think it's kind of unfair for us to jump right to the 80s, right?
Well, let's
Where
not go to the 60s because we was in war and our black man was gone and coming home murdered, disabled, PTSD,
on drugs.
Yeah. Yes. So we can take it back
America,
to the
though.
60s.
But that was America.
Right. We not there. We just saying. We just.
One
I'm
mic,
just saying.
one
I just
mic.
wanna,
We never
I'm
bring
just
up
like for us
child
to
alienation to
acknowledge
this
that the
conversation.
decline in the house, the black family, did not start in the 80s. It was
Well, we
already
can take it back to the
26%. See what I'm
60s.
saying?
We'll just take it back to the 60s. But there were things that happened that, again, were taking our men away and then putting women in a position of leadership now.
That
with
includes
feminism
though,
now.
sis.
Yeah, I just said
Gotta
it.
throw that in there, right?
I just said it.
Okay, so now, but this is what I'm saying. The reason why is because I'm glad you pointed all those things out because all of those things go to your point. Them people back then did not know that that's what was going on. They just didn't. But to World Class's point, what he's saying is, I'm 36. If World Class, correct me if I'm wrong. What you saying is, I'm 36. I know now, and you're 55, and you still don't know. How is that possible? Not how didn't you know in 1970? How don't you know in 2022?
I know it. Well, I know it now, but I'm talking about when it was going on.
Right.
That's,
When it
that's
was
what
going
Dewayne
on.
was talking.
Knowing,
Again,
but here's
it's
the
not
thing,
you
little
as your
podcast.
generation.
Right.
Knowing
See,
it now, or even if they knew it 5 years from now, prior to now, the damage was done because of unknowing.
Right.
You're still doing it. Why do y'all not understand?
No. I got you. I got you.
Honey,
Watch this.
You're
Watch this,
still
Courtney.
doing it too. We're
Hold on.
still doing it.
Yeah, watch this. What I was gonna say. Watch this, Courtney. This because remember with this what you said to him. You said when he said, "Man, I know," and you don't know, and you said that's you. What we saying is that's you, Courtney. You know in 2022. TJ Randolph know in 2022. But if the problem is still persistence, that means the majority of the households don't know. And they not saying anything about it, and they not trying to raise the kids any differently.
Let's go back over the you know part. Let's go back over the you know part.
Hold
on, B-Nut. Hold on, B-Nut. Let's go straight back to we have an exact example of what we were talking about. Me and OG, he talked about we went straight to the people that caused the problem.
Right.
Y'all can't deal with the women that they created. I told him 30. This is where the concept comes in. At 36 years old, the first thing you're talking about was the thing that was the distraction. The goal was always for the children, our generation, to be with those mothers that they created.
Right.
How do you not know that at 36? And I learned it from your generation. That's what I'm talking about. That is an exact conversation that we have where somebody at 36 is talking to somebody at 63, and you don't, and he's missing that, and he acknowledged it. So how are y'all missing it?
Dr. Kunjufu talked
When
about
did
that a little bit.
Shahrazad Ali write her book?
1989, 1990.
No, and I talked about that. Again, she did write her book. And again, going back to the time, because again, I've talked about the fact that Kevin, y'all love your godfather. Kevin Samuels was on the campus with me and my other soror at the University of Oklahoma talking about the book. And we all but whipped up on his head because we had this mindset of what we thought submission was.
Right.
Because we were stuck in our stupidity, in our ignorance.
And now the daughters have it.
My point is that if she wrote the book in the late 80s, early 90s, that means, and did research on this, that means that this problem has been going on since the 40s and the 50s.
Thank you.
She
That's
did
not
not
true. Well, you
in
know
the
what?
90s,
Late 50s, early 60s.
Let me. I
So
can definitely.
the point of this is that we are having a circular conversation over nonsense. The same, one of the greatest people in the world, especially for Black people, that gets vilified all the time from our precious 80s in my beloved city is Marion Barry. He is known for being the crack mayor of DC and the crack mayor, this and that. But what he's not known for and what he should be known for is a man that created 5 billionaires, Black billionaires in DC. That's what he should be known for. And that's the blueprint we should be replicating from the 80s. But we're wasting time.
I want to.
Problem of the 80s, so that our narrative, instead of focusing on the good parts that we always say we need to chew the meat and spit out the bones, but everybody seemed to be choking on bones. I thought all we were supposed to do was take the good part and throw the bullshit away. Stop focusing on the bullshit and let's focus on the good part so we can get to the bag.
Right.
B9.
Let me. Can
Everybody
I clarify
can't have the
something?
bag,
Because
B9.
I had the honor to actually talk to Sister Shahrazad Ali. And the issues that she brought up in her book, or the reason why she wrote it, it wasn't 50s, 60s, and the 70s. It was specifically what she was seeing in the Black community, talking about feminism, that broke it up. But this was early 80s. And when she wrote her book, it was literally her talking to people. And she was doing polls and research, and what started the book. And what she told me was the exact same thing that she was trying to tell us 30 years ago when she saw it happening and people was upset because they didn't want to see it again, not take accountability, which we all know that a lot of Black women have that problem
I'm about
today.
to say, not people.
Lord,
I was going to say.
Yeah, it ain't changed. So what she's saying right now is like, man, I couldn't get to them, but now I'm trying to get to the younger generation. And I can't even get to them either.
And this is the thing, because there's a missing point. Let me put it to you like this. That young man that was on there, TJ, that was just asking you, and he was what we know, Rob, and he was saying what he had to say. He's a lot. He could be my son, right? That's my co-host for my podcast. The reason why I got the podcast is not to get all of this fame and all this. It's to try to reach the younger generation so they can reach their younger generation. I'm trying to change the trajectory that's out there. One of the things I'm trying to do is build the gap with me and him. The way that we talk, he has a different way on how he looks at life. I got a different way on how I look at life.
Who's Rob?
We put both of those. He's probably in the back. He's probably in the back check still.
Oh, okay.
What we know, Rob.
Okay.
And the thing is this: he feels that he trusts me enough where he can tell me the truth, and it's a hard truth. What I do in return is not take it, like he's pointed at me, or my generation. Right. What I'm doing is I'm trying to grab that guy so he can grab some other people, because he got a lot of friends also. And then they have a lot of friends also. And what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to change the way that we communicate with each other, especially black men. We're communicating kind of fucked up. We're not telling each other the real hard truth. Right. So we can get to start being easy with the communication with one another. And one of the things that he always tells me, he say, man, I be trying to talk to my uncles, all these people that he's close to, and they talk to him like he ain't shit, like he don't know what he talking about. Maybe he don't know, he don't have it all, but you have to at least give that man some real respect when it comes down to it and say, I did it worse than you. When I talk to him, he look at my life now, he be like, you got it together. I'm like, I didn't. You probably ahead of me right now. He has a wife, he has children, all these different things. What I do is I try to make sure that he and his wife keep that relationship together. How do I do it? I tell him about my flaws. I tell him about the shit I fucked up on. I don't tell him like I'm just, this guy that always had it. I'm telling him about the ugliness of my past also. And I tell him what I learned through that journey. And it gets a little more respect, because I'm not talking to him like he don't know what he's talking about. I don't have to go and be like, man, you don't know what you're talking about. I can tell him and I can correct him a little bit different. Now, this is the thing. He can also correct me. He can also tell me, OG, that ain't really how it goes. This is how it goes. And I probably would challenge it or whatever, because that's what we have to do. We got to challenge each other's thoughts. I don't take it personal. But I'm looking at it as, when it comes down to generational gap, we got to stop this. It's going on and on and on and on. At some point, we got to have a starting point all over again. We can't do what happened in the past anymore. The only way we can do that, man, is we got to be vigilant in this world. We got to read books, look at documentaries, talk to people, be in communities, all these different things. It's not one particular thing. It's all of it that you have to do. A lot of people don't want to do this because they're in the mind, they're lazy. One of the things that I do when I buy books, I don't even buy books and put it on. I got all kind of, I got computers and everything. I buy the book.
We got to chill on the long stroking, y'all.
I'm gonna head out. But I wanted to say that, I didn't come, I don't have any smoke for anyone. I actually appreciate every last one of you guys. Absolutely. Like, for sure. I definitely think these conversations, thank you. I appreciate it. Be nice, especially you. But I think these conversations are so important, because, I didn't know how bad it is now.
It's horrible.
And I didn't know that. I am learning how bad we are so apart, how bad people have gave up on the community, don't care about Black nothing. Yep. And it hurts my heart, because I didn't know. And a lot of times we stay in our bubble and we stay around our people, and that's our environment. But then you get around other people and you hear other people talk, and you're like, wow. And my eyes have been open how bad we are. And and I can only imagine now that people are looking at me as like, you didn't know. And I'm like, no, I didn't know that it was this bad.
I didn't know until I came to YouTube, quite frankly.
But
the thing is, there's no way. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Hi, Courtney, how you doing?
Hi, Mandrell.
We are so sequestered off from one another that there's no way for you. There's no way you could have known.
Well, look, but the knowing is now. And the thing is, what sucks, but it's a reality, is that we are the mentors. It ain't 50 and 60-year-old that's the mentors. We are the mentors now.
Yep.
And if we keep talking, we are, you, Mandrell, world class. We are the mentors. And if it's not, and if we don't get it together, then what are the teenagers and the 20? What's my nephew's gonna look like? If we want a community, we have to be the ones to change it. And I'm tired. I can't look at the generation. They was fucked up. Okay. And they fucked us up, but we going to continue to fuck up the other generation? I don't want to.
No.
But
I
Courtney,
don't.
this is my last question to you though. When is any of the women of the YouTube space gonna start telling average chicks that they average and that they need to give an average dudes so that they cannot be
Have you
average
not been
anymore?
paying attention to what we've been doing?
I ain't heard nobody say you average and you need to get with an average dude. All I keep hearing everybody say, me and y'all need to get the 6 figures and millions so that all of the women will want you. I don't hear, hey girl, you're average and you need to get with an average man and build something just like the average white and the average Mexican and all the other averages.
You ain't been listening, little podcast, because I even used my daughter as an example, how she recognized a good man and didn't play herself and follow after her mama. So you ain't paying attention.
You called her average?
But Miss Courtney,
See, now you want to make me come on camera and show you my fist. That's what you want me to come on camera with my bonnet on and show you my fist. That's
Listen,
not
you know
cute.
I gotta come with the jokes every now and then.
Hey, but I want to address what Courtney said real quick. And she's spot on accurate. And I want you to keep doing what you're doing, Courtney, because people are double talking. Like you say, acting like they for the community and then showing their black ass and acting a fool. Problem is that where are these people from? They're from my neck of the woods. They're learning right here in Washington, D.C. at the mecca of HBCUs, learning from those 40 and 50-year-old professors that they are empowered and that they are entitled and that they are this and that and that and this. That's
Shout
where
out to Howard University.
That's what y'all competing against.
50 and the 60-year-olds that they are listening to, the mentorship that they're listening to. So that's the problem, is that your own generation is combating you, TJ Randolph.
Well, here I'm gonna. Well, I don't know
that.
if that's facts, because I'm here to tell you these kids, these 20-year-olds, aren't listening to the older generation. They're mimicking what they see.
That's a
They're
fact.
they're mimicking what they see, and so for me, it's we have to give these alternatives of what they're seeing,
But
and we
Courtney,
have to champion positive black women, positive black men. We have to. That's why with Kevin Samuels, he was image and wanted to create a space for black men to show black men working, educated, looking good, talking with some sense. And he wanted black women to get it together, to look good, talking with some sense. He wanted to create that because the narrative, these kids are looking at images of love and hip hop, and they're looking at women act a damn fool. So we have to give them another image. They're not listening to old folks.
You can't give them another image. You got to get them to give the image. You have to be the one. Let me tell you something. We are in a time right now where you have young women walking around with eyelashes that's 12 inches long.
Yeah, they look like
bonnets on their head. They doing and people tell them it don't look good. They're hard-headed. They're not listening to us.
Your politicians are twerking.
Okay.
Right.
The politicians are twerking.
Okay, B9. Okay, I have 55-year-old ears. Please don't get
But you know what though? But that goes to the image, because even with those lashes and men saying they don't like it, but then when you see on Instagram and you see those women with the lashes, who's liking the pictures?
Women, and women and
A
trans.
lot of chicks like
It's
women
a lot of
trans.
women.
Hold
on.
That's
a fact.
All you gotta do is look.
But it's
I
men
promise
like
it's a lot of women, Cody.
Well, it's a lot of folks.
Yeah,
it's a lot of.
And
Is she fine?
Let's just take the gender out. Let's just look at the millions of likes, that validation. So we can tell
They
the
for
younger
the streets,
generation.
man. Listen, but they're for the streets. This is the thing. They're for the streets. The image that they got is prostitutes.
Facts.
Prostitutes that on the side, their side job is a rapper. That's what that's what they get. They're in their own world.
When people bring up that point,
I will push back. I will push back. I don't think it's image at all. I think, Courtney, you spoke to it. We 80s babies. JT's, her generation shouldn't be talking to a 20-year-old. They should be going through us. Bernard S calls me almost every day.
Yeah.
Texts me almost every day. He's 40 something. I really shouldn't be talking to OG Speed, but you know what I'm saying? It's a hierarchy that needs to happen and needs to be respected. If there's a situation where a Bernard is not there, then okay, I'll talk to OG. But there's a hierarchy. That's how it needs to exist because they can't hear each other. Granted,
so
the older generation know more. She knows what she needs to know, what the 20-year-old needs to know. But they got to go to Courtney. They can't keep going through her because y'all live two different lives.
Right.
Technology and everything.
So look, I want to say something right quick. Let me say something right quick.
That's a good point.
So look, I was kicking it with my homegirl, right? And she played this show called I think it's called Sisters by Tyler Perry, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, see, you know where it's going.
I know what you're talking about.
So we sitting there watching it, and I'm trying to. I was just saying. I said, you notice that every sister got a blonde weave, a long black weave, or whatever. And it's like, you know how long black men been saying that they just would rather the natural hair. It's like, what are we supposed to choose from? Okay, I get it. We don't like the weave, but like, I'm not gonna not rock with this chick if I think she's a good woman because she got long weave and lashes. It's like at some point I will push that to the side, but that's what we have to choose from. So to say that it's not gonna fix the problem. It has to be a cultural shift. The issue is the culture is enforcing that. And it's not necessarily men, because we've been saying for long that we want this and that. Well, you're gonna take my nap ass head, and if I got a weave on, you're gonna deal with it. Like that's the attitude with it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
y'all competition is heavy, boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy.
So did Mr. World Class, you say basically that they're not gonna listen to me, they should be listening to Courtney.
Typically speaking, that's the hierarchy, that's the process. You out of touch. It's
So I
not
should,
like
I should just stop trying basically then.
80-20 rule. Spend 20% of your time with them, 80% of your time with Courtney and her generation.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. So it's a generation up under you that still need reprogramming. And those people will be more inclined to listen to you, because when they look at you, they see themselves. So they don't want to, miss out on that. The younger generation.
I'm trying to help them not to wait till they 51 to get married. So
believe me, I get it. But I get it. I support your cause, but I get exactly what World Class is saying.
If you wanted to work at mass, it has to be a hierarchy.
Yeah,
because I know, of course, it's dope to touch a young person and get them on the right path. That personal thing. But if you really want to make an impact, it has to be a hierarchy. It has to be a system. If we missing systematical pressure, all right, we have to have systematic succession.
Okay.
Okay.
Courtney, you should have just
real quick, Mr. Royal Class. I want to just go ahead and say this right now.
All right, Courtney.
I want to go ahead and apologize.
Thank you. Bye, TJ.
All right, Courtney.
All right, Cody.
I appreciate you guys. I'll be in the chat.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I want to go ahead and apologize to you, Mr. World Class, that I came in hot and emotional and pissed and offended. So
apology accepted.
And because I was hot, emotional, and offended, I did not process what you were saying. And I just, got in my generational X attitude, posture, and being hot. So I'm going to go ahead and apologize to you right now, because I believe in leadership, and leadership means when you're wrong, you got to say you're wrong. So I'm wrong.
Man, who got the applause button, bro?
For real, I love you, bro.
God bless you.
DJ is always.
That's the difference between women and men.
That's the reason
why shit.
Like that. Shit like that.
It's just a fact, bro.
But that's the reason why I rock with TJ, because TJ deals with something that I deal with in the education world that's called reflection. And through that reflection, that's where the accountability comes from. And that's all that we as men are asking for our women to do, is be accountable for your actions.
Right.
The same way you hold us accountable for our actions.
Right.
I have nothing. That's literally the reason why I love you, TJ. But I want to offer you a little bit of advice with that love.
Uh-oh.
Repetition.
Yes, sir. Leave me alone.
Repetition.
Yes, sir. Leave me alone.
She's still a woman. Now, come on, now.
Yes, sir. Leave me alone. Don't push it. And Mr. Blanco, you asked Mr. Poppy Blanco. You asked who gets married at 51. This female, and that's why I'm trying to talk to the young women so they don't waste their time and end up 51 hoping to find love again. So get your mind right early. Right. So that's why I'm trying to tell them, get your mind right early before you look up in your 40, 50, and then hoping that somebody going to take your raggedy old ass. That's what I'll be saying.
That's the facts.
But you're not going to run away from this.
That's why I said I'd take her.
But like I said, repetition, because your message is on point. Your actions need to match your message a little better, and you are untouchable, sweetheart. Untouchable.
I'm still a work in progress.
I ain't trying to stroke your ego. I ain't trying to stroke your ego, right?
Work in progress. Don't dare think B9 is speaking on a high mountain here, okay? I got a lot of shit to improve on. And that's
I'll do my best.
Speech. Because when I'm talking to you all, I'm also talking to myself. I go back
that soul glow.
This for myself as well. So I say that in love because at the end of the day, we replicate action.
You're right.
Best words in the world, but if I'm over here being a jackass, all I'm doing is giving someone else carte blanche to be a jackass as well.
Let me take my shot real quick, right? Because I want to say this, TJ. I rock with you, but I really appreciate the accountability that you just showed, right? Because it didn't come with a if, it didn't come with a but, it didn't come with qualifications or whataboutisms. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like if you was offended by me and any of that bull crap. Just straight up, hey, look, I realized how I came in, my bad. Boom, simple. We can move forward. You see what I'm saying? Men, on the other hand, there's always a if. If you were offended, and if I said something, no, nigga, you know you did
like
wrong.
earlier.
Just acknowledge it, bro. Right. Just say, yeah, bro. That's man. I should have did that.
I just want you with Nathan Daly. That's what he did. I just want to make sure we're clear on that.
Okay. So y'all done kept your old Annie up late. See, I can accept my oldest, and see, I'm proud. I'm happy to God be the glory that I'm 55 because see, God rest my fellow OU Falcon, my OU, my fellow Millwood Falcon, my fellow OU Sooner Kevin Samuels. He didn't make it to 55, so I am blessed that I'm here. But I need some sleep. So good night.
All right, good night, TJ.
But let me. I'm gonna slide. But let me just say that. Yo.
CJ.
Have a blessed.
I was for sure Courtney was gonna marry Kevin. I was for sure that was gonna happen, bro. I wanted to tell him that before he left. Like, if you would have married the nigga, he'd still be here.
Like lady like that.
Cold game. But nah, like for real, I just want to say like this because I'm finna slide. I gotta go get my daughter in the morning. But I just think that what Courtney and TJ do is so important and it's so impactful. And it kind of highlights the problem that we've always said is like we get so excited when a woman is accountable. When a woman actually looks at what she did wrong. And I think that they're great examples, bro. And I think one thing we got to do that we don't do in this space enough, we hit the like button, we're on super chat. We got to start sharing this shit, bro. Like pushing it out there so people can see these conversations, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to Black Man, shout out to everybody on the panel. And I'll holler at y'all later, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, boy. Get them bars up.
Stop playing, bro, if I get on your
ass. And I guess it's time for all the old people to go, so I'm going to bow out too. You know, it's time for me to take my Geritol. So God bless you all. It was a pleasure meeting the new faces on here. It was a pleasure seeing some familiar faces.
Yeah.
Move the conversation forward and get to the bag, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, hell.
I don't mind you talking about your feelings. I don't mind you talking about your emotions, your rights, your this, your that, or whatever. But get to the bag because getting to the bag will help solve the problems of your feelings, your rights, your politics. All the problem is all inclusive. So focus on what's important, but never lose sight what matters to you. God bless you all. Peace.
Peace, bro.
Black Man, my main man. God bless you, brother. Pick some signs to him. Your shift.
I ain't never had two women trying to defend my cornbread recipe. Thank you, Courtney, for coming up and trying to defend my cornbread. I ain't never had nobody fighting over my cornbread like that. But look here, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all kicked me off the damn panel, make me look weak, make me think that it had to be two women come up here and try to defend. Me, my boy was having a good.
You don't scare me. Work on it.
Yeah, work on it. Ain't no steers and whatever come from Texas. But anyway, so
B9 can't. Hey, hold on. B9 can't tell us to move the conversation forward while he talk that slow though. Like, come on, you holding the conversation back. You're slow talking. I'm just playing B9. Shout out, boy.
But anyway, I was listening to the conversation while I was gone. It was very interesting. But in the midst of all that I heard a lot of Monday morning quarterbacking. You can always tell about the game on Sunday, what happened on Sunday, but when you in the game, see, I know I got some chess players, I know I got some checker players, I know I got some spade players. It's a lot of shit you don't see when you in the game, but you standing over somebody's shoulder, you can see the wrong move they making because you ain't have nothing invested. And so when I hear a lot of these conversations, hey, I don't be getting mad at the young generation when I walk up and they don't know how to take a battery out of the car or change the tire, but they know so damn much. But you know what I do? I don't try to make them feel stupid. I just look at man, let me help you out a little bit. I don't say why they don't know, how they don't know. I'm there to be a servant. And so that's why I say a lot of these conversations goes around in circles, because when you see something happen in the past, you should be able to put it under a microscope and see exactly what happened. But I'm just like the doctor in the emergency room. A man coming in there with a heart attack, I'm taking him first. Damn your fingers that bleed. And tell somebody to put a bandage over to wrap it up and, wait till I get to it. And if I happen to get too tired from messing with this person with their heart attack, then I might forget about you. But I'm hoping somebody else will come up and pick up the pace. So that's where a lot of these conversations go at. And yeah, y'all brothers, your brothers and sisters, y'all grammar is much better. And your vernacular is just out of this world. I mean, you sound better than the best Englishmen sometimes.
Thank you.
But the content of your conversation sometimes is lacking. And so I have a son that's 46 and I have a daughter that's 22, still a virgin, ain't never had a boyfriend because I raised her to look for a husband. And she don't wear no damn false eyelashes. And she, be out there twerking on a damn corner. So what I'm trying to tell you is, y'all act as if sometimes old people, we dead and somebody's sleeping. Somebody calling the cows in. Go ahead and take your ass and relieve yourself from this damn channel. We ain't got time to be listening to you call your damn animals in after 12 o'clock in the morning time. Is that you big plate up there?
Man, bro, what are you doing, bro? I'm coming to take your soapbox, bro.
Hey, look, man, you can't take my soapbox. Just like I say, when I was in Baghdad, you were somewhere in somebody else's bag. I got a bone to pick with your ass too, because Lil Bach podcast. I got a bone to pick with him.
What happened?
The reason you got disrespected, where you got disrespected, or you feel like you was disrespected, bro, because when you went on the channel, you told to disrespect what I was saying too. You say I went over there and took over the man's show. No, we was having a conversation. That's how grown men supposed to have. See, y'all keep thinking this free ass YouTube belong to y'all. But when you having a conversation with a man,
no, JSP, see you mischaracterizing what I said, bro.
No. Well, then you go with your smart ass. You go refine what I mischaracterized. Okay.
What I'm saying.
So let me just get it out how the way I took it. You said when you got on the panel that you wasn't gonna go up there and be like Jay Speed.
Right.
Which
I didn't.
Okay. Well, what were you insinuating then? Maybe I should ask you the question.
Just that I wasn't gonna overtalk the host. Like, honestly, bro, I ain't gonna lie. It don't matter what show I'm on. When people overtalk the host, that shit bothers. Maybe it shouldn't. I don't know, but it just does, bro. I ain't gonna front. It don't. Look, go watch footage of me on Fight Club. When Brittany is trying to talk, Aaron is trying to talk, and people not being. I'm like, bro, dude, y'all not hear the host talking? Like, just show the host some respect, because I'm gonna want the same thing on my show. And I try to do it when I'm on other people's show.
Okay,
I'm gonna respect the host.
Okay, so you got this thing. Wait a minute. You got this thing that is disrespect when you are in a battle, you are in a debate, and the person got the bit. This is not like no damn TV show, bro. This is YouTube where two men are in combat. Right. And so you really don't have no priority because it's your show. Because you are entangled in that battle. So it's not like you talking over the host. What you are doing, you are stating your position. And just because you're stating your position, somebody else can look at it as being disrespect. Obviously, you have never seen Dr. Khalid on the Donahue show. Obviously, you have never seen Mr. Farrakhan on the ABC show. It ain't about respecting the host if the host is not respecting you. If he's trying to downsize you. That's not disrespect. That's the way men have conversation. Y'all giving this too much. This is okay, free ass YouTube.
Let me do this. I will say this. I understand what you're saying. And I'm going to clarify what I'm talking about. I understand what you're saying when you're talking about the host trying to down talk you. I do. I wasn't necessarily seeing it in your back and forth at first because I was too busy being frustrated with what I felt was over talk on your behalf. But I know what you're talking about now.
Did you go back and look at the tape? When I first came on the show, the first thing he said, I'm going to keep you up in shortly. And he wasn't laughing. Now, how you start a conversation off like that?
But I'm going to take your word for it.
Bro, go back and look at the first words he said to me when I first came up. To me, that was a kick in the nuts from there.
So I think he was expecting smoke from you. He said, "Oh, you coming up with the calm voice?" And it was like, I'm like, "Yeah," because I'm trying to calm down because I was frustrated, bro. Like, I just know what I'm saying that it ain't personal towards you. I just don't over.
I know, but it's it's spill war. It's
if I'm on Mandrell show and somebody is over talking Mandrell, I'm like, bro, don't you hear the host talking, bro? Like that's just my thing. You know what I'm saying?
See, this is what I think that the young man was saying earlier.
Mm-hmm.
We give too much respect to bullshit. People age, people show, and all kinds of stuff. If you're wrong as two left shoes, bro, you're wrong as two left shoes, and somebody should be able to stand in their square regardless of where they at.
Amen.
I mean, I think that's probably something that we just gonna have to disagree on.
Most certainly, but if the police say, let's put it in a way that you will understand it. Let's put it in a way where you will understand it. If the police came up to you and he approached you in the wrong way. And even though you know he has the right to enforce the law, and my internet is going back. See, when I start talking real shit, my internet start going down.
No, but the JSP, you don't even have to use that example. You can use the example of me. I was on the show right after you, right? And look what happened when in our exchange. So that's what I'm saying. I know what you're talking about, what he was doing because he did it to me as well, right?
Okay, no, what I'm trying to say is,
if you go back and watch, even though he did it to me, I still didn't overtalk him, bro.
Okay, again,
that's just my thing.
I'm trying to give you always give examples. Let me give an example sometime. Okay? Let me got a goddamn example sometime. So you police pull you over and you know he's the law. The motherfucking law. And he start talking to you all kinds of bullshit and you know he's the law.
Right.
All right? Are you gonna let him mistreat you just because he's the law? Or are you gonna stand in your square? So what I'm trying to say is we get too much prop for positions. Positions ain't shit.
Nigga, which goalpost you gonna use? Pick one.
I'm gonna use all of them.
But listen,
God damn it, to win this.
Hold on, but J Speed, in that example, right? In that example, the police is invading my space. In the example that really happened, I'm in that man's space.
No, but
you know what I'm saying? It's just like being in his house, bro. It's just
no. This is free ass YouTube, and I'm about to pay no goddamn taxes.
Nigga, which goalpost you gonna use? Pick one.
No.
This is free ass YouTube. Nobody paid no taxes. These motherfuckers get rid of us anytime they want to. So it ain't nobody's house, really.
It ain't free. We gotta pay $25 a month for this.
Yeah, it ain't free.
When you start paying $25?
We gotta pay for the StreamYard. What you mean?
Wait a minute. I get a free StreamYard.
I know.
That's why you got that ugly duck in the corner of your shit.
But it don't make no difference. Because the duck ain't talking.
I'm in the courtroom now, right here behind me. Guilty! That nigga is guilty! Nigga, which goalpost you gonna use?
Back to back. Not back to back.
Which goalpost you gonna use is hilarious.
Don't have me to get up and show you my boxing skill again. Goddamn it, he had to play some of that country ass music he be playing, big plate.
My grandfather said, boy, if you got to keep always being the bigger man, you're hanging around with too many small damn people. I'm not finna be the bigger man. I'm not going to let you keep taking your shots at me and I turn the other cheek. That's in the Bible. I ain't in there.
Right, that part.
Ain't in that part.
Hey, you gotta add, try Jesus.
But you know, ain't no dust between me and you, little shit pot. I'm telling you, however you look at it.
Bro, I don't know why these people like, bro, outside of calling me out of my name or whatever, bro, I'm gonna tell you what it is I don't like about what you said or you did, and that's it. We move on with life. But outside of calling me my name, disrespecting my kids, something like I ain't got no smoke for nobody.
Yeah, that.
I see it. Oh,
surprise, motherfucker.
That's right, surprise, motherfucker. I done showed back up, OG. What you got? You schooling these youngins? You educating the youth is what you doing?
They gonna teach me sooner or later how to get some damn decent Wi-Fi. That's what they gonna teach me. Yeah, they keep cutting me off. I know what's going on.
You gotta do like they do. You gotta do like they do. Steal it.
Yeah. I'm closer to the neighbor. If I get in the close, I'm gonna be looking in his window.
Don't say that online.
You got that one.
If I get in the closer to the neighbor's house, I'm gonna be looking in the window. Y'all know how this shit go.
Producers, could you please?
Shit, I'm on the roof now trying to get this Wi-Fi to come in.
J Speed in 1965.
Yeah, I look good with a wig on, don't I?
Hey, yeah, you had that. Tell the truth. You had that conch in your hair from back in the day.
Hey, look, man, I ain't never put no conch. Hey, I go as far as the Jerry curl, but I ain't never put no conch.
That's worse, J Speed.
No, it's not, man. I mean, other than the drip, it was still tight hair.
No, it wasn't. You always smelled.
Yeah, it was just a little drip, little curl.
Every single one of y'all who had them curls smelled like Activator 24/7.
Why the bald head people always talking about what kind of hairstyle I had? Motherfucker, I still got my baby hair now.
You ain't get no baby hair.
Look at what I'm talking about. That's you, Mandrell, right there. Take off that damn hat. He know it. Mandrell know it. Hey, Mandrell hairline's pushed back so far you can use it for a tail light.
I have a scar right here on the front of my head, man. My hairline is right here, nigga. You know what I'm
saying? Hey, look at that. Look at that.
Right here, nigga.
And that's 5 pounds of meat in front of it.
What's that?
I'm crying in the shades, bro.
I'm crying in the shades, no.
Hey, man, he gonna have to put them shades on.
He said there's 5 pounds of meat in front of it. No, but I'm glad you showed up, man. I am glad you did.